How's everybody doing?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Captain Hook Games with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. My Christmas was fine. It was good. I just got back earlier this evening, so I took a quick nap with the dog. And here I am, so. Yeah, silver's like what, almost at 80 bucks now? If you have the coins, it's worth over 80. Let's see. Yeah, so silver is at what? 79.59.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, that shit's crazy. People are just hyping the shit out of it right now. Yeah, so my silver Britannia coins are 88 apiece. Crazy. That's actually wild. I bought those for like, I think 28 a piece or something like that. So, maybe even less than that. I don't remember. I've had them for a while. But I got 20 of those back in the day. And then I have a bunch of like little 1 to 10 ounce silver bars that I got for like 20 to 30 bucks a piece. And then I bought that one 10 ounce bar for, I think, $388. So, yeah, silver's going crazy. Gold has not gone as wild, which is kind of interesting. Because gold is up, I think, what? It's up 72% year to date. Silver is up 173% year to date, so it doubled in price plus gained as much as gold, so definitely the better investment. Have I ever watched porn? Never. Boobs and butts are gross, dude. Even start with the 2. Did you see the Prime 1 X Square Aerith? No. Let me see. Is it one of those, like, cheap, like, Chinese ripoff statues? Let's see if I can find it. Okay, I see it. So it's just her normal, like, outfit and stuff. How much is it, though? A lot of those statues are like retardedly expensive. I don't know, the whole figure collecting thing I don't really personally get. Like if you had bought those red dress Aerith statues from a remake, I think they sell for like $500 on eBay now. And they were clearancing them for a while on the Square Enix store for like $80. So I bought a couple of those back in the day, so I might cash those out. And then they're selling the Aerith swimsuit statue as well, too. Which I think that one's like $400 by itself. It's a very expensive hobby, I guess. I don't know if you can even call it a hobby, but maybe. Just buying a figurine. I don't really consider collecting cards to be a hobby. It's just buying shit. Collecting cards is not really a hobby either. It's just literally going on eBay and hitting buy. So, if you think that's some sort of gotcha, you're wrong. It's just spending money. Yeah, I think all the crypto bros and shit are now getting into fucking precious metals. So it's gonna keep driving the price of all that shit up for a while. The problem people are already encountering is when you go to like these jewelry stores, emphasis on the first 3 letters, they're getting absolutely fucking fleeced on spot prices. So they're having to pay huge premiums to spot to even buy the silver. And then they're selling silver at like an $11 an ounce discount. Like, it's crazy, bro. The fucking, you know, first 3 letters of jewelry are going fucking wild, fleecing people on this shit. You were watching Raymond laugh so hard because he was complaining that women don't wear enough makeup? What the fuck? Women wear too much makeup, if anything. Not the other way around. No, silver coins are not the cheapest. There's a huge premium on silver coins. Like, I have, silver Britannia, whatever, 1 ounce coins. Those are worth almost $90.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
They're like $90, so they're coins usually trade above spot because there's a collectability to the fact that it's a currency. So usually your best bet is just to get random bullion, like in bad shape. Like scratched up, dented, beat up bullion is your best bet because it's still pure silver, but it's not pretty or presentable like a coin or a freshly minted bar. So right now all the currencies are trading at a premium. Like, you can check on APMEX, and you can see, like, the generic price for, like, a silver dollar, the Canadian leaf, the Britannia rounds, and everything like that. So, all the coins are trading at, like, $5 to $10 over spot. Even on eBay, I check, because I have a ton of silver dollars that I've bought. And the graded copies of silver dollars I have are worth more raw than what I paid for the graded slab, which means the graded version is probably worth even more than I paid for it by a lot. But yeah, the coins have the collectability factor. Nobody really collects like bars. Especially if they're beat up and tarnished. Also, I've been buying scrap jewelry for a while. Like, I just got this 1.3 ounce sterling silver necklace for 30 bucks shipped after tax. So, made a cool $60 on that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So Soycast guy with the 14 months got Dante's Inferno on PS3 for my mom for Christmas. That's nice. It's a good game. And a rosary from my grandma. Definitely a gaming moment. It's a cool game. Yeah, it is. It's a shame we'll never get a sequel, but after hearing about the sequel, it sounded like more greatest ally propaganda, so maybe it was for the best. That it ended on a high note. Daryl's on with the 2. Welcome back, Griffin. How's your trip to India? Yeah, it was good, but I ran out of ammo. Spooky Cerberus with the 5. Christmas was cool this year. I went on a country drive. I'm glad you're back, Griffin. Well, I'm glad you had a good Christmas. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you look at this, you can see so silver spots at 79.59, and your American Silver Eagles at what, 88.58, and then the Britannia's at 88.08, Silver Maples at 89.58. But look, you can get a 10-ounce silver bar for 84.47. So there's a pretty big 1 ounce, 85.58. So it's cheaper than buying like your actual currencies. The only one, I guess, is the silver kangaroo and the Austrian silver Philharmonic, whatever the fuck that is. But yeah. Usually the coins trade at a premium because people collect coins.
Gain the lead.
I would imagine the 1 ounce silver bars would be the easiest to swallow because they're long while skinny. Silver doesn't rust. Well, the main appeal of silver for, like, you know, cutlery and cups and things like that is it's naturally, like, antibacterial. So, bacteria can't survive on silver, so therefore it's, like, always clean. So, eating off of silverware is actually very healthy for you. Same with drinking out of a silver cup. Gold has similar properties, but I think silver is like the best for the antibacterial quality. Copper also does the same thing too. But again, not as strong. Yeah, I have a few silver cups. Unfortunately, they're not very large. And, you know, with the prices now, I don't think I'll ever get super huge ones anytime soon. But, yeah, they are cool. Just don't move if you're gonna bury your gold and silver. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3 is your New Year's resolution to talk to a woman. Nope. I don't do New Year's resolutions. If something's important enough to do, you won't wait until the first of the year to do it. I don't do the whole New Year, New Me nonsense. This year went by faster than usual? Really? Dude, this, like, for example, a game like Avowed that came out at the beginning of this year feels like it came out 2 or 3 years ago to me. I don't know. Honestly, this year went by really slow. At least on my end. PK was gambling his life savings during Christmas. Brutal, man. Don't talk to women. I don't plan on it. No girls allowed. Any Christmas movies I watched? Not really, no. There's not really many I like.
Gain the lead.
Women radicalize me. I wish I could be a blue pill, sunshine and daisies type of guy. Well, dude, the fact of the matter is, especially if you live in a leftist shithole like I do, most women, quite frankly, just are not worth your fucking time. They're way more trouble than they're actually fucking worth, and they're obnoxious on top of that. Like, there's nothing worse than being around a bleeding heart leftist. Especially a woman. I don't get how performative males do it. It's got to destroy themselves on the inside to be as progressive and new male as possible. Just something I can't figure out. Dude, they're just soulless golems, that's why. They most likely were raised by single mothers. They never figured out how it is to actually be a fucking man. They're addicted to porn, addicted to Marvel slop, addicted to video games, probably fucking smoke weed to numb their fucking brain. Like, you know, they're just peak consumers in that category. They don't really have much of an existence. They're basically just castrated, physically and mentally. Yeah, dude, that Odyssey movie looks like shit. I'm not gonna see it. I'm not gonna watch it. Same reason I never watched Gladiator 2. I'm sick of this fucking forced diversity slop. Like, genuinely. You know, We Was the Odyssey is not gonna get my fucking dollar. Fuck that. Yeah, it literally looks like Batman armor. You know, it's got a tranny in it. It has, you know, We Was, the Greeks and shit. I'm sure it's gonna be woke as fucking garbage, too. It's just, yeah, zero interest. I'm good. It looks corny as fuck, too. I'm good. I have zero desire to see yet another Hollywood slop fest. You know, I already live in a multicultural hell. I don't need to pay to see one on screen. Oh yeah, he is trying to hide all the race swapping in the trailer. Because they know that shit doesn't sell. But Abraham McSheckelberg requires it in order for, you know, movies to get funded. Also, to win awards as well. The Oscars or whatever literally passed like this thing where unless you have X number of blacks, browns, and non-whites, then you literally can't win awards. It's crazy, man. So, quite literally, your favorite movies could never exist today. Period. The studios won't pay for them because, you know, unless they push race mixing, not going to get paid for and funded in the first place. And then on top of that, if they want to have any sort of, I guess, industry recognition or critical acclaim, then they have to, you know, push the same shit as well. So if you want to make a movie like that, you have to be willing to completely disqualify yourself from any awards or critical praise entirely. And you have to have the money to fund it yourself. You can't go to production studios. And then on top of that, you have to have all the equipment and people who can do that type of shit employed. So you know, like sports slop, it's literally just more subversion to corrupt the culture. Shocking. $300 I thought was worse than Troy. I think Troy is way better than 300. Personally. I'd much rather watch Troy than 300. I think I've only ever watched 300 like 2 or 3 times, but yeah. I'm not really a fan. I hate the art style of 300. It's hideous. crack into some of that whistle pig. The fuck? The whiskey you bought your old man? No, I didn't get into it, no. That'd be kind of shitty if you bought something as a gift and then drank it yourself. But no. Yeah, I did in fact leave my place for Christmas, so there you go. For a whopping 2 whole days. Aw, shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So let's see, Zeher with the 10 gifted member. Damn, bro. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. It's very, very generous of you, but really appreciate it. Thanks for the positivity, dude. This is real communism, indeed. Redistribution.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Juan with the 5. Suffa Jair, start at 118 until you want to stop it. Quartering is going to get me too. Maybe so. That'd be the ultimate, like, full circle. Dude, that'd actually be pretty fucking crazy. Because the thing is, that's how Quartering made his, basically his rise in YouTube is, you know, getting banned by women for Magic tournaments. So that would actually be pretty funny. Melonie put out a statement regarding the football situation. Says it was her idea to go watch the football game with Jair. They definitely banged then. There was indeed a special request for, you know, housekeeping to come in and change the sheets. Dude, she's already been run through. That's the crazy part about these born-again Christian types. Is they act like they've never had sex before. It's like, no, you were quite literally married. Like, bro, how is a divorced chick gonna play the card? No, I'm waiting until marriage. Like, what? Dog, yeah, it's a little late for that one, you know? Sorry. No, it's not even that you don't want them to be whores, dude. It's the fact that, you know, you weren't good enough in order to be the guy that she slept with before marriage, or to be the guy that was, you know, pounding her brown, you know, that type. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Basically, these bitches will get run through, and then when they're, like, on their last leg of attractiveness, they will play the card of like, oh yeah, I don't want to have sex until marriage, because they're trying to lock down a guy by holding sex over his head and forcing him to marry her in order to lock him down so that then she has, you know, financial security. That's what it's all about, is she had no problem, you know, throwing it back for her early years in life, but now when she sees the writing on the wall that, hey, my time in the sun is coming to an end, now I'm going to hold sex over a guy's head and make him basically pay for the rest of my life in order to get it from me, even though I already gave it to a bunch of other people for little to nothing. So it's just insanely hypocritical. So if they were like that from the very first day they were alive, saying like, oh, I want to wait till marriage, and then they get married and then never get divorced, that's fine. But if you've already been having a bunch of premarital sex, then you get married, then you get run through by your husband, then you get divorced after that, you don't get to claim the, oh, I'm waiting for the right man type bullshit. Sorry, too late for that. You know? That's what I'm talking about. So it's not even being a whore, it's, you know, having this completely hypocritical standard of holding the guy who you expect to basically bail out your fuck-ups. You know, you're basically just looking for, you're simp fishing, essentially. You're simping for a fish. Some fishy-ass poon, bro. I don't know, man. It's whatever. Yeah, the guy pays for everything he gets. Yeah, dude, you're expected to date this chick for a year plus. She's already had sex with multiple different guys. She's already been married and divorced, and you're supposed to not have sex with her until a year or two down the line when you finally decide to put a ring on it and actually get married. Meanwhile, you have to fund her lifestyle and pay for all of her previous mistakes in life. Like, wild, bro. Meanwhile, you know, DeMarcus and, I don't know, Tyler got to fuck her for nothing. Maybe a few drinks and that was it. But you get the privilege of paying for her very existence. Crazy.
Gain the lead.
I can't afford this shit!
Anabolic plays of the two. She just wants to feel empowered. I guess so. I don't know. But yeah, it's like the porn stars that literally bitch about the fact that guys expect them to have sex on the first date. It's like, yeah, you fucking dumb whore. You'll take 5 random dudes in an afternoon, but you won't fucking have sex with the guy you're supposedly romantically interested in? It's like, what the fuck kind of standard is that? You'll take a fucking dicking from 5 guys you don't even know. But the guy that you're supposedly interested in dating, you won't even have sex. Like, it's just insane, bro. Void moment. That's a certified void moment. Yeah, it's actually worse that it's their job. That means the most intimate act between the two of you is quite literally reduced down to a paycheck. Shit, man. It's wild how Griff is seething. What the fuck is that word? But she is? Bro, what the fuck is... But she is a virgin? Oof, moment alert. There you go. ESL, ESL. Yeah, I don't know what type of fucking brown speak that is, but that shit ain't English. The fact that there are men who spend hundreds of dollars on a woman per date just to never hit is funny and sad. Yeah, it is, bro. Honestly. So, I mean, that's the thing is, like, there's a 50-50 chance that even if you, like, match with a chick on, like, a dating app, she's quite literally just using you for a free meal. Like, there are all these women on social media who brag about not paying for food because they just go on dates all the time. I don't know, bro. The whole dating landscape is pretty fucking grim. It's pretty grim out there. That's why I'm proud to say I don't have a singular dating app on my phone. Well, because if you take a woman to a really casual place, she won't go on another date with you because, or she won't even go on the date in the first place because, you know, it's basically just prostitution. They expect a certain amount of money spent on the date in order to go on it, essentially. It's like hiring an escort. You have to spend a minimum of X amount of money to get them just to show up. So... How would you do it then? I just don't. At least until I move. There's probably a 0% chance of me actually trying to date. Period. Did I actually say Prime 4 is better than Prime 1? I would say that I was less annoyed playing Prime 4 than Prime 1. So, there was less backtracking, so... From a design perspective, I think it's better. I don't really have a strong opinion on either game. I don't really like either one. I didn't finish either one of them. My goth baddie? I'd rather not put myself out there then. Yeah, nah. I'd rather stay inside at that point. Griffin is asexual or gay at this point, especially if he won't bang at the fridge. That's right. If you won't fuck a fat chick, you're obviously gay. Unfortunately, you know, there is some layer of truth to that because every fucking chick is fat nowadays. You know, 77% of women are fridges. It's brutal out here. At least in the US. So, really, your only choice is to fuck a fat chick or be gay. It's kind of brutal, man. It's brutal.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Zier, but the two Griffin put on a Nicki Minaj song. She's based now. I wouldn't go that far, man. Just because you agree with a woman on one thing, especially black woman. Alright, take Candace Owens, for example, bro. People unironically think Candace Owens is based. She is not. So, just because they say one thing that you agree with, don't take the bait. That's how all these feminists have infiltrated the right wing. Like the fact that there's even female representatives on the so-called conservative side of politics tells you everything you need to know. There's no such thing as conservatism or right-wing ideologies in politics at all. Because if women were actually conservative, they wouldn't even be voicing their opinion on politics in the first place. Yeah, exactly. She is a pretty much degenerate through and through. Black women are the future of the right wing, dude. That's right. The most educated demographic and shit. To be fair, the Nikki thing isn't her being a conservative voice. That just shows how far gone the left... Well, it also shows how far gone the right is, too, because it's shifted to the left as well. Like, make no mistake, the so-called right wing of politics is moving just as far left as the left wing of politics is. We have only shifted to the left, politically, over the past 60 to 70 years. You know, the so-called, you know, conservatives of today were the liberals of 20 years ago. So, things are only moving to the left, still. Yeah, Elon Musk would have been considered a bleeding heart leftist 15 years ago for saying the exact shit that he's saying right now. And now, you know, the right thinks he's like this ultra fucking conservative, you know, right winger. It's like, no, he's not. Dude, the thing is the conservatives would rather lose gracefully because they already took the payoff. Like, that's the thing, is right-wing political parties have already agreed to be the illusion of choice. They've already agreed to basically do nothing and just let the leftists run, like, you know, reign supreme over the nations. They've took the payoffs, they've been blackmailed or whatever. And now they just sit here and watch the decline while getting paid at the same time. All you need to do is vote a little harder. That's right. If you just bubble in that circle extra dark, then all the problems will go away. Dude, the right has no interest in winning. That's the problem. The right has no interest in winning. They have already written themselves off as the illusionary opposition party that will never actually do anything of any significance because they have already, you know, gotten in bed with the leftists and have essentially sold out the countries in which they allegedly represent. So it's not a coincidence that, you know, look at Europe and especially, you know, their so-called conservative governments are the ones that mass imported all the muzzies in the first place. You know, that was their so-called center-right conservative political parties that did all that shit. They're the ones that took in all the Syrian refugees and all that shit. So that wasn't the leftists that did that. So these so-called right-wing parties have just basically, you know, they've already written themselves off, essentially. They're just another, you know, illusion of choice. So if Trump didn't run in 2015 and ruin the plans, yeah, Hillary would have been president for 2 terms. We would have essentially never had a real election ever again because the borders would have been just thrown wide open. Mass amnesty probably would have been passed. And, you know, the demographics of this country, which already kind of are past the point of no return, would be even worse off. And the Democrats would essentially never lose another election, air quotes, again, because, you know, they would just cheat even if they thought they were going to lose. So, yeah. Obama was supposed to really be the last elected president, period. That was it. Which even then you could argue, because McCain and Romney both basically tried their best to lose. So, you could even argue that that wasn't a real election. And then if you look into, like, the history of the previous presidents and shit, it's, like, all Bohemian Grove members. And it's like, dude, we've been sold out for a very fucking long time. We've been sold out for a very long time. Remember, Griff, you said Mexicans were based? Yeah, most Mexican guys are based. The problem is we're not getting Mexicans, dumbass. We're getting the fucking ass crack of South America poured into our country. We're getting fucking Hondurans and Venezuelans and El Salvadorians and whatever other, you know, third world hellholes population. The Mexicans aren't necessarily the problem because Mexico's actually a developed nation. The places I'm talking about barely have running water. But yeah, most Mexican guys are pretty base. Women as a whole are a lost cause for the most part.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Interchangeable economic unit with the 5. We're getting the good cop versus bad cop treatment. Trump seems like he's part of the PDF file system, playing the good cop. And we all keep getting fucked. I mean, I guess. I don't know about that. If they actually had some dirt on him like that, though, dude, I don't think he would have run for president at all. The right and the left were a little too opposed for him to be running for that to be the case. You know, if you said something like a Mitt Romney type or John McCain or George Bush, or like, I would agree with that. But just the way that, you know, the system, both right and left, opposes Trump, I feel like they don't have shit on him. Yeah, that's the problem, is Trump is trying to work with the system when he should just burn it the fuck down. The system needs to be gutted. Period. And until someone's willing to do that, nothing significant is ever going to change. Griffin is not happy with the current state of politics? Of course I'm not. Who is happy with the current state of politics? We live in multicultural hellholes where some fucking Somali mongoloid claims to be just as American as you. What the fuck? Who would be happy with that? Who the hell would be happy with that? What about the multicultural food and cuisine? I don't need a Mexican guy to cook me a taco, just like I don't need Rajput to cook curry. You don't need mass importation of ethnic groups to follow a recipe.
Killjoy gained the lead.
Dude, if women didn't vote, we'd live in a much better world, that's for fucking sure. Pretty much everything went to shit ever since they did start. So, there's a 1-to-1 correlation with the decline of Western civilization and women, so. Period. No pun intended. All you have to do is look at an election map that, you know, shows if only men voted. And that's the reason why you should support it. Like, it's just that simple, man. If only men voted, we'd probably live in paradise.
Gained the lead.
Yeah, it's like the whole Rosa Parks shit with her sitting on the bus. You know, Jewish lawyers literally paid her for months in order to get her to go and sit in the white people section of the bus. And it took months before someone even said something. And when they finally did, you know, the team of Jewish lawyers was literally waiting just, you know, for any opportunity to sue. So, yeah, once you look into, like, the history of, like, all the women's suffrage and civil rights bullshit, like, you'll notice a very common denominator behind every single one of those events. And it has nothing to do with the peoples in question. Yeah, most people don't even realize that Rosa Parks had a fucking car. So this bitch literally had a car, took the bus for months, deliberately trying to antagonize the situation. And when after months, someone finally said something, you know, McSheckelberg was just waiting with a lawsuit in hand. So, complete and total fucking psyop subversion bullshit. But remember, guys, she's a hero. She's a hero, dude. Celebrate her existence. Anabolic plays with the 2. Can we get an Alex Jones? I can pull it up, but I guess I'll do it when I die. Yes, it's really been over since the late 60s. It's been over since the 40s. That's when the brainwashing began. There you go.
I can't afford this shit!
Z-Herb with a 5. Did you hear about Trump bombing ISIS in Niger? I mean Nigeria. Yeah, I did. I don't know if I can say, yeah. I'll hold my tongue on that one, but yeah. Just in case. But yeah. I did see it. Those poor innocent terrorists. I know, man. Mr. Beast should go build another 8,000 wells. Vikings was decent for the first few seasons, then it got really shitty. Once Ragnar died, it got really bad. By the end, it was just completely nonsensical. I never actually finished it because I just got sick of the fucking girl boss bullshit they kept doing. Like, it became more and more like feminist slop by the end. Yeah, I don't even watch modern media really anymore, so I don't consume the slop. Nordics were oh my god, yeah, dude. The society where people literally fought each other to the death to determine who got to rule were extremely pro-female, I'm sure, man. Yes. The very, very common, you know. I'm sure all the women just, you know, were just bodying the dudes in hand-to-hand combat. Oh my god. Yeah, the society where the leader was determined by who could beat the shit out of each other the best was definitely ruled by women. Absolutely. Bro, Wonder Woman, Supergirl, are they woke? Yes, dude, comic books are inherently woke. Comic books have been consistently the foremost piece of leftist propaganda. Period. Comic books are the original leftist propaganda in the United States. And until you realize that fact, you're a fucking idiot. They have always been used to corrupt the minds of children and man-children into accepting the globo-homo worldview. So, go consume your Zog slop. Go look at your pretty pictures, dude. And enjoy your superhero slop. Go look at what the creators of Superman said about the character. Go cry, I'm white and have always preferred any race. There are blacks. Yeah, dude, you're so heckin' lay unracist, bro. That shit'll go hard as fuck on Facebook, man. You should let everybody know. Dude, I'm not racist. I like Black Panther. He's so fucking cool, man. Wow, man, that's gonna go hard as fuck at the Vietnam Veterans Convention. The Villages, Florida's friendliest hometown, will welcome you with open arms. The boom booms love hearing that. Jesus Christ. You live in the villages? Are you part of the swinging community? That's a massive swingers community.
5 minutes remaining.
The villages is like one massive orgy. Most of those Florida retirement communities are. They have massive swinger communities. How would Griffin know this? Because I've read about it. Also, funnily enough, my grandma was telling me about it. Way back in the day. When one of the commercials came on. She's like, I'll never live in that place. Yeah, no, like if you know anything about Florida, like it has a bad reputation for that. Like the Villages is a known swingers community in Florida. So, yeah. Oh no, not swingers? Bro, swingers are degenerate as fuck. Griffin, she's a 10, but she's 6'7"? What's wrong with that? You know, there's nothing wrong with climbing a mountain, if you know what I mean. I mean, the thing is if she's a 10 and she's 6'7", then that means her height's already in the equation of being a 10, so... At the end of the day, it means you're going to break the generational height curse for your own kids, so worth it. Worth. No, she's... Oh, 60... There's no such thing as a 10 out of 10 67-year-old, bro. That's why I didn't even read it that way. Yeah, there's no such thing as a granny that's a 10 out of 10, bro. Nah. Doesn't exist. Got it.
One minute remaining.
Hell yeah.
30 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining.
DC is mostly for ugly, overeducated people. Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's more so for people who just want to milk money from the government infrastructure, like, not only from the federal jobs, but also from, you know, all the support roles and stuff, too. It's basically just one big money drain, you know, and everybody wants to get their piece of that. But, I don't know. I think the women in this area are pretty attractive for the most part. The problem is they're all batshit fucking crazy. So, especially my area, it's like 80-something% Democrat, so it's over. It's absolutely over. You can change her, Griffin. Just gotta find the least craziest. Oh, yeah, man. It ain't worth the effort, honestly. It's not. Because the amount of time it would take for you to sift through the crazies would be just basically a fruitless endeavor. Be like counting the blades of grass in your lawn. Yeah, you could eventually do it, but it's like... to what end? Is it actually worth doing in the first place? Yeah, unfortunately, man, young women are a lost cause. They really are. Like, they're too just vulnerable to, like, the desire to be socially accepted that they will literally do and say whatever they think is, you know, the approved mentality to have. And that's it. So social media and TV and movies and all that other shit shapes their worldview. So that's not going to change. It's just in their nature. Because it doesn't even matter if they personally hold those views or not. They're more so worried about being, you know, socially accepted than anything else. Like, it's a true statement that most women are not principled at all. Women don't have the same type of principles that men have. You know, men will literally fight and die over their beliefs. Women will not. They will fall into line when the pressure is put on them. Liberal white women are emotionally driven. Well, dude, all women are emotionally driven. That's the thing, is women are much more emotional when it comes to their thought process. So men are rational, women are emotional. It's just the way it is. Men and women are different, despite what people want to say. So there are biological differences between the way men and women think and act. And to pretend otherwise is just retarded. And that's basically what leftist, you know, entire belief structure comes down to. Is basically faith-based arguments. You have to believe the fact that men and women are the same. You have to believe the fact that everybody's equal. You have to believe the fact that whatever else. Like, none of it's actually factually based. It's all like a belief structure. You know, Marxism in and of itself is essentially a religion. Because none of it's actually backed up by anything concrete or fact-based. It's just all, you know, faith-based arguments and, you know, a belief structure. There's no actual truth to any of it. It's just, it's true because I want it to be. That's basically the crux of the entire argument. Yeah, believe the men can be women too. Yeah, exactly. An emo son or a weeb daughter? I feel like the weeb daughter wouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, there's greater things to worry about from your daughter than idolizing Japanese culture. So, of all the cultures to idolize, Japanese culture is one of the least offensive. So... it's better than ghetto slop. What's worse, Nazi son or communist daughter? Communist daughter, obviously. That's not even a hard question.
I can't afford this shit!
Imagine how good it would be to have a Japanese trad wife. Oh my god. Hey man, I wish you luck in your pursuits. Yeah, dude, I want a Japanese trad wife that squeaks like a mouse when I fuck her. Hell yeah, that's my dream. Game over. Let's see. Pothead investor with the 2. RIP Vince. Gaming is doomed. Yep. It's just another, you know, another person with actual talent out of the industry, so. I mean, this industry is going to crash and burn, hopefully. God willing. Gaming will completely collapse, and, you know, every single one of these fuckers will lose their jobs. That's the, I would say, trajectory at this rate. Griff wants a Miro? Oh, yeah, dude. She's literally perfect. Oh, my God. Dude, I could jerk off to her reading a textbook. That's how into her I am. The croak maxed Asian voice. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Does it get any better than that? God. I'm fine with AAA dying. I've been finding so many good real indie games. I miss some of my favorite studios, but they need to be taken out back. I agree. I don't know how true this was, but I saw this thing on Twitter today where apparently the Xbox only sold 1 million copies in 2025. Like, they only sold 1 million consoles. That is fucking atrocious, dude. Do you think the RAM situation could cause Microsoft to can't? Yes, I do. Because if Microsoft is able to get their hands on RAM, they're going to want to put it on, you know, the data centers and that type of shit. They don't care about the console business that's losing the money. So, yeah, the Series X is $650 for the base model. $600 for the digital, and then $800 for the 2 terabyte. Meanwhile, the PS5 was like $450 for the holidays. So, from like Thanksgiving onwards. Yeah, anything under 10 million consoles is terrible. Like, you know, 10 million is what you should be selling on average per year as a console manufacturer. Like, that should be the bare minimum that you're selling. Because if the average console life cycle is 7 years and you sell 10 million consoles a year, that's only 70 million sales. Which the PS4 did what, like 130,000? Or 130 million? The Switch 2 has done like 155 million or something. Or no, just the Switch, not Switch 2. What else? The Xbox One, I think, did what, 40 million? And that was considered a flop. And the Series X is doing far less than that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, that's Wii U numbers. Remember when a certain stick missing from the bundle was complaining about me saying that the Xbox was doing Wii U numbers? I wonder if he'll, you know...
keep that same energy.
Oh, let's see. Gaming with the 5. Time PK. Alright. There we go.
Dare I say it?
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your favorite words, you
ugly
right-wing
mouth.
asshole.
You're all
Say,
hateful,
come on, cock,
fucking
ask real
racist
fucking
bigot.
questions.
Fuck you.
Cock, fuck your
and
fucking
don't be a fucking
podcast.
pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Dude, Microsoft is going to be the foremost user of AI because there's no actual intelligence in their gaming division, so they have to rely on artificial intelligence. But no, the thing is, it's like, yeah, that's always going to be the company that pushes the absolute sloppiest of the slop. So yeah, Microsoft will fully embrace AI slop gaming before anybody else. Yeah, dude, the thing is that if Samsung doesn't even want to sell RAM to their own mobile division, imagine how uninterested Microsoft would be in having to buy RAM to use in their hybrid gaming PC. Like, do you really think Microsoft, when they're given the opportunity to buy mass quantities of DDR5 or whatever type of RAM, is going to be like, yeah, let's put it in our game consoles that barely even fucking sell? Of course they're not going to. They're going to say, no, we're going to keep that for the data center. Data centers, AI slop, that's what we're using it for. What's going to be funny is once all of these data centers are built and all these companies don't actually make money on any of them. Because that's the other aspect a lot of people aren't weighing, is like, how do you actually make these massive fucking monstrosities, you know, profitable? Like, sure, you can, you know, have a bunch of AI features, but unless you can properly monetize them to justify these massive data centers, like, is it really even worth building them in the first place? And I feel like that's going to be a problem a lot of people didn't properly think of because, you know, people like their AI slop when it's cheap and free to use. If you actually have to pay for it, do you really think people are going to want to spend multiple hundreds of dollars a month on fucking AI products that they don't really fucking need and just found mildly amusing? So, we shall see. A lot of this AI shit is massively overstated on how, you know, powerful and useful it is. So, we shall see. Unless you can get your average slop consumer to spend multiple hundreds of dollars on AI-related products each year. Or no, each month, not even year. I'm talking about thousands a year. Like, it's not going to be profitable, and all these data centers are going to be fire sold. You know, it's like basically the mentality that shit libs have, where they're like, oh, if we just build more schools, then, you know, poor people won't be poor. It's like, no,
right,
that's
awesome.
not how
Thanks,
that
nigga.
works.
All right.
You know, if we hire 10 more liberal arts teachers, then, you know, we'll lift the entire urban youth out of poverty. No, that's not how it works. So they think, like, oh, if you build the data centers, then they will come, as in spend thousands and thousands of dollars on AI products. It's like, okay, yeah. We shall see, but most likely not going to work out. Yep, it's very reminiscent of the .com bust. Exactly. That's what it looks like to me. Like, the only way that AI has improved the stock market is just with how overvalued Nvidia has become. That's it. There's no actual company that has dramatically increased its profitability from using AI other than Nvidia. Like, Nvidia is the sole fucking beneficiary of AI. Like, the only company that's actually improved its financial standing overall is Nvidia from AI. And that's just because they're selling the chips to everybody. They're not actually leveraging AI in any capacity to make money. So that's the ironic part. Wing Cake with the 2, watch NintenDEEK, okay, I can check it out. And Interchangeable Economic Unit with the 5, it's okay, Griff BlackRock can use our retirement money to buy AI stocks at peak bubble prices from their friends at hedge funds, no biggie. Yep, and then we get to take the brunt of the hit. Yeah, that's why, I mean, I've taken all my money out of anything technology related. And I've taken my retirement 401k out of the S&P 500. So this AI shit is gonna fucking yeah. It's not going to end well long term. I mean, maybe it'll last, but for how long? It's definitely a bubble. A company doesn't go from being worth $100 million or $100 billion to $5 trillion overnight. Like, that's just insane. Sorry, like, I don't buy that. That's a bubble. And the problem is, too, is it's like the top 10 stocks in the S&P 500 make up, like, I think it's over 50% of the value of the entire S&P 500 index. So it's like, yeah. You're basically just invested in technology stocks. You know what? It would be poetic justice if the boomers got fucked over by this, because you know what? It couldn't happen to a better group of people. It couldn't happen to a better group of people. If the thing that wipes out the boomers' retirement fund is the fucking AI shit. You know, because the boomers spent their entire life replacing the United States population with a bunch of SARs, and there's nothing more brown-coded than AI companies. Period.
Using the power of AI, I am able to solve the equation at record speed, making me most efficient.
Bruh.
I am very good at my job because I use an AI compiler to calculate the best possible scamming victims to call and ask for their credit card number. The ones that use repeat passwords, ones that are publicly listed on their cell phone number are also the most vulnerable.
Like, bruh. Straight up scams, bro. Honestly, AI's ultimate use case will be for Indian scammers. That's the sad reality. The most useful use case of AI will be for Indian scammers to take money from innocent people. That's it. Well, dude, it's like the fucking 13% that did that whole ATM glitch. You remember that? Where you could withdraw, like, unlimited money from the ATM, and, you know, the most intelligent and educated demographic thought it meant that they could get their money for free. Yeah, the new glitch is just stealing. crazy. Just stealing. Yeah, rape, the get yo dick wet glitch, exactly. Shit. Yeah. How to have free sex. Rape. It's just crazy, man. Well, dude, it's like when the PPP checks and the fucking stimulus checks hit. What happened? There was a massive spike in spending on Nike, Apple products, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and like other consumer slop. Like nobody actually used the stimulus checks for food or, you know, necessities. It was all just a bunch of, you know, random fucking spending. Yeah, but you gotta remember, man, that there's a lot of, you know, air quotes, black-owned businesses that automatically got just free money for nothing. The PPP loan fraud was pretty, a miss. There's a lot of it. Dude, that whole PPP loan, the unemployment, all that shit was a test to see how effective we could basically run the country if nobody actually worked. That was like a test run for UBI and basically the ultimate, you know, communist shithole society of, you know, everybody gets their government allocated wage and that's it. That was a test run for, you know, how effectively that would work. Am I gonna try playing Saros? No, I'm not. I hated Returnal, so I have zero interest. People fired anyways, despite the PPP. Yeah, they just kept the money. Yeah, I hate anything Souls or roguelike. That's an instant pass for me. They said 2030 will be the biggest year for AI. Just like 2020, or wait, 2018 through 2025 would be the biggest year for Xbox, right? Did you see that Ned's declassified child act? Oh, just got deleted. I don't know. Oh, wait. And they tried to give him a motel, which he trashed. Just give the homeless more homes, they say. Yeah, exactly. Most homeless people are either drug addicts or homeless by choice. So, it's the same leftist mentality of, oh, if you build more schools, then people will become smarter. It's just, yeah, it's retarded. It's like all these idiots that keep dumping money into Africa. It's like, oh, if we just build more wells, give them free food, give them more schools, pay for their very existence, you know, all of a sudden they'll, you know, lift themselves out of poverty. And it's like, nope. Actually, the exact opposite happens. They're worse off the more welfare you basically give them. You basically create a pet class of society that can't function without, you know, the intervention of others. You know, it'd be like releasing your dog out into the wild and expecting it to fend for itself. It's never going to happen. So when you raise entire populations of people by giving them water, giving them food, giving them clothing, giving them, you know, an income, giving them schools, like all the shit, and they don't have to earn any of it. They literally can't function without, you know, someone else doing everything for them. So I don't know. They eventually got him some proper rehabilitation help. Yeah, you basically, like, with drug addicts, you have to basically lock them in a rubber room for, like, months. That's the only way to break it. You basically have to chain them to a wall and force them to not take drugs until it basically, you know, exit out of their body. But then you have to watch them, because then they'll relapse and go back to it. So, yeah, it's nasty. Especially if they're taking the more mind-altering shit like meth and crack and that type of shit. You gotta, like, literally fucking chain people to the wall in order to prevent them from using or getting violent and shit.
Gain the lead.
Oh, shit, I can't fucking refresh the chat. I need to get this RPG. Got him. All right. Moist crack. Wow, that's nice. It's funny because fans were trying to give him money. Take a wild guess for that 21. Yeah, exactly. You can't give drug addicts money. It's actually the worst thing you can do. Although, there is a case to be made that it would cause them to OD faster, so therefore, maybe it is the best thing you can do. Most likely he was molested. Yeah, probably. If he was a child actor, then there's a like 90% chance that that happened. The raped.
Gain the lead.
Yeah, the only way you make it in Hollywood without getting molested as a kid is if you're a member of the tribe. That's about it. Otherwise, yeah. It's really your only path to success. Do I dislike black people? No, but I hate ghetto culture, so if you're like a hood rat, then yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't really dislike anybody for something you can't control. Like, nobody gets to pick how, you know, how they're brought into this world, unfortunately. So, you know, it's kind of stupid to just, like, hate somebody for some inherent quality you can't really control. But you can absolutely control how you behave, so there you go. Griffin hates the hood ninjas. Yeah, not a fan. Anyone can be a ghetto rat. Yeah. Exactly. Like those guys. Oh, dude, hold on. Like the fucking white dudes that look like this. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. This. The fucking white dudes that look like this. Yeah, the white guys that try everything in their power to look like a light skin. No, they're not called Puerto... No, these are the type of white dudes that do everything in their power to pass off as a light skin. Not Puerto Ricans. These are white guys that, like, try to pretend like they're light skin, you know, black. So that's what I'm talking about. The wannabe light skins. Like, bro, the perfect example I can think of is that fucking weird-ass guy, the rapper wannabe who, like, is obsessed with Trump. Do you know what I'm talking about? That fucking weird dude who has, like, the fucking gold Trump chain and the fucking face tats. Like, that is the perfect example of what I'm talking about. That I don't know his fucking name. But he's like some fucking weird ass dude who's like obsessed with Trump, and he has like a fucking Trump like diamond chain and has like face tattoos and shit. And he tries so hard to look black. It's like the most pitiful shit ever. Like, that's the prime example. No, let me see. This guy. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this guy. Bro, tell me the beard's not the same as the dog. Like, it's just pathetic, bro. Pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. But yeah, he has the exact same facial hair as that fucking dog, bro. The SoundCloud era was so gay. Yeah, it's like all the wannabe trannies listening to fucking Juice WRLD. Yeah, dude, I don't really even think modern music is that popular anymore. Like, think about it for a second. Like, is there really any new music that's super popular nowadays? I mean, maybe it's because I'm, like, completely tapped out of fucking, you know, modern media. But I feel like pretty much every single popular artist has basically been on a decline. You know? It feels like every, like, popular, you know, propped up artist has been on, like, a massive, you know, decline. But that's because we have no unified culture anymore. So, there's no unified culture. People don't fucking like the same shit anymore. And, you know, our media overlords are losing grasp of, you know, taste making, essentially. So, they can't really force the slop on us like they used to, when you had, like, only radio as a means of listening to music. I only hear old songs on the radio. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I mean, even, like, you know, your superstar people, like, your so-called top-streamed musicians, like, you know, your Drakes or Taylor Swifts and stuff like that. Like, people aren't listening to their new shit. They're listening to their old stuff. Like, that's the interesting part. It's like, it's not even, you know, that new people are popping up. It's that the people who make new music, their old stuff is more popular than the new stuff. It's a very weird, very, very fucking weird kind of, event that's taking place. Well, yeah, I think what now for the first time in like forever, there's not a single rap song on the top 100 or something like that. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to the headline, but yeah, rap as a genre has like basically disappeared because I think the fatigue is setting in. The fatigue for the ignorant shit is not, you know, going away. I listened to the Ice Spice SpongeBob song. Oh my god, ew. I did not need to know that existed. She wore a thong to the movie premiere. I mean, that's her entire, you know, gimmick is, you know, shaking her ass. Spooky Cerberus with the 2, I agree with the Juice WRLD take. It's Troon coded. Yeah, that was always my impression of Juice WRLD. It was like some sensitive, you know, Enwa shit. Like the, you know, my mom beat me, so now I'm gay type music. Or I want to come out of the closet, but nobody will understand.
Gain the lead.
What happened to y'all's boy? Machine Gun he was never my boy. Holy shit, bro. That dude's a flaming homo. Taylor Swift is still big. She's so well, dude, her old music is what's popular. Because, like, that whole, like, tour that she did was basically her performing her old songs. So it's not even, like, her new shit that's super popular. It's her old music that people like. So, if you probably look at her chart on Spotify, it's probably old stuff. That's true with most of the, you know, big artists out there in the music industry. It's their old music that now, you know, people listen to. It's not the new stuff. Yeah, bro, that Shake It Off song was pure fucking psyop shit. That's one of the examples of exposure makes something popular. If you just play it enough, eventually people will start to like it. Which is true with most music, which is why, you know, companies pay to have shit played on the radio. Because if people hear it, they're more likely to like it after multiple listens. Let's just see. Let me go. I don't have... Oh, wait. No, I can still search Spotify. I don't have a Spotify subscription anymore. Let's see. $0 for 2 months of premium. What a deal. Taylor Swift. Let's see. Oh, did she just release something? Okay. Yeah, that would make sense then. So for her, yeah, most of her stuff is new. That's the most popular. But it looks like she just released whatever the album is, so I don't know. That would make sense too. Rap is terrible. R&B plus hip-hop is where it's at. I guess. I don't know. I don't listen to really any modern music anymore. I pretty much just listen to, like, instrumental shit. The Gregorian chants? Yeah, that's part of what I listen to. Oh, there goes the chat. There we go.
Game over.
Love these old graphics from PS2 era. Well, this is PS3 era, but yeah. It actually looks like a video game. It actually looks like what it's supposed to be.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We're always tropical, yeah. The early 2000s tropical aesthetic was definitely a thing. You had Super Mario Sunshine, Final Fantasy X, you had that Sonic game, Kingdom Hearts, yeah. There was a bunch of others too. Let's see. Pod investor with the files. Okay, we can take a look.
I can't afford this shit!
See Matt Young with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Open up this other video. All right.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Z-Herb with the 1. Appreciate it, man. $1 due. You think E-Day is going to be any good or more slop? Probably more slop, unfortunately. I don't really trust Microsoft to do anything with Gears of War, especially after Gears 5. Man, that shit was so bad. But we'll see. I just don't think they have the capacity to actually make masculine ass games like that anymore. I think everything's just so feminized and gay nowadays that it's like, good luck. You gotta cater to the 10 women that buy video games, guys. Forget the 10 million men. Yeah, I think Gears is dead too, bro. That remaster landed with a resounding thud. Nobody fucking cared about it. I think it's already on like sale for 15 bucks on Amazon for the PS5 copy. It fucking flopped. The Steam numbers were abysmal too. So it's sad, honestly. But the thing is when you have a decade in between releases, why would anyone care about it? You know, when you have a new Gears game every 2 years, like, yeah, it makes sense to actually give a shit about it. But when you have to wait a decade between each iteration in a franchise where the story is not really the greatest thing ever, it's like, okay, well, why am I gonna fucking care about it? Why do I care? Oh boy, I'm so excited to play the next one in 20 years. It's like... yeah, no. Like, people have no reason to get invested in certain games anymore because, you know, when you have to wait a decade in between releases, unless that game is, like, literally perfect, it's like, who fucking cares? I'm not gonna get excited about the next release in a decade if, you know, the game I just played is not, like, literally perfect.
I can't afford this shit!
Z-Herb with the 5, why are people mad at NVIDIA? Been seeing Fortanga Place talk about... probably because AI bad is an easy grift on YouTube. Same reason as, you know, why people made videos about the Switch 2, why people shilled for Xbox, you know, well, all topics on that channel. You know, because it's the flavor of the month, essentially. If you can get views doing something, then people tend to do it. Turn up the gas.
Gain the lead.
Yeah, I'm super excited for yet another release of Halo 1, man. The greatest tech NVIDIA game of all time. Wow, that guy actually survived the flame. Usually it's a one-hit kill. Oh yeah, the whole dude, Indiana Jones sold great. People just bought it to not play it. Jesus Christ, bro. That was one of the single biggest copes I've ever fucking heard. Dude, Indiana Jones sold great. It's just everyone bought it, but nobody played it. They were saving it for a rainy day. Yeah, that's exactly what people do. That was the biggest cope ever, bro. That's exactly what happened. Oh, give me that. Holy shit. Because they get paid to do so, that's why. You know, Xbox fanatics will just shell out infinite amount of money to people who shill for Xbox. You know, that is the thing. You make a lot of money defending Xbox and shitting on PlayStation. So, it's a very easy grift. Because the dudes who are into Xbox are just desperate for anything positive, you know? We got 6 AC games in one generation. Now we're lucky to get 2 games in a franchise. Or even 1, bro. 1 game in a franchise. Like, we didn't get a single Elder Scrolls game last generation. We didn't get a single GTA game last generation. We didn't get a single, what was the other one I was thinking of? Shit. It just left me. We got 1 Halo game this last generation. Yeah, no Fallout this gen. Although I think they're going to release Fallout before they release Elder Scrolls 6. I think they're going to push out Fallout before Elder Scrolls because of the Fallout TV show. I think that's going to take priority. I haven't watched the Fallout TV show, nor will I. I have zero interest in it. Shit. Dude, I just hate that bug-eyed bitch who's the main character of the Fallout TV show. She is not attractive. The ultimate void. But she's a heckin' fish out of water, dude. I know, dude. She's so quirky and cool, unlike the other girls. Yeah, dude, Booker DeWitt was based. He fucked his daughter. Chad. He was such a Chad that he went and rizzed up his own daughter unknowingly. That's a true alpha male.
Gain the lead.
That's like the ultimate alpha Chad move, bro. You have a child, you get rid of the child, and then 18 years later show back up and inadvertently end up bagging your own daughter because of your just unmatchable riz. So,
Gain the lead.
Pop's still got it. Brutal? I don't know, man. I mean, but think about it. Does it get any more Chad than that, dude? You have a kid, you abandon the kid, and then 18 years later, you inadvertently riz up your own daughter unknowingly. I mean, I feel like that's some alpha Chad bullshit if I've ever heard it. This actually yeah, this is the plot of BioShock Infinite, dude. This is the main plot line of BioShock Infinite. Did you guys hear that apparently fucking Jake Paul got paid $134 million to fucking lose that fight where he like got his jaw broken or whatever? That shit's crazy, man. 134 million. Wild. That's just stupid money, bro.
Game over.
Easy money indeed, man. Well, dude, those professional boxers get paid out the ass because people blow a bunch of money on the pay-per-view. There's a ton of people that get suckered into buying those fights, and I don't get it at all. Like, I remember that one, what was it? The Conor McGregor boxing match or some shit. Like, didn't they make like $500 million or something from that dog shit? Yeah, let's look it up real quick. Yeah, so Conor McGregor earned $130 million for losing that fight. Or no, 180 million. Shit. It's higher. Okay, so Mayweather earned 300 to 400 million, and he made 180 million. Okay, so I was right. It was about 500 million. That's what I thought. They made like 500 million total from that fight. Something stupid. Dude, I forgot what it was. Oh, shit. Bro, there was like this quote that I just thought of where it was like some old woman in a TV show and she goes like, maybe it was a movie, I don't remember what it was. But she's like, if I wanted to watch two Enwas fight, I would throw a dollar bill out my car window. It was some shit about like a boxing match or something. And it was like, yeah, if I wanted to see two black guys fight, I'd throw a dollar out of my car window. It's like, bruh. Oh my god. I forgot what that's from, bro. Shit. But it's pretty fitting. I'm rich. Thanks, PK. But not yet. Soon. Soon my shekel stash will be complete. Alright, let's see if it'll connect. This thing's taking forever. There we go. Miss Marvel son traveled back in time just to impregnate it. Isn't Miss Marvel Muslim? So that would make sense. They have pretty high incest rates. Dude, all superheroes are cucked. Like, superhero slop is like the most cucked media form ever. Like, if you actually look at the themes that comic books push, it's like the biggest Zog slop garbage ever. Like, it's literally bleeding heart liberalism, the fucking medium. Period. Explain how Spawn... Dude, I don't even know what the fuck Spawn is. Nobody cares about that slop. You can pick like a one-off, super fucking obscure character all you want. Be like, oh, what about this? But everyone fucking knows the main comic book characters are all fucking leftist slop. So, name as many irrelevant-ass characters as you want. I don't fucking care. It's not the point. Your fucking Supermans, your Batmans, your Spider-Mans, your fucking X-Men, Avengers, the shit that people actually fucking know about is all fucking woke slop. Nobody cares about these obscure-ass comic slop characters that nobody fucking knows about. Comics are inherently gay. Weak bait? Bro, if you want to sit here and defend comics, you might as well defend Funko Pops and cosplay and fucking Marvel movies, because they're all in the same boat. It's just as bad. Comics are like literal fucking zog-brained slop. I can't read, so I have to look at pictures. No, I have never looked at a comic book in my entire life because I'm not gay. No, comics are fucking gay, bro. Comics are fucking gay. I've never touched a comic book in my life, nor will I. Superheroes are inherently fucking homo. Graphic novels? No. Nope. Yeah, superheroes to me are probably about the gayest form of entertainment media possible. So I've never been a superhero fan. Comics have always been and will always be gay and cringe. Yeah, I always thought that crowd at school were just a little too retarded to read. Yeah, dude, the thing is like, I remember the type of kids that read comics at my school. They were like the fucking proto-band geeks. So, that's the thing. Is like, they were like the proto-band geeks that basically would be your Steven Universe fans today. That's all the people who read comic books that I knew. And I guess you could, not even like the proto-band geek, I guess, the proto-Steven Universe fans. That's exactly what they looked and acted like. Yeah, dude, I feel like most comic book fans grow up to be Disney adults. They're like stuck in a perpetual state of just man-childry. There's no such thing as graphic novels for adults. Stop. That's like saying there's anime for adults. No. Comic books, anime, video games are all made for children. They can be disguised as mature, but in actuality, they're made for children. Bro has never seen Vagabond, and neither has anyone fucking else, bro. Stop naming obscure shit that nobody fucking cares about, dude. Nobody fucking cares about these one-off nothings. Like, oh yeah, dude, nobody fucking read, I don't know, some obscure fucking comic or whatever fucking anime or some dog shit that 10 people have heard about in their life. Holy shit, bro. I'm sick of this fucking like, but what about? It's called a general fucking theme, you low IQ freak. Nobody needs to hear about whatever fucking rando ass, you know, series or franchise or whatever that tens of people have even heard about. Bro has never read Kodomo no Jikan. You're right. And neither has anyone else. You're right. Nobody else has either. Oh my god, bro. It's just insane. Bro has never read a comic, thinks you read pictures when there's... Holy fuck, you're retarded. You are actually fucking retarded. Beat your head against a wall until it turns from white to red, please. Holy shit. There are comics with mature themes and also have adult... Doesn't matter. Kids watch porn. You could argue that porn is even made for kids nowadays. What reason would there be for, you know, people dressing up as cartoon characters or anime characters or video game characters if it wasn't catered towards children? So you could even make the argument that most porn today is catered towards kids. Well, dude, the thing is the grown men, air quotes, that are buying it are like the stay-at-home 30-year-old sons that have never worked a job, you know, just literally goon on their computer all day. Or they have like a super domineering wife that basically treats them like a child. So they've never mentally matured past being like 11. So, yeah, the type of men, air quotes, that are, you know, consuming comic books are, you know, mentally stunted for the most part. Arguing about comics being for kids while playing Halo all of games. Halo is made for children too. What the fuck is your point? What the fuck is your point? When did I ever say Halo's not made for kids? So if you're gonna straw man me, at least come up with something better than that, because that's retarded as fuck. When have I ever said that gaming is not made for children? I literally just did. Never argued otherwise, so. Every media is made for kids? Most modern media, yes, is made for children. Yeah. Because children are the ones who have the most time to consume media. Also, media is used as a form of brainwashing, so yeah, if you're gonna effectively brainwash a population, you have to make it appeal to children. Which is what comics were in their original form. Is a form of, you know, pro-immigration, anti-nationalist propaganda. But, you know. Nah, dude, you just never read a comic book. By your logic, God of War, Call of Duty, Dante's Inferno, Grand Theft Auto are all for kids? Every single one of those games you just named is predominantly played by children. Yes. Every single one of those games. God of War was popular at my fucking elementary school. GTA has always been popular with kids. Call of Duty was literally known for having a bunch of squeakers. Every single one of those fucking games is predominantly played by children. The entire, like, core fan base of those franchises were all kids at one point. Come on, bruh. Just because something's rated M doesn't mean that it's not made for children. No one actually fucking cares about video game ratings. Especially now, because you just download the games anyway. So the rating doesn't even come into play. So porn is all... Oh my god. Yes, we've already just talked about this. So if your ears were deaf for the past 5 fucking minutes, where I literally said that even the majority of porn nowadays is made predominantly for kids. Yeah. Why do you think fucking Fortnite porn and fucking Minecraft porn back in the day, or cosplay, or all this other shit is so prevalent? It's because kids are fucking looking this shit up. So, again, we literally just talked about this shit. Like, what reason would there be to make cartoon pornography if it didn't appeal to children? Why would you take characters from children's shows and make porn out of it if you weren't trying to cater to children? Why would women dress up as anime girls if they weren't trying to appeal to children? Like, y'all are naive. Very fucking naive if you don't think that's what's going on. So every video game is essentially made for all ages in mind, but some just have violence or sex in them. No, video games predominantly are made to appeal to kids. Period. Why do grown men like video games? Because we played them as children, and it reminds us of a happier time in our life. Why do they put adult themes into games? Because kids want to feel like adults. Like, do y'all not remember being fucking 10 years old and seeing like a gory movie or video game for the first time and thinking that shit was like super fucking cool? Like the first time you played Mortal Kombat and saw fatalities? Like, that type of shit appeals to kids. The edgy, over-the-top, big titties, blood, gore, you know, all that type of shit literally appeals to kids. Because they want to feel like adults. And then when kids get older and become adults, they want to feel like children again. So they go and play the shit that reminds them of their childhood. It's a fucking cycle. So, yeah. I don't understand how this is like some foreign fucking concept. I mean, maybe you have zero introspection whatsoever into your own lived experience, but it's pretty easy to explain. So if you want to come at me and argue that, you know, there's one video game or one comic book or one anime that's not made for kids, whatever, the vast majority is. So I don't understand why the fucking troglodytes in the fucking chat can't comprehend that we're talking about a general trend. Not every single one. It's literally impossible to know the true nature of every single thing ever fucking created. When you're talking about a wide category, you have to generalize. But, you know, some people aren't high IQ enough to figure that one fucking out. It's like the per capita problem all over again. I think PK, yeah, he has an obsession, I think. I think so. Why was that fucking Fanuc shooting at me? Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Bro, what the fuck is that? Yeah, is Armpit Cesspool made for kids? Like, dude, what the fuck are these titles? No one's ever heard of this shit.
can't afford this shit!
So JD Vance is right. We need to quit video games after college. There's no reason to play. I mean, honestly, there's not really much reasons to play video games. The only reason you play video games is because you have nothing better to do. Pretty much. I mean, if you really think about it, most people play video games not because they actually love the video games they're playing. They're more so just playing them because they have nothing better to do at the time. We're losers, pretty much, man. You know? It's over. It's essentially just a way of wasting time without feeling like you're just sitting there doing nothing. Especially with modern games. So, there's really not anything new coming out that warrants actually wanting to play it in the first place. But yeah, like most entertainment products, it's just used to fill the time. It's not, you know, something that's worth doing over something productive. I don't know. It's a cope, basically, to deal with the mundane nature of life. Your time is definitely spent better doing other shit. I don't like the Witcher franchise. I think The Witcher 3 is good, but the other two, I don't really like them. Nope, not on his head. There we go. Raymond is a lightweight doomer. Yeah, he's more of just a fucking sex-obsessed, you know, I guess incel. I wouldn't really even say he's a doomer. It's just he's obsessed with having sex and can't have any. It's like an addict going through withdrawals. I don't fucking know, dude. Although, maybe he would become a doomer if he finally did get laid and then realized that his life didn't get any better. Maybe that would start his true descent into being a doomer. Should be paid. I mean, dude, that's why I'm just playing this old ass game from almost 20 years ago. That's what made me a doomer. Lol, ruined a good relationship.
Either
for
subscribe,
casual
donate,
sex
or get
to
the fuck
find
out.
out. Oops, it ain't that good. Damn, man. That's brutal. Yeah, luckily I've never really cared about having casual sex, so I'm not out here fiending like Raymond is or others, so it's not really a priority to me.
I can't afford
Oh, you were 16? Oh, okay. Well, that's a little different. I thought this was like when you were an adult. Yeah, well, if you're 16, that's a little more understandable. Like, yeah, you're at the height of puberty and shit, so... Most likely, man, that relationship wouldn't have worked out anyway, so... If that was a teenage relationship, you probably didn't really alter the course of life at all. Most teenage relationships don't last. Especially if either of you goes off to college. Casual sex, not good. Woo boy. What? I don't think anyone said that casual sex wasn't good. I said it's not a motivator for me. I don't care about it. And I think the other guy was saying that it wasn't worth tanking a relationship over. Let's see. So Tone Dog with the tier 1 membership, appreciated. And Yumish Football with the 2. Look up Liv Morgan and rate. Oh god, is this a tranny? This better not be. Oh my god. I hope that's not who it is. Alright, I thought it was just a bad picture, but it's not. Okay. Wow, he's... Yeah. That's gonna be a hard no for me, dog. Hold on, let's zoom in. Yeah, nah, that's gonna be a hard no for me. Oh, oh, okay, yeah, I see it. WWE. I mean, that's not like the best picture. All the other ones are really low res, but I guess this is probably the best picture. I don't know. That one looks better, but it also could just be the makeup. Yeah, she's definitely in shape, which is nice, but I don't know. I'd have to see the no makeup look. Let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. How do we make America like it was before? We can't. I mean, unless you're willing to roll out the, I mean, even then, I don't even know if that would matter. I don't think we ever can, honestly. We have to have basically a complete and total, collapse of society. We're just basically in a state of managed decline right now. So our wonderful elites are just essentially draining the life force out of our country and amassing as much wealth as they can on their way out before they hop to the next host, which is probably going to be like China or something like that. So we need some form of societal collapse to reset things. It'll most likely be China because the Chinese Communist Party will literally do anything to maintain power. So therefore they make a ripe, host for the taking. What if my dream girl reads comics? Then she's not my dream girl. Dude, the only comics that women read are anime, like mangas. That's it. I have never seen an actual woman reading a comic book. Ever. The only time it ever happens is for performative fucking OnlyFans style content. Jesus, Griff? What? I've only ever seen Foids read word books. Yeah, same here. The erotic... I don't even know if it was... Dude, honestly, I never looked for that as a kid, so I didn't know what type of books that women were reading. So I was innocent to that fact. So maybe looking back on it now, all the Foids in my school were like reading fucking legit porno shit. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, most of the girls I knew read the Hunger Games as well, but, I read the Hunger Games in one day, so they had to be reading other shit, too. So, maybe they just didn't bring their Goonette novels to school. I'm not sure. Chat's ideal woman has nasty ass tattoos, builds Lego sets, and has a... No, Chat's ideal woman is an autistic male with tits and a vagina. That's what they want, bro. They want an autistic man's brain in a woman's body. That's exactly what they want. You know, they want some autistic guy who has a vagina and tits. So they basically want an autistic friend they can have sex with, but not be gay. I feel like that's what most dudes want now. Do you think your grandma and grandpa got married because they had similar hobbies? Of course fucking not. Let's see. So, you Mitch, football with the 2. Look up Live. Alright, I'll do it after this match. Do it after this match. Griffin wants a Latina GF that wears a trasher. Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck that. No. Fuck that. On both counts. Dude, the thing is like, you can't actually date Americanized, I mean, any of them, really, because Latina chicks have it in their head that they're allowed to be, like, bitches. Like, oh, I'm a Latina, I'm just a fucking whore and a cunt. It's like, yeah, fuck off, you dumb bitch. It's like they act like it's some genetic fucking predisposition that they have to be an obnoxious cunt all the time. It's like, yeah, fuck off. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm a Latina. You should have known what you are getting into, senor. I can't help it. It's in my blood, Jose. It's like, yeah, fuck off. Nobody cares. Nope. It is not genetic to be a fucking bitch. Period. There's no gene for being a fucking cunt. Period. And, like, all of them, especially in the US, act that way. Because, you know, that's the socially acceptable thing for them to... It's, like, fucking awful, bro. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. No, Chico, I'm the prize. You need to serve me, your queen. It's like, ugh, dude. It's like basically the Latina version of the, you know, fat black chicks that go, you can't handle all of these. It's like, I don't want to. I don't fucking want to. You know, they act like, you know, being a fucking stuck-up, obnoxious bitch is somehow some endearing quality. I don't get it, bro. I really fucking don't get it. Like, somehow I'm going to be attracted to the fact that you're a fucking bitch. No. No! Never gonna happen. But, you know.
That's what TikTok told me, so I'm gonna fucking believe it, dude.
Yeah, this white boy can't handle this ethnic spice, or whatever the fuck they say. I am spicy, like hot Cheeto. It's like, oh, fuck off, you dumb bitch. Nobody cares. But yeah, it's like basically the Americanized Latina. They just think like acting like a bitch is their whole personality. It's like, holy shit, man. Why would you even want that? Hell nah. Most girls are like Anissa Joma. Yeah, pretty much, man. Yeah. There's no gene for being loud. That's right. The Bluetooth speaker gene. This is all very specific. Want to get... No, I've witnessed it first fucking hand. I've seen this shit with my own eyes. So, yeah. I live around these people. Dude, every single Hispanic guy I see with, like, his obese Latina wife looks like he wants to fucking blow his brains out. And then when she starts a scene, like, you can just see the life leave his eyes. Like, she starts getting loud, or, you know, starts acting like a bitch, or yelling, or something. You can just see the life leave the guy's face. It's, like, sad, honestly. It's like, there is no gene that makes you act like a fucking bitch. Period. That is purely learned behavior. But yeah, honestly, bro, American culture, massive air quotes, is just cancer. It's all women. Like, not just Latina women or black women. It's white women, too. They're just as bad. So, this Americanization of women is, like, fucking horrid. It's rough, dude. And the problem is, it doesn't even matter if you passport, bro, because the minute you bring them back, they will transform. So, you have to, like, move to, like, some third world bumfuckville in order to escape it. And even that's kind of, like, not even really a thing anymore because of social media. So, social media is spreading beyond borders. But, yeah. So, if you're gonna go passport, bro, you have to move to that country, which... Hell nah. Well, the problem is with a lot of the Muslim women is they literally can't speak out. So, yes, like your first generation, second generation, like Arab immigrants, sure, you don't have those problems. But once they're there for like a few generations, or they break away from whatever restriction is like keeping them from acting out, they adopt to the predominant female, you know, mentality of whatever country they land in. So, yes and no. So if you're like talking about Arab women in the UK that live in predominantly Muslim communities, yeah, it's probably not an issue. But you drop an Arab chick in London living by herself away from her family, then she's going to turn into, you know, the typical, what do they say over in the UK? The trollop, I guess? I don't know. But it's just an issue. It's like you take, you know, the passport bros that bring their, you know, passport wives over to the US, and then within a few years they're acting like every other American woman does. So, you might as well have just married an American at that point. It's brutal out here, man. It is brutal out here. Alright, I'll look up this chick with no makeup. Uh-oh. How do we feel about that one, guys? Dude, the power of makeup is pretty wild. Like, that's the thing, dude, is a lot of these chicks have a lot of fake, you know, a lot of fake, I guess, confidence in how they look, because they would not be saying the same thing after getting hosed off. The only winning move is just not to play, especially in my area, man. My area, it's Jover. Because, like, let's say, this is the thing, dude, and that's what a lot of people don't think about. It's like, let's say you can find, like, a girl who's, like, slightly liberal, but it's not, like, crazy or whatever, that you still get along with. The second she tells her friends that you're not, like, liberal and you're conservative or whatever, her friends will immediately, like, try to talk her out of, like, dating you and stuff. Like, it's actually pretty bad. Like, people really underestimate how, you know, bad the void problem can actually be. Because it may not even be the chick that you're dating that's the problem. It's the other women around her that are the problem. Women trying to say, yeah, I guess so. Something like that. Griffin would like an Indian chick. No, thank you. Conservatism is gay? Yeah, because, like, what are you actually conserving at this point? There's nothing to conserve. Things need to be uprooted and burned so we can begin anew. Makes you wonder the percentage of relationships that are ended because of the Foids friend group. Well, dude, it's like, you've ever seen those videos, like, of the old women on TikTok who, like, are new to social media, and they'll get, like, a bunch of women saying, like, you should leave your husband, you should leave your husband, and they've been, like, married for 40 years in some cases. And because these grannies get TikTok and they see a bunch of other women telling them that they should leave their husband even though they're in perfectly happy relationships, they do, and then they end up miserable. It's like, dude, what the fuck? It's wild, man. But it's probably a very high percentage of women who get talked into leaving their husband or boyfriend or whatever other, you know, situation they're in by other women. So, the crab in a bucket mentality. No one hates to see another woman succeed more than other women. You want to talk about the patriarchy keeping women down, it's other women that do it predominantly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Song Xena with the 5. Ethno-nationalism was the moderate position for most of human history. Yeah, up until the 60s. Until the fucking hippie boomers started voting. Now it's considered fringe and radical. It's asinine, the communists want. Yep, exactly. The Cold War was a distraction tactic so that they could implement communism in the United States while saying, well, we're not, you know, the Soviets, so therefore we're not acting. Yeah. That's a whole nother topic. But yeah, the Soviet Union was basically a fucking scapegoat for, you know, all the woes of the world so that they could infiltrate and implement communism into the West, you know, covertly.
5 minutes remaining.
Dude, the only thing divorce lawyers care about is drawing out the process as long as possible. They just want to make as much money off of you as humanly possible. So... This is why people need organized religion to protect marriages. People will claw at each other. I mean, honestly, bro, the minute we started giving, like, you know, alimony and child support, the institution of marriage was completely destroyed. Period. Because now there's a financial incentive for women to blow up their own marriages, on top of the social pressure. So not only is it easy to do because of the social support for doing so, but also the financial support too. You missed football with the 2. I got 2 for you. Blake Monroe and Sol Ruka. Okay. Let's see. Blake Monroe. Oh my god. Can I pull that one up? I guess that's fine. Oh, it's super low res. Oh my god. Yeah, she's definitely had some work done. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's au naturel. So who was the other one? Sol Ruka? Let's see. Alright, she looks better. Ah, but she has tattoos. Brutal. It's like, which way, Western men? The natural looking one with tattoos, or the plastic surgery one with none? Yeah, this chick looks a lot more natural, so she's definitely better, I would say. But the problem is in the other pictures you can see that she has like an entire fucking sleeve tattoo, so that's an immediate disqualifier for me. But yeah, this chick, I don't know. Yeah, not for me. Why are they both? They're in WWE, that's why. These are WWE women, so they take fucking steroids and work out all day. But yeah, I would definitely say that she is the better of the two. It's more natural looking. Nah, the first one? Oh my god. Still haven't. The first one, we'll go with a 3, and then the second one, which was the better one, like a 6. I don't know. It's hard for me to rate just off an image. But there you go. You know that we're estimated to lose around 40 million people. Good.
Good!
The population does not always need to go up. You know, GDP at all costs does not, you know, click in my head. The only people that care about GDP growth are dual citizens. Just put it that way. GDP growth has almost no impact on the average person. It's only the central banking class that actually gives a shit. That's why they want to import the G'd whore. Yeah, well, the ironic thing is, you know, most of these immigrants take more than they pay in, so therefore GDP growth would actually decline. The only reason we've actually incurred real GDP growth, ironically enough, in the past few decades is because of increasing medical expenditure. So, quite literally, the only thing that's been, you know, increasing GDP-wise for the most part is the amount of money people are spending on medical shit. And that's because all the boomers are getting old. So therefore, they're spending more money on medical expenses. There we go. It's kind of sad. I guess MCC is depopulated again. Yeah, only 3,000 people in game. Wow. That's kind of odd that there was more people online during like the Thanksgiving weekend than Christmas weekend. You'd think it'd be the opposite, but I guess not. This is the Halo 3 menu music called Never Forget. Griffin, there is a Lebanese American woman rumored to be Synthetic Man's girlfriend. I don't know if you've heard of her. Her name is Mia Khalifa. You may want to take a look, or you may want to look her up. Yeah, that's interesting, man. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Basically create their own fiefdoms to lord over, like all. Yeah, no, exactly. We're gonna have like a slave race population. That's exactly what it's gonna turn into. We're essentially going to enter a new feudal period where the landowners have all the power and all the fucking, you know, little peasant class basically pays their rent and nothing else. They will own nothing and be happy, but they'll have digital entertainment products to keep their mind occupied so that they never actually revolt. So you'll have two classes of society: the asset owners who own like the actual houses, the apartments, the businesses, all of that type of shit. And then you'll have, you know, the normgroid class of society that, you know, can barely pay its rent, but then they get their universal basic income check that they can spend on cheap electronic consumption. So that's the direction we're headed. That's why silver's spiking and everything else, because people are waking up to the fact that money is literally worthless. I mean, our money has lost over half its value in the past 20 years. So if you had $1 million back in 2000, you effectively have 500,000 today. Even if you never touched it. It's crazy to think about. You know, the average income needed to buy the average home in the United States is $144,000. But the average income for the United States is $50,000 to $60,000. So you have to make over double of what the average person does in order to afford the average home. And that's if you can amass the money needed for a down payment at the same time while you're paying rent, which is a big if. So
I can't afford this shit!
my pet conspiracy theory is the Toucans want to dissolve the U.S. like they did the USSR. I don't think so. I don't think so, man, because aside from Israel, what country has the highest Jewish population? The United States. You know, what country has a disproportionate amount of Jewish leadership across government and industry? The United States. So, I don't think so. I don't think you need to, because there's no unified people anymore. Like, bro, most people can't even fucking stand their own neighbors. So, again, we've already kind of, you know, what is the term, like, balkanized the United States. There's no, like, coherent, cohesive explanation of what an American is. Because we've become this multicultural shithole. And it's only getting worse. So you don't really even need to split up the country. Like, the states already have that. Like, the way the United States is structured, you don't have to split it up. You'll just have people flock from, like, you know, the liberal states to the conservative states, and then those will become, like, little self-governing units in effect. So there's not really a reason to split up the U.S. If anything, they're going to use the United States to further expand. So the United States will probably at some point absorb countries like Australia, Canada, the UK, and others once they start to basically, you know, fail. Truly start to fail. That's more likely the case of what's going to happen, is the US will be expanded. Because, I mean, realistically, and this is the kind of the hard truth, is people are never going to be able to revolt against a drone strike. Like, you can't revolt against predator drones. Like, that's just the simple fact. You know, if the government really felt like it was being threatened, they could literally just deploy a fleet of drones and remote strike the entire, you know, rioting class of, you know, people. You could kill tens of thousands of people in minutes from a fucking bunker, completely unaffected. And if people actually thought they would die in that mass scale, that would be completely crushed in a few minutes. You know, the sense of rebellion would pretty much vanish. Dude, it doesn't matter. If you can't see the drone, you can't shoot it. Like, these fucking Predator drones and Reaper drones and all this other stuff are, like, invisible to the naked eye for the most part. And you can deploy them up thousands of feet. So, good luck finding them before they strike. Or you could just send a fucking cruise missile, but that's another thing. But again, I don't really think people are ever gonna have like a mass revolt moment under the current standards, because, you know, people are too comfortable. People will have to become truly uncomfortable in order to, you know, really ever demand anything different. As long as they can consume their sports slop, order their fucking fast food, watch Netflix, jerk off to porn, you know, play video games, that type of shit. As long as they're not wanting for constant, you know, dopamine, there's really no reason for them to revolt. And I'm not talking about, like, people who are, like, radicalized or whatever. I'm talking about, like, the normie masses, which you actually do need, unfortunately. People are way too comfortable to want to overthrow the current state of affairs. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Did Anita Sarkeesian ruin gaming? No. She was basically just the scapegoat for what the industry had already been wanting to do for a very long time. You know, I think that's still one of the faults of, like, the fucking, you know, anti-woke people, is they refuse to actually point the blame where it belongs. And it's these fucking developers. So, the actual people making the games are the problem. From lower level fucking coders to upper management, all of them are ideologues. So... let's see. You Mitch football with the 2. Look up Anna J and Ray. Oh God, is this another wrestling woman? Blame the devs? Exactly. I'm sick of the blame BlackRock crowd. No, it's the developers. Fuck the developers, bro. I hate them. Alright, this is probably the best one you've sent so far. Let me see if I can find a non-blurry picture. Yeah, this chick is actually attractive, so... it's probably the best one you've sent. That's blurry as shit. Alright, well, I'll just pull up the Wikipedia picture because it's not 240p. Never mind, it is. Okay, well, people can look her up. I'd say she's like probably an 8. So, from the picture I've seen here. Is this one blurry? There we go. That's better, I guess. There you go. There you go. Alright. Before I get kicked. Oh, good. It's Halo 2. Nice. Yep, Neil Cuckman said that Anita was his hero. Coffee brand coffee? Oh yeah, dude, my favorite. I love starting my day with coffee brand coffee. It truly is the, you know, highlight of my morning. The sad thing is, it's actually not a it's not a bad brand name. That's the thing. Like, it's pretty good as a brand name, but the quartering obviously doesn't know how to run it right. Like, it's actually kind of a clever name, I will say. I don't dislike it. Like, it's so retardedly simple that it's easy to remember. Nice. It's a low energy name? I guess. But the most memorable brands are the ones that have like the least complicated names, so. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Is breathing air sexist? Just making sure. Yes. See, it's like, do y'all know the meatball video? When I say the meatball video, does everybody know what I'm talking about? See, I kind of feel like the meatball video where, you know, if breathing air is sexist, it makes you want to take a big huff. No? Oh, God. If I can find it, I'll pull it up. Yeah, why meatballs are so good. Yeah, it's an old video. It's an old internet video, for sure. Thoughts on Newsom preparing a 2028 run? He's got a chance at winning. I think Newsom is probably the only chance the Democrats have at winning. Because despite what this chat thinks, which I'm not getting into it again tonight, but yeah, he's like the picturesque candidate. So an ancient meme, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know why anyone like rich and famous would ever want to be president personally, because like unless you're willing to go full-blown dictator, there's not really any benefit to doing so.
5 minutes remain. Game over. Victory.
Dude, AOC is not actually gonna run. She's gonna run for the Senate for Chuck Schumer's seat. That's what she'll do. Dude, hold on. So I typed in, do you know, or you know what I love? And do you know what the first result is? Do you know what the first result is when you type in on Google, you know what I love? The number one result is, you know what I love about high school girls. Bruh. Holy shit, man. Yeah, this was definitely programmed in India. Alright, let's try the best. Maybe it's the best part. Yeah, there we go. Oh, a Twitter. Okay, a Twitter link might have it. Yep, here it is. Yeah, thank you. Twitter will have it.
The best part about making meatballs is knowing that niggers don't know how to. And it's important to make meatballs so that you can remind Negroes that they aren't allowed to have anything good in life. They're allowed to have malt liquor and Kool-Aid and fast food fried chicken. And that's, you know, pretty much it. Hey, that's a pretty good meatball. Not that a nigger would know. The best part about...
But yeah, that's the meatball video. It's old, bro. As you can tell by the quality. Or lack thereof. But yeah, that's an old internet meme. That thing's been around forever.
I can't afford this shit!
Well, I feel like the Jew version would be bacon, and the black version was that. I don't know. What do you mean by a black version of the... First time seeing, yeah. It's just like one of those random fucking videos from back in the day. That's the thing with a lot of like old internet humor, is like it was just the most random shit. Like somebody actually fucking recorded that shit completely unprompted. I don't know, dude. It's like, what would get someone to be like, yo, you know what? I'm uploading a video bragging about the fact that, you know, black people can't eat meatballs. But hey, I guess it lived on in eternity. Oh, you're talking about the AI version. Okay, never mind. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, there's like an AI version of it. It's not an actual real version. DSP is Italian and would like the video? Maybe so. Although, aren't meatballs like technically Nordic or whatever, Swedish? I don't know. Who's like responsible for meatballs? Let's see. So you mesh football with the 2. Okay, I'll take a look. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Got the Xbox Ally X. Pretty powerful. I love it. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. It seems like a pretty capable little device, so that's good. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Italians consider spaghetti and meatballs to be like an abomination. Brutal. The best meatballs are the ones you have in your mouth. Let's see. Alright, let me back out and then we'll do videos and stuff because it's already 6 o'clock, dude. I'm tired from driving. I only slept for like a few hours too, so. Let's see. So who's this chick? Alright, look this up real quick and then I'll pull up the video tab. Alright, there we go. What do y'all think? Yeah, I think the previous one was better. Let's say like a 7-ish. I don't know. I don't really think there's anything inherently wrong with her, so. Alright. Better than Aerith? Oh, yeah, dude. Because she's real. Alright, let me close out. Oh boy. Quarter pounder. Alright, so speed it up. Put the quality up as well. 480p. Alright, turn that off. Could be skinnier? I don't really think so. It's like her body type, so. Alright, so 1:18. We're at the right timestamp.
We're like, okay.
Melonie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
What the fuck? Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game. I have no idea about this football game. What the fuck?
Melonie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
What?
She looked like a deer in the headlights right there.
The fuck? Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game. I have no idea about this football game. This is bizarre, isn't it?
Oh, fuck.
Dude, she's sitting pretty close to him. Look, their arms are even touching. Uh-oh.
Sorry, the gross imagery of like... I'll stop. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
maybe going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can.
No,
but
Mel goes, yeah, come, please.
Is that what it is? Like,
oh yeah.
But there's like this look like Jared does not want her coming at all.
No, Mel's eyes, she's...
Yeah, the only person that Jeremy wants coming is himself inside Melonie.
Begging. Look,
yeah,
watch,
Mel's
watch.
like, please help. I don't want this drunk guy.
Oh, yeah. Look, her eyes are like one of those eyes.
No,
like...
you're right. No, you're right. She's like, help me, help me.
Yes.
You're right.
She's like, nah, it's my time, bitch.
Okay, watch.
She's begging. Jared's felt it here. Jared gets felt it. All right, let's have a look.
Watch what Mel, when he says they're going to watch football alone, look at her gulp.
We'll be watching the football game tonight.
Whoa, first of all.
Okay, yeah, she's not
like, don't expose.
Excited about it at all. No. That's like the face of the hooker before she like has to go down. You know what I'm saying? Like that's you know what I mean? That's like the face on Boogie's hooker when she gets handed the cash. It has to do like she does not want to have to do the deed of going to this bar.
Dude, she kind of looks like she has a Lego head.
And having Jared get blackout drunk and hit on her the whole time, and he's gonna stink of fucking booze and BO and stuff. Like she doesn't want to do it, so she's like, "Oh, thank God, maybe Hannah will come."
Hold on. Let's go
in
back.
Booze and BO and stuff. Like she doesn't want to do it, so she's like, "Oh, thank God, maybe."
Hold on, they're going too quick. All right, that's good enough. Let's see. I mean, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. No, it's too low res shit. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. I see the resemblance. Just throwing that out there. Poor PK, that's right.
Maybe Hannah will come.
Now watch this.
And Hannah Claire will probably be going
watch
somewhere family.
Look at his
that was a plea. Bring it back. That was a plea. The way she looked over at Hannah Claire was a clear plea.
And then, by the way, he's like, oh, Hannah Claire probably has like a family thing to do. What?
No, I saw that. I saw that.
Like, okay.
Melonie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably
she's like, look, they catch eyes right there.
I can't watch
Melonie's like, don't tell your wife, stupid.
Look as they caught eyes right here. She's like, help me, help me, help me. You have to come to this, Hannah. You can't leave me alone with this monster. We have to go through this together. This is the sisterhood. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like, it almost seemed like it, bro.
Oh my God, wait, hang on.
No, she did.
We'll be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
What the? No, did she help me? Is that real? She did. No, she did.
Melonie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
yeah, slow-mo it. Yes, I was like,
we're gonna slow-mo it. I think she mouthed it. I'm pretty sure she mouthed help me.
Watch right after this. Watch.
Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Body
Busted. She's like, in 4K. No, it was. I'm pretty sure it was. And then like Jer is rattled that Hannah's asking to come. Like you can tell he's not happy about this at all.
Orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys. You can. I would love that.
Oh yeah, that would.
She'd love that.
Oh, Hannah here. Watch.
Somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys. You can. I would.
Now watch her saying you're welcome in female speech. Watch this.
Oh yeah, that.
Woo!
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, she fucking said some shit back. She mouthed it.
Okay,
Bro.
now with all this knowledge, watch this scene zoomed out.
Somewhere family or football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably.
Ha ha ha, she literally hates him. Hey, PK, I hate to break it to you, bro, but the sexual tension between two people that actually dislike each other when they get alone into a room is probably higher than even those who are the most in love. So, they quite literally not only got a noise complaint, but literally broke the fucking feet off the bed.
I'd be going somewhere.
Sorry, man.
Family oriented.
So Hannah already caught the help me, right? So
why would Hannah be going somewhere family oriented? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Like, what?
Like, why is she not included in the plan?
Orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys.
Hannah's like mortified.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melonie.
Oh, and then last micro.
I can't watch football with
this.
you guys. You can. I would love that.
Oh, now watch his face here.
Yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melonie.
Oh, you did like
Oh, he's not happy.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Wow, thanks, Melonie.
Dude, it's so obvious. It's so transparent what this is to everybody with eyes to see and ears.
Dude, she's close to him, though. Like, the thing is her body language is not showing that she's, you know, not interested. Like, she's sitting straight up in her chair. She could easily scoot it over more towards Hannah if she wanted to. Their arms keep brushing into... I don't know, bro. I think she's into it.
To hear what's going on. This is a predatory boss creeping on his employees. This is sickness. This is sick stuff that Jer is doing, man.
Oh.
No, if you wanted to, but I would love it. I'm great at watching sports, and by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Well, yeah, well, we got to figure out where we're going to go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I got to call.
Okay.
A dinner place you want to go to watch football? That doesn't make sense. Like, there's no fancy dining place that's putting on the football game. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to watch the football game, you're watching it at some sort of bar. What it was is he was taking Melonie to dinner to try and like wine and dine her like a creep, man. And this is so embarrassing. Bro.
I'm sorry. When you're married or have a girlfriend and you're in the situation, you have
shouldn't
to bring
be going
everyone.
to dinner with
No, it should be Luke needs to be there legally.
Yeah, you can't.
Can't
it's like the Mike Pence rule. Yeah. It's the Mike Pence rule. You can't be alone in a room with any woman other than your wife, let alone take her to a romantic dinner on a business trip.
Oh, hey, honey, I'm just with Melonie at a dinner.
And like all of this is happening on a live stream in front of the whole world.
Yeah.
Like it's so strange.
Like, look, this is not the face of someone who's uncomfortable being close. Like, look, bro, their arms are literally touching right now.
Strange.
Especially when it's your employee.
Yeah, she's an employee that works for you, and you have the power over whether she's going to be able to pay her bills or not. So there's already some sort of a pressure there. It's exactly like what would go on with Rupert Murdoch at Fox, but it's Jer.
Yeah. And also, by the way, even if you had no bad intention, you still don't do this because what if the girl turns on you later and goes, "Oh, he Me Too'd me in this event"? Like,
yeah, never date a fucking e-celeb female because they will use you for fucking clout when their career starts to suffer.
You have to bring your whole crew.
Jeremy's is a comically large wrench in a cartoon toolbox.
What
the super chats are calling Jeremy cartoonishly large. Oh, dude, and by the way, this is like unedited. Like this is all happening in real time. Like as I'm doing this, I'm like, okay, there's the clip. And then I keep watching. I'd be like, no, like that's also part of the clip.
It gets to the point of this episode. The Kino boys decide Jeremy hit. Wait, really? So they come to the same conclusion? I'm glad to hear it. Because this is not the body language of someone who's like creeped out. Like
this is also part. Like it was crazy.
And I love the dynamics of having you all live conversation. Seems to flow more naturally.
Aww.
Well, look, I'll get the girls to move to Wisconsin. I mean,
no, did you see Hannah's face at that?
I can't
she was like, she was panicking.
Conversation
she was
seems to flow more naturally.
Aww.
Well, look, I'll get the girls to move to Wisconsin.
Oh,
she's like, help. Bring it back one more frame. One more frame. She's like,
look at Mel here.
She's like, no, we're not moving to Wisconsin. Like this
is the Punisher.
They have the ick. Like no.
Oh
bro,
man,
joking about bringing these girls to live on his compound in Wisconsin. Like, sir, you are married, sir.
Oh man.
There we go.
I've got my own little mini
I like the part of
compound.
Wisconsin we're in because we went for the RNC and like it's pretty.
It sure is.
Wait, look at Mel here.
Wisconsin we're in because we went for the RNC and like it's pretty.
It sure is.
That's
dude.
help me.
That's a fucking sticker.
That's
dude. That is, bro.
Please,
That's
God,
like
help me. Anyone.
Melonie Mac, help.
God, are you real?
Help.
Could you
Help.
prove
Please
that you're
save
real
me.
right now?
God, provide any other source of income but having to move into this guy's compound. Please, God.
That's where you go. Listen, God. I haven't prayed much lately, but
HCB's baby came face to face with Jeremy, the ogre, and didn't cry.
What the fuck?
Okay, so the assumption is that any baby that had to bear the ugliness of Jeremy's visage would cry instantly, and that he's a dirty ogre. Get ready here. Like, Jer makes the most awkward talk about this baby that's just so strange.
Oh, no. Don't tell me I'm going to have to hit the button. Is it that bad?
They're brave, baby. That's why I didn't make eye contact. I didn't make eye contact at all.
She's very brave. She likes Melonie. You can tell she's
She
a
did like Melonie.
She likes Melonie, but not Jer.
I was going to try to splash water on the baby. I got it.
What? What does that even mean? Like, what is the joke supposed to be? Like, look at Hannah. She looks horrified, dude. You were going to splash water on her baby? Like, what does that mean, dude? Like,
Dukaki means splash,
like, I don't even,
FYI.
yeah, that's the thing, like, I didn't even want to say that. But
wait. A witness calls in? Oh my god. I don't think we're going to watch this entire thing, but... So there was a witness that, saw them in person?
Like, it kind of is like, is that what the joke is? And by the way, this isn't the first time that Jeremy's joked about other people's kids or babies. Remember what he said about Count Dankula's kid?
Oh, yeah, he wanted
was
to
like
date
joking
her?
about, yeah, he wanted to smash Count Dankula's daughter or something.
Like the minute she turned 18 or some shit?
Like, why? It's just not funny, dude. And even if it was funny, it's not professional. It's uncomfortable, dude. Look at the way Hannah's staring him down now. Like, look at
She's like, what did you say about my fucking kid?
It's like, do-do-do-do-do-do. It's a standoff now.
Dave says,
It's a long weekend. We can really have a competition.
yeah.
Oh, what?
So moving along.
I could probably...
I'm just winning, but...
Well, you started early, but the tortoise and the hare teaches us
Oh.
that it's about the we'll see how it is after football.
What is happening?
Wait, then he goes, we'll see how it is after.
Bro, we'll see how it is after football. Brutal.
Football? What does that mean?
Yeah, PK. They're going to have their own version of a pile-up.
See how it is after.
Seconds.
We'll see how it is after football.
Yeah.
Like, there's some weird stuff going on here. I feel like there's some subtext to this conversation that we're not privy to.
Okay, we're going to fucking fire it back, okay? And we're going to watch this full thing unpaused.
I was going to try to splash water on the baby. I got a little jealous. Dave says,
It's a long
Did you hear her
weekend.
mouth? What? Like,
did
you see her? Yeah, she mouthed.
And get jealous.
She didn't say she was,
on
what?
the baby. I got a little jealous.
She's like, what? No, she said it. She goes, what?
Dave says,
And he goes, I was jealous. About what?
It's a long weekend. We
The
can really
baby liked Mel? Like, I don't know.
Oh.
Okay.
have a competition.
Yeah, I could probably...
I'm just winning, but...
Well, competition on who the baby likes more, okay?
Well, you started early, but the
That's
tortoise
true.
and the hare teaches us
Oh.
that it's about the we'll see how it is after football.
All right, that's
then.
true.
Okay.
Yeah.
You also eat solid food now, so you can bribe her. It's a whole thing.
Oh, yeah, I love this.
True.
You can't have sushi, though, probably.
Oh, I don't think so.
This is like, okay, imagine, when they do those races where they have to jump over those things. You know what I'm talking about?
Can't have sushi, so is he taking her out for sushi?
Yeah.
This is like a racer who's hitting every...
Yeah, that's the thing, is like they're rubbing arms. She's not leaning away. So, again, women don't like to be touched unless they're into you. Connect with the two. What's your favorite Assassin's Creed game? Brotherhood for sure. 2 is a close second, but Brotherhood's my favorite. I like the setting of that one the most.
Every one of those things on the way to the finish line.
Yes.
They couldn't jump
Yes.
over a single, and they're
Yeah,
hitting their shittings on every...
clear any of any of the hurdles. No, yeah.
The hurdles. That's what the last 20 seconds was.
Chet, props to Hannah Claire and her mom skills. Hannah Claire had her baby, and she was setting up the booth.
Yeah, she was delegating.
She was like moving.
So listen,
Griffin talking from experience. That's right, dude. I can't even get a woman to look at me. But yeah, no. Anytime I've brushed up against a woman, she immediately dumped hand sanitizer on her to purify her skin. Yeah, nah. But seriously, it's like a real thing. Women will like touch you and allow you to touch them only if they like you. So otherwise it's a no-go.
this. Hannah Claire has her newborn baby attached to her body, and she's having to set up the tables and stuff. Like, you'd think that Jeremy, you would go, hey, Hannah, you have a newborn baby with you. Why don't you sit down and I'll do this? Or Mel will do this, or Luke will do this. But instead, we have nobody to pay to do manual labor, so we're going to get the newborn mother with baby strapped to her to do this work. Yeah. That's fucked. Dude.
You know what I
That's
mean?
crazy.
Yeah, the baby starts crying, Look, Hannah has to breastfeed her in front of Jared.
No, but
Jared's
isn't
watching.
this whole thing, like this whole LARP, though, that Hannah Claire is a traditional woman? First of all, what traditional woman has her own political talk show, number one? Second of all, what traditional woman has her own political talk show where she works for the quartering and endures all of his sexual harassment and abuse? Third of all, what traditional woman and mother flies cross-country with their child to do a political talk show in Phoenix with the quartering?
Yeah.
Shouldn't she be at home with her baby? Like, what is going on? Like, I just think it's fucking twisted. And she's married.
Okay.
Where is her husband? What is going on?
We have the girl who saw Jer at the thing. Ash, the girl.
Yeah.
Is home in 15 minutes. She wants to call in.
Stop.
Her and her husband were watching the show, and they love it
no
under the
way.
seat. And she said she'll phone. Hang on. Can she call soon?
It's not going to be real, Shirley.
No,
There's no way.
I'll
There's
tell you.
no way.
Hang on. Let me DM you. Let me just DM you.
It couldn't possibly get any more Kino, could it? In 15 minutes?
Look, read what I sent you.
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Okay.
It's legit.
It's
legit.
legit. She's getting picked up from the airport. They're gonna phone from the car. Okay. So we
Okay.
got a fresh off the plane.
The audio might be terrible, be scuffed or whatever, but we're gonna. We might not be able to present, but we're gonna give a chance. We're gonna give a chance here. Let's all, be patient with it and give them a chance to explain the situation with Jeremy and
She's
Phoenix.
picking up her bags from the airport right now. Okay. So we're gonna get a call from the car. Okay.
Here we go.
So happy. I'm so happy.
Like she just made it happen. It was
Women,
great.
your life doesn't end when you have a baby. They just come do stuff with you.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna get us an Uber so you don't have to walk. She's like, why?
Yeah.
Wait,
But
what?
then you should have. Okay. First, I don't believe this at all. This is crazy. We're meant to believe that Jeremy is going to walk and not take an Uber. I don't believe that. That's crazy. The 400-pound gentleman is going to walk instead of taking an Uber. But second of all, even if he did make that decision, she has a baby with her. Just call the Uber. What is it, $20? Like, are you broke, dude? Like, why are we discussing whether an Uber should or should not be called? Just call the fucking Uber. What is going on? I smell the brokenness.
Oh damn. Okay. Hang on 1 second. Hang on. Okay, I'll send you my thing. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. Ash, just speak to chat for 1 second so I can get this sorted.
Okay. Holy shit.
Sorry,
By the way, we got Sneeden for a rage quit. Goes, Quarter Pounder should go on financial audit, and Caleb Hammer should hide you guys and have you come out and felt him when the time is right. That would be my fucking dream. My dream for this whole thing ends with quartering on the Caleb Hammer financial audit. And I think that's where it has to end. Because this entire show is all
That
about whether or
would be
not Jeremy
funny.
is rich, if he's poor, is he broke, is he not? And it oscillates between he's the richest man ever or he's broke and everything's under attack and he needs your support. And I just want a definitive answer as to how rich this guy really is. And this whole storyline started almost a decade ago when Quartering and Coach Red Pill got into a fight over who was richer and them saying they could go band for band with each other. And I think we need a final payoff on this. And the moment it happens, then we can all move on from Quartering. But I want the financial audit. I want to know. I want to know the truth. The truth is out there.
Okay. I'm like, okay. I guess we'll walk.
Oh, I mean, look, I like right back.
It's just like there must be something to like the recall.
Yeah.
Is that a boy band?
I don't know.
We have
There's
a
an
boy band
all-white
right
band,
here.
maybe.
Yeah.
So there's all this ambient noise that's coming through. Like it's like in the background and it's really annoying. And there's like a boy band that's performing right next to them. Like,
K-pop bands.
they're like, what the fuck is going on? There's a right-wing boy band at the TPUSA concert, and it's like, whoa.
Boy band,
It's our base
perhaps
boy
also
band.
maybe some sort of other ministry. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. But I do feel like we have to restock that table and move everything
But
back.
listen to the audio.
Okay. Shout out. Got 12.
And then they have to restock.
Music.
Yes. So you could hear the music, you can hear other people having conversations, you can hear like the wind blowing in from the open door, which they're right next to the emergency exit. It's just a total disaster. And now Jared's like making up an excuse that they need to suspend the stream to restock the table with coffee and and mouse pads. By the way, we're like 15 minutes, 20 minutes after the end of the interview. And Luke's
restock the table with coffee and mouse pads.
still isn't there. Luke's still nowhere to be seen.
wait,
Luke
what
just
the hell?
walked off. He will return here, I think, pretty shortly. But
I'm just making sure that I keep tabs on when this
Cases on
person's
Rumble,
out.
almost 1,000 on YouTube, and yeah. But the
Tabs on when this
cases on
person's
Rumble,
out.
almost 1,000 on YouTube, and yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Luke's still nowhere to be
What
seen.
did he
Minutes
say?
coffee. Just a total disaster. And then they have to
Restock that table and move everything
But
back.
listen to the audio.
Okay. Shout out. Got 12.
And then they have to restock blowing, making a and
YouTube.
Like,
Yeah.
So he only has 12K on Rumble now. So usually he has like what, 50, 60, 70,000 supposedly on Rumble after he gets redirected Steven Crowder's audience. But on a normal day, I guess, during abnormal time, he's only got 12,000, which everybody knows Rumble fudges the numbers. Like, they're not actually accurate. But, yeah. That's a pretty big drop-off. Let's see. You missed football with the 2. You missed my... let me refresh. I don't know if it popped up. Yeah, I don't see it in my feed. Let me see. If it'll load. Oh, now your job is to rank all the women. If I remember correctly, it was the Anna chick's #1. I guess the Megan chick's #2. Sol Ruka was 3, and Blake Monroe was last. Alright, there we go. There you go. Quartering has the Crowder rub. I guess so, man.
But the
other part is, if you guys know someone who's here who would like to sit on this, like, tag me in a post on Twitter and I'll check that and reach out to them. Because there are always people here who are like not official speakers or whatever.
What?
I feel so bad for Hannah and Melonie.
Oh, I know. We're at the point of such desperation that we're not interviewing celebrities. We're not interviewing people with booths even. We're just going to start interviewing random people that happen to be at the event. That's what we're being told. It's like, if you were really going to fly out here and it's worth dropping tens of thousands of dollars on it, you better have had every interview lined up with every celebrity and every big name here. Otherwise, it's not worth it. And even then, what's the real value of it outside of, you know, like just interviewing them normally on a live stream?
Yeah.
That it's in person? Like, there's not really. It's not really that great.
And I'd love to, like, make sure, if we can, we're getting someone you're interested in. What are you guys laughing about? I'm trying to be
We're laughing at racist jokes that you would touch.
So
See,
connect with the 2. YouTube is not accurate either. I don't really know if YouTube is inaccurate when it comes to viewer count. I feel like it's pretty accurate, but maybe it's not I don't know, honestly. I mean, we've never really seen an instance where people just have like these insane overinflated numbers on YouTube like they do on Rumble. Like Rumble and Twitch have a really big problem with inaccurate. I think Kick as well too. I mean, a lot of live streaming platforms people bought the shit out of. I feel like YouTube, it's not really that widespread, but that's because YouTube doesn't have like a page that shows you the top streams in like different categories. So on platforms where you have an incentive to be the most viewed person within a particular category, it gives you a lot more reasons to bot. But I don't know. Oh, damn. Connect with the 2. YouTube had to fix it. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really felt like they've been crazy though. I've never seen like a stream where it's like, you know, 50,000 people watching and there's like 2 people chatting. I mean, there's probably some, but I don't know. It doesn't seem as widespread because, again, the way the YouTube algorithm works, it doesn't really encourage people to just have a high, you know, viewer count because Twitch directly shows you based off of viewer count. So the only way to get seen on Twitch is to have people already watching you.
Oh, so look at these 2. Like, bring it back. These 2 are...
I bought my chat. What would be the point of botting my chat? There's like 0 incentive to bot your chat. None. The only way you make money streaming is from super chats. So literally you would be spending money to have people watch your stream who don't send you money. It's like counterintuitive to the highest degree. Makes no sense. It's not like views where you can put like sponsor reads in it and pretend like you get 50,000 impressions per ad read.
Or like off in their own world in the corner, like lovebirds. Look at this. And Hannah's trying to like do a show. And she's like, what are you guys doing? Like, I'm actually trying to carry a live stream here. And you 2 lovebirds are over in the corner laughing at something on the screen. Can we actually do the show or what?
Yeah, the lovebirds.
I can't wait. I really have to know if he smells like B.O. Imagine sitting next to Jer.
He smells like shit, bro, because he's always shitting his pants. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
This is wild, man.
Laughing about. I'm trying to be
We're laughing at racist jokes that you would your nose. See, I do. That's why we didn't tell you. You immediately made the face.
It's also why I'm not invited to football.
Yeah.
She made the face.
Oh! You immediately made the face.
It's also why I'm not invited to football.
Yeah.
Jared calls her out for making the casino face. Jared's calling her out for making the felted face.
That's why we didn't tell you. You immediately made the face.
It's also why I'm not invited to football.
So this is why I'm not invited to football, because you're trying to rizz up Melonie like you're doing right now over in the corner, trying to be lovebirds. And I'm just trying to do a professional work trip and cover this event. That's what's happening here. By the way, we got the DSP Historical Society shirt for 5 subs.
Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Big support today, guys. Thank you. Let's keep it going.
My mom, and it's just like, whoa. No fun. It wasn't fun before.
What? Did Jeremy bring his bidet? No, and the...
Oh my god!
Here we go. Look at Hannah's eyes at the mention of the bidets. She's staring daggers through chair. She's like...
PK is salty because he got coal for Chris. No. It's even worse than that, dude. It's even worse than that. He's not salty because he got coal for Christmas. He's upset because Melonie was burning coal for Christmas.
You better not talk
brutal
about your bowel movements. You better not talk about your toilet. You better move on. And Jerry's about to lay out the felt again for his team.
Hotel room is suboptimal.
No, look, she's shaking.
She's shaking. She's shaking.
Did Jeremy bring his bidet?
Jared's,
No, and the hotel room is suboptimal.
She's like, the hotel toilet is suboptimal. So he's already plugged the toilet. He's already clogged the toilet, bro, at the hotel.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
He cracked
the It's clogged. It's clogged.
Let's go,
We got another 5 subs from DSP Historical Society.
Sure. Thank you so much.
What way to talk about the toilet is suboptimal?
Like, what does he mean by that? It's probably because it's like a regular toilet.
He's gonna continue to bitch about the hotel room. You won't even believe the stuff he says about the hotel room. And then we've got Profilio with a pack it up. He goes, this is just Ricada with extra steps. 2 women, 1 slobby fuck, the other guy, Luke, booze, flexing money, and 1 big story behind the scenes. This is all gonna come out. Like, Jer thinks that what's done in the darkness of his toilet seat will never be brought to the light, but it will, Jer. Your day will come, buddy, and you're gonna get exposed for this degenerate activity in Phoenix, pal. We're on to you, buddy.
It's I think that your guys' rooms are better.
I like my room.
Wait, it's straight up like this loud, like
it's so
music?
loud. There's like a marching band behind them. Hannah Claire's like, I can't possibly do a broadcast under these conditions. This is her nightmare. Look at Mel. She doesn't look too happy either.
She's done. But look at Hannah here. This is wild.
It's small though. It is a football sound. It is. Throw me off too.
A football sound.
What more you need?
What?
I like 2 beds. One where I
listen to this. So Jeremy wants a hotel room with 2 beds. Melanie's eyes just rolled into the back of her fucking skull.
2 beds, 1 for me, 1 for my hooker.
So Jeremy wants a room with 2 beds. He wants a separate bed for him to eat. He needs an eating bed. Now he can't. Like, this is crazy. Like if you,
a fucking eating bed.
You order room service though. You're at a fancy hotel. They bring a table,
God.
but Jer will then take it off the table to eat in bed, or is he door dashing fucking Taco Bell to
the eating bed
to the hotel room and then eating Taco Bell in bed and shitting himself? He has 1 bed for eating, a dedicated eating bed. I've never heard of anything like this in my entire life.
Jake Paul's jaw's broken, bro. Did you see this?
Suffer Jake Paul.
Disgusting.
Got destroyed, bro.
You want to show you it? His teeth are
let's
folded
see.
fucking inward, bro.
Good.
Oh my
Don't fuck around. You think you're gonna fucking box an Olympic gold medalist?
Oh.
Like,
wait for it.
Oh.
Let me show you the teeth. Look.
Oh, it's fucking caved in, bro.
Oh.
Dude. Well, that'll teach him.
Oh my God.
That'll teach him, buddy.
Sorry, I just scrolled to my Twitter and I just
But
saw
you know
it.
what?
Oh.
He still fought like that, you know? Like, he's
That's
a
props.
tough dude.
That's props.
Yeah.
That is props, 100%. Yikes. DSP Historical Society, sure, for another 5 subs. Big support. Thank you so much. And Mumu Budello for a rage quit's asking, is football an innuendo for something? It's fucking football. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what is going on here? All right, let's hear Jared talk about.
Yeah, he's gonna put his balls in her end zone.
He needs 2 beds, 1 to eat.
There we go.
Food.
1 for crumbs and 1 for sleeping. I respect you.
Yeah,
Okay.
1 for crummies, 1 for tummies.
What? Reese?
1 for crummies, 1 for tummies.
Reese. Is it for cummies or tummies?
Yeah, I was like, wait.
1 for crummies? Listen, as a grown adult man in your 50s like Jer is, should you really ever be using crummies?
No.
Like, I've never even heard that from a child. Crummies? That's so childish.
Unbelievable.
That's so embarrassing. Or tummies? Stop it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Hannah's
Are you trying to tell us?
It's Hannah's face, bro. That almost has
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it?
That's like a sticker, dude.
One for crummies, one for tots.
I knew. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
What did he say?
Yeah, one for crummies, one for tots.
I knew. Okay.
Yeah.
He has
Oh,
one
it's-
bed for
it's from that,
crummies
it's
and
from
one
that.
for
What
tummies.
the
Yeah.
fuck? I thought you said something different
Got
thing.
it?
Yeah.
Are you trying to tell us that we're about to stop being live streamed? Restart
Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap.
What does tummies mean? Like, you lay down on your stomach and get railed? Like, the fuck?
So that we can move this table back, and then we'll go live again in an hour. So wherever you're watching, make sure, like, if you're on the Rumble homepage, click through to the quartering. We've got more interviews coming. So click through and actually follow the channel. And if you're on YouTube, we'll be live again in probably another hour. Any bed bugs? No, it's a nice hotel. There are no bed bugs.
I hope not.
Like
Look
the
at Hannah's eyes.
minimal.
She's like, are there bed bugs? Like, if only you knew how bad things really were. Like, that's a 1,000-yard stare from Hannah Claire. No,
Ash, is a hotel good only if it has no bed bugs? Like, that's like, it shouldn't have that period.
He's going to tell us what he's spending, by the way, on this hotel room that the fans had to pay for, by the way.
Great. Let's hear it.
I just like a big room. I'm torn off because it was so expensive. Normally, if I'm paying $700 a night,
$700 US a night
at a
Yeah.
place.
That's actually not that expensive for event pricing. When hotels know that there's going to be a big event in the area, they upcharge the rooms like crazy.
You're telling me that there was no better option than to pay $700 a night with money that you crowdfunded, Jeremy? Really?
Buddy, I remember back when I was in LA for a bit, my manager bought me a hotel room. $500 for the SLS in Beverly Hills, like the fucking craziest. Like, you walk in, there's a statue in your room, and you're like, what the? At the end of the bed, there's like just a giant statue, and it's for 500, 700 for like below
subscribe,
a
donate, or get the
with
fuck
a
out.
suboptimal toilet. Are you kidding me?
a suite with like an extra room that I can set up my studio.
DSP Historical Society, sure.
But they're
Hey!
oh, look,
I was
he's
betting
better!
against him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
To sneak this saying I was betting against you coming back,
What?
Luke.
It took that long?
It took him that long to get 3 waters.
Like a full hour?
He was on for 34 minutes, yeah.
The water is like the airplane cup.
Yeah. Hannah Claire, by the way, refuses to drink from it.
I wouldn't drink from that.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're just Luke.
I roofied all of them.
Yeah.
So I can take them to the shelf.
She believes. Look, Hannah actually thinks it's.
Hannah actually thinks it's been drugged, and she won't touch it, and she refuses to drink it for the remainder of the show. Yeah.
God.
And I don't want to drink it.
I don't care. I've grown immune to them.
Yeah, very funny.
Jerry's a drug addict. He's got a tolerance for drugs. He's a pillhead.
That's actually funny.
Whoa, man. Okay. The sussy water.
It's because he's roofied so many drinks that like he's
Hannah
accidentally
looks so unhappy all the time. Like she's just miserable.
Yeah. And we just talk about how shitty these cups are, by the way. I get mad when I'm like on a plane and I see these. I go, can I get the whole can?
Yeah,
of Coke?
have another
Like,
interview.
What the fuck is this?
Coming up in about
Would
an
you like a fourth of a Coke? No, bitch. Give me the whole can.
hour. So we were
Hour
going
and
to
a
take a break, hour and a half. So we're going to take a break, move everything back.
Why are we doing breaks?
Well, if you want to hold it down while
I'm just pausing more. I'm waiting for this person to fucking message me
Look
back.
at Hannah looking at Luke. Look at this, like the fucking stare that Hannah's giving Luke. She's fucking pissed. She wants to get off the air, and she's unhappy that Luke is arguing that they should continue streaming. Like, look at that, man.
Yeah.
She is staring him down. And we got another 5 subs from the DSV Historical
Thank you
Society.
so much. Want to hear more about my SLS day? Fucking DSV Historical Society, sure. Love you, buddy. Thank you.
I don't think we need to move it now. It's fine. It's okay.
Well,
we should
we
move it
said 2
eventually.
It's all right. We'll
said
do
2
it.
minutes
We have a
45 minutes ago.
schedule.
We should tell you a lot about everyone's personalities.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to
Listen,
analyze
let's get this show done.
Yeah.
We got 2 hours. People want a 2-hour show. They want a segment.
They want a 2-hour show, Jer. Don't scam the fans, Jer.
Jer is mad.
Luke's fucking pressing him, and Jer's not happy at all. This is a disaster, isn't it? Like, total disaster.
Oh my god, bro. Like, why are they even there is the question. Like, this is so obviously, like, just super unorganized and unplanned. Is there, like, any reason why they actually needed to go to this event? I don't get it, man. Because, like, it's not like I'm guessing they made a shitload of money from, like, super chats or anything for being there. It's just, like, you know, yet another panel of them just talking, but I guess in person. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Might as well continue the tradition myself. Also, I hope you had a good Christmas and got some sleep. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, this was good. I had a good time. Hopefully same for you. But yeah, let me see. What is this?
Oh, don't worry, y'all.
Okay, yeah, we can take a look. Oh, shit. Which tab? There we go. And Ascendant Seal with the 20 months quartering is going to give Mel his £1/4. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of ironic because, you know, the pound of flesh refers to the penis. So if he's got a micro, then yeah, it truly would be a quarter pounder.
Disaster.
All right. Nice. Okay, she has the bag being picked up right now. We'll have the phone call in a minute here. If I'm pausing more than I usually do.
My hotel room were made of glass. I wondered if they were segmented. The walls of the bathroom in my hotel room were made of glass. I wonder.
I can't even understand what he's saying.
The walls in the hotel room in Rome were made of glass. I don't really know if I believe that. But...
Thank you for translating fucking quartering.
Bathroom in my hotel room were made of glass. I wondered if they were recorded. There was a chair in the corner as well. Well, I think.
Oh.
I think you knew what you were getting into there.
Okay.
He's the most unfunny piece of shit in the world, isn't he?
Oh man, that was terrible, bro.
Obvious jokes. It's like, you know, usually when you're thinking about a joke, it's like the second or third thing is what the funny thing is. He does the first easiest joke each time.
That's what I think.
Get it?
Mike, I think we're gonna wrap, and I know Luke is being a trooper, but I want to move everything back. I don't want to cause a problem. So we'll be live again in about an hour.
They're the pussy. What a pussy.
That's the problem. Now it's okay. We gotta restock everything too.
And we got another 5. We have to restock the coffee and mouse pads because the whole purpose of this trip at this point is the hopes that some random person walking through the convention that gets a free cup of coffee will somehow magically think that it's coffee brand coffee and then order it off Amazon. It's not going to convert to any sales at all.
Oh my god. Is there any more of him or no?
We got another 5 subs from DSP Historical Society. Oh yeah, there's another whole clip. So we're going to be back here now. With an hour later, they do fire it back up. And we're going to have to decide if the new setup is better or worse than the old setup. So they had to stop streaming because they were getting pressed by security that they had to move the table even further back. Now, I'm debating whether it looks better or worse. I'm not sure, guys. You guys will have to...
I wonder when the person's going to call in.
Let me know.
I have a very big special thing. I'm so happy there's more to this segment. Good. And then we'll pause when the phone call comes in.
Yes. And we've got Profilio.
Let's go!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought that was the whole clip. We have 18 more minutes.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
This is amazing. Oh, my God.
So we got Profilio goes, it's like when your coworker who thinks they're funny but horrifically isn't won't shut the fuck up. And we got Not Simpin just saying for a gifted sub. Is this better or is this worse? I don't know. I think it's marginally better.
It's like they're golf announcers, isn't it? Like, yo, welcome to the PGA
at least all of them are now in the frame, I guess.
Yeah, I get.
But the problem is that the background is just so ugly and shitty looking, and now it takes up like more than half of the screen.
Wait, before we watch that, because I don't want to miss it. I think it was this one, because it's the same clip. Yes, it is one. Hang on, 11:45. Yes. Listen to this before we move on. Watch. So watch this. Here we go.
I had a feeling this is going to be a problem.
I mean, today was a test show, really, and it's been great. Chat's been really helpful.
Listen to
helping us get things going.
Yeah.
Our audio levels.
Yeah, everything seems good.
So listen to all that ambient noise in the background.
Yes.
Like
it's my break.
We're going to stay live, though, so get out of here, Melonie.
No escape, yeah.
Don't let him see your feet.
Hate crimes to commit, Melonie.
By the way, Jared, that's in my edit. Jared goes, don't let them see your feet, Mel. No one was talking about her feet. Like, what's wrong with you, you creep?
What the fuck?
Bro, and you're trying to take her to romantic dinners alone?
Was it this one? Oh, it was, yeah. Was it 10:45? Maybe it was 10:45.
I mean, today was test show, really, and it's been great.
11:45.
Really
11. It has to be here.
Oh, man. So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
So he promotes. Look at Hannah. Hannah's horrified. Hannah's rattled. So they're bringing on a guest for Gays for Groomers. Your traditional talk show, sir.
Gays for Groomers?
Your conservative right-wing talk show, sir. Gays for Groomers? So you guys are in support of gays grooming kids, huh? Good one there, Jer.
Bruh.
Walk off.
Walk off. Okay,
so we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
That's what?
Bro. Now, you might be wondering how I got here. Look at Hannah. You might be wondering how I got here, guys. I'm not really sure myself. This is a nightmare from hell. It really is. Oh, man. Free Hannah Claire. Free Hannah Claire.
But Gays for Groomers. Dude, that's weak as fuck.
I died. I was texting like all in caps for like 30 minutes about that one line. Oh, I got tears. Like, that's so funny.
Okay. So this gives you guys a sense. I left in more of these interviews to give you a sense of what they were like. They are abysmal. So this one starts off. Once again, Luke is not allowed to do an interview. He has been banished. Okay, here we go. Let's do it right now. We got DSP Historical Society shirt for 25 subs!
Let's go. Big support.
Let's go.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hide the screen for a second. I'm going to make it all black. Hello?
Hello, hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm going to lower your volume. That's very loud. Hey, hello, Anonymous. What's your nickname you want us to give you? Hello?
The Hamburglar?
Hamburglar. Okay.
All right, Hamburglar.
So welcome to the show.
We were hearing that.
I still can't believe I'm talking to you guys. I watch you guys like while I'm doing work and stuff, and this is so weird.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
It's weird to think that there's actually a woman out there that watches this show. We appreciate your viewership.
Mad love.
I have to tell you, I actually showed my boyfriend one time the Ethan Ralph clip where he fell out of his chair, and the other time like where he fell asleep, and he was like, "Why do you watch this?" And I was like, "You have no idea."
There's a lot to explain. There's a lot to unpack. But so we were hearing word you were at the AmFest event in Phoenix, and you came across quartering in the wild with Melonie.
No. I wasn't at. Oh no, I was not at AmFest. Okay. I live in Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
I moved there about a year ago, and my brother and I, before we were flying home, before like Christmas and stuff happens, we went out for sushi last night, and I had no idea. Well, okay, so we go out for sushi, and we go to this place called Harumi. You can look it up because my sister wanted me to say the exact place.
Okay.
Yes.
So he did take her to sushi. Oh my god.
If you look at where the convention center is, and then where Harumi is, it's like literally a block and a skip and a jump over. So we're at sushi. It's like around like 9 o'clock because we went to this like concert thing beforehand at the one stand-up comedy place. And
so you weren't at AmFest at all. You didn't even know about it, that it was there, right?
No.
Yeah.
If you live in Phoenix now, just with everything that's going on, especially after Charlie Kirk and stuff, like anything Republican voting, anything, you don't care. Like you're like,
All right. So you end up at sushi, and what do you see at sushi?
So, because it's kind of a smaller place. It's like a small like bougie sushi place.
Okay.
And because we were originally gonna go get barbecue, but it was too packed. Blah 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 blah. So I'm sitting there, and I see this guy come in with these two girls. I didn't notice because I was coming out of the bathroom actually at the time, and I saw him come out, and he was like a very, very large man.
Yes.
And I see two girls with him. And like when I told my sister, I was like, "Oh, this looks like one of those Phoenix truckers that got lost but picked up two prostitutes."
Yes.
Brutal.
Yes, for sure.
You hear that, PK? She looked like a prostitute.
A lot in Phoenix. Happens a lot in Phoenix. And so then I sit down because my brother and I were at the bar, and I'm looking at him and I'm like, where do I know this guy from? Like, is it a show, a TV? Where have I seen him? And then it dawned on me because, forgive me, I haven't watched a lot of the last live shows, but I'll watch the clips on the clip channel.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my gosh, that's the quartering. And I remember originally, when my sister and I started watching you guys, we knew of the quartering from H3, where they always did like the "I just peed in my basement" thing.
Yes.
That's where we knew him from. But I haven't watched H3 in years. And then my sister got me, turned on to you guys, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's him. And I then started looking at my phone, and my brother's like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, I think this is the guy. And he's like, "What guy?" And I go, "The quartering." And he's like, "Who the is the quartering?" And I was like, "You're not the internet."
Sorry.
and so sorry, yeah, we're a comical family. And
you're good.
So I'm looking and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's him. And see, we're 3 hours behind West Coast time. My sister's on East Coast time. So by the time I would have texted her, it was like midnight, 1 a.m. and she's in bed. So I texted her either way to be like, hey, do you know why Jeremy would be in Phoenix, or why the quartering would be in Phoenix? And I didn't get a text from her the next morning until 6 a.m. and she called me immediately.
It's emergency, Go on,
yeah, like 911. And I talked to her, and she was like, it's AmFest. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of the liberal of my family. So I was like, what the is AmFest? And she was like, that's like the whole Charlie Kirk thing. And I was like, well, why would he be there?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And I was like, well, have you not caught up on your Kino clips? He asked a bunch of people to give him money to go. And I was like, oh my gosh, I had no idea. Because I was wondering why he was there. That's why I didn't know that he was supposed to be in Phoenix. That's why I kept looking at him like, I don't know is this the right guy, or is he just some random trucker off the turnpike?
Yeah. No, okay, your sister was saying that you smelled his BO. Is this true?
No, I didn't smell his BO. He looks like he smells like BO.
He looks
of course.
Let's see. So 32 frets, 66 C with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Review Tech USA is poison. Seek humanity, Rich. I think he's too far gone, honestly. Like, COVID really broke his mind. Like, COVID absolutely fucking did a number on people like Rich. And then on top of that, the January 6th stuff, like, he's completely just brain rotted at this point, unfortunately. It's another one of those cases of somebody that's just is too far gone. But Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of a shame to see what happened to Rich. But appreciate it, man. And connect with the 5. Watch Moist Critical. I told you she wasn't banned. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, he definitely does.
He looks sweaty. He looks disheveled. I, you know, as a girl, like dabbling in makeup, which I'm not gonna lie, you guys kind of nail your makeup a little too well for your costume sometimes. I love it.
Sometimes, you know.
I love it. But that bro, like, dude needs concealer really bad. Like the under eye, it's a lot. Like he needs to check those bags under his eyes.
Yeah.
No,
and one of the girls, so one of the girls looked like she wanted to kill herself. Is that how you described it to your sis?
Okay, so yeah, so he came in with 2 girls. They sat at the table, kind of like I would want to say, like in my peripheral, like the back, like right corner to me. And again, it's the restaurant was Harumi. Okay. And my sister, when I got in the car, the first thing she asked me, she says, "Is there a mango roll at Harumi?" And I was like, "Yeah, it sucks." Because she was like, "Okay, so did one of them mention about they had a mango roll?"
Okay. So it was.
Well, they did. Yeah. Melonie Mac on the clip we just laid to. Yeah, said that there was a mango roll there. Yeah.
You were literally interrogating me. Yeah. My sister was interrogating me to make sure that I wasn't full of shit. Okay. So yeah, there was like that kitty corner to me, and he said on one side, okay, so it's like that, you know, like that mood bougie lighting. Yeah. I can't tell if the girl was blonde or like strawberry blonde, but she sat across from Jeremy, and then the girl with the dark hair that looked like a biker chick sat next to him.
Even at the restaurant, huh?
So she was sitting right next to him in the booth, not across the way. That's interesting.
Right.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, the speculation is that Jeremy wants to smash the biker-looking chick. Did you?
Oh my God. PK, avert your ears.
You get that vibe that he was trying to creep on her or trying to make a move or what?
Oh, they look like they wanted to smash each other, for sure.
Really?
Oh, brutal, PK. Sorry, dude.
What do you think?
But, you know, the body language doesn't lie.
There's some cheating involved.
I mean, I thought...
If you were to guess, did they fuck already?
Didn't the quartering get divorced?
No.
I can't remember.
We don't know, honestly. The marriage seems to be dead, but supposedly they're still together. But go ahead. We'll give you a couple more minutes here. Let us know everything that you saw, and then we'll wrap up and we'll continue on, okay?
Sure. Point being is that the girl with the lighter hair, who my sister now told me her name is Hannah, she was basically in her phone the entire time. And then Jeremy and the girl, what was her name again? Mel is her name? Mel, okay. They were talking a lot and like laughing and like being all like, you know, ha 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 together most of the time. And other than that, I don't know how on earth she would even think about going back and smashing him, because my brother and I were laughing because I was pulling up the Kino clips of like the under the seat, that thing. And because he literally unhinged jaw, as I told my sister, he unhinged jaw, and literally, I literally witnessed him at one moment shove like half a sushi roll down his throat. And I was like you gotta chew it first. You know?
And he just swallowed it whole.
Brutal.
The
other thing too is there were drinks on drinks. There were drinks on drinks between, and it looked like the two of them were drinking. Not so much the Hannah girl.
This makes sense.
They were drinking.
That makes sense. Yeah.
They were drinking. Yeah.
Your Christian pilled goth GF is impregnated by the shitting. I know, dude. It's over for PK cells. You know, PK's brand of Melonie simp is dead now. The illusion's broken. That's brutal, man. The girl is some woman who spotted the quartering on his sushi date with Melonie. So it's some chick who was in Phoenix, I guess. And while the quartering was there, they were at the same restaurant.
Yeah. All right. So, okay. Wow.
And if you look up where the convention center is and where the hotel is, you look up HARUMI. You can see, like I said, my sister said, the mango roll on the menu. You can see it. It's right there. To know that I'm telling the truth. But also, it's like a block down and a block over from the convention center, so it's not a long walk.
Okay.
You're drinking.
Okay.
Well, we appreciate you coming on to share your story of seeing Jeremy
This was so weird.
Yeah,
no doubt. It would have been a surreal experience to see that crew, I'm sure. We really appreciate you watching the show and coming on, and we hope you have a good one, okay?
Yo, peace out.
Whoa, buddy.
All right, we'll be right back. I'll phone you back. All right. I do have evidence that this did happen. I can't show it. I can't dox
obviously,
who
now,
showed.
the thing is, right, I'm pretty sure that is real, because if that was a fake person, they would tell a more fantastical tale.
They sent me pictures that I can't show, or else it exposes who you know what I mean? And whoever's saying Retained gay ops, no idea what you're talking
well,
about.
If it was who, I mean, I'll be real, like, what even would be the gay...
real job, by the way.
But I'll be real, though, like, what even would be the gay op of it, or whatever?
I saw them eating sushi.
You saw them eating sushi, and, you know, Melanie and Hannah, or sorry, Melanie and Jer, rather, were drinking, and Hannah wasn't. That's it. And Jer, like, swallowed a piece of sushi whole. So not really anything there too much, but it does confirm for me, you know, a bit of what I thought was going on, which is obviously that Mel and Jer are doing some weird shit together, and Hannah is not really into it. So anyway, let's get back to the conference.
Here's how. First of all, I have evidence. I can't show it. Obviously, or docs people.
I mean, who even cares if there's evidence for it or not?
It's like I was hoping it's like you smelled BO. Yes. You know, like just give us a yes.
All right, let's get back to
yeah, he definitely did, bro. Quartering and Melanie, definitely. Yeah, I mean, you could tell.
Conference.
All right, guys, here we go. We are on the second stream here. 1 hour later, let's fucking go.
Whatever you need. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you're sharing me the wrong thing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not even sharing to you because the phone call. There we go. All right, you ready? Here we go.
Okay. Now, whatever you need. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, we are back now.
So the set,
live again.
The set, I think, is marginally better, where it's not like so tight and so close, right?
For groomer guy? Is this the gaze for groomers?
But you know, the backdrop is just fucking terrible. The audio, though, has gotten worse. Like, the audio somehow has actually gotten worse, and the technical difficulties are going to reach a fever pitch during the...
Connect with the two. Who believes Melanie doesn't put out before... Yeah, exactly. The only way she wouldn't is if, you know, she saw a Beta Bucks Deluxe who was willing to shell out infinite shekels in the pursuit of her hand in marriage.
This segment of the stream.
Okay.
Amfest. How's everybody doing?
We good.
Good. Excited.
I'm tired already.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's tired.
Great.
He's low energy.
You have someone,
dude. The look. Oh my God, PK, burn that into your fucking head. That's brutal, dude. Hold on a second. Wait, why is it not? Hold on. Let me just do it this way. There we go. Let me see if it's saved. Let's see. That's brutal, PK. That's absolutely brutal, dude. Oh, there it is. Oh my God. No! Dude, truly over for you, man. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, PK, but it's over, dude. It's absolutely over. She's his woman now.
Oh, dude.
I'm bored. Why would you say that?
Man.
For day one, they keep saying this isn't even the busiest day.
I know. I'm very tired already.
Fell asleep.
So by the way, you notice here, the
out,
Wi-Fi has cut out, so they're now freeze framed like that. And this is going to happen over and over and over again during this stream. So while the setup of the booth is marginally improved, I suppose, both the video and audio quality are taking a massive nosedive.
It's all right. I brought some performance enhancers, and
we've got a lot of coffee.
There's a lot of
coffee.
Yeah,
yeah. Performance enhancers, like what, Coke? I hope.
Viagra.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Melanie, I think we're gonna open a Coffee Brand Coffee retail store.
We are.
That's our new plan.
Well, it's easy to move it when it's free.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jericho,
Did you hear that?
Easy to move the coffee when it's free. It's a bit harder to get people to pay for it.
This guest is like, what are you guys talking about?
What did he just walk in on? By the way, like, we have generic conservative influencer in a suit number 917. Nobody has any clue who this guy is at all.
Cares.
No one cares. This is why they flew out there to interview generic influencer 917. Okay.
Look at this guy. This guy's a fucking bum.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
see-
true.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
that's
Everyone's all
the
happy
next
to
level.
take.
We gotta work hard. We can do this.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see what you do when
can
you start putting a price on it. But Hannah Claire, why don't you let us know a little bit about our guest today and what we're going to talk about?
Well, I'll let Ryan introduce himself. I think he's really interesting. When I was doing a lot more written news, I would often see him generating very angry headlines because he was in charge of the public schools in Oklahoma. So why don't you give us a little bit about your background and what you're currently
Let's let him explain. Here we go. A guy involved in the Oklahoma public school system.
up to.
Absolutely. The coffee is distracting, though. That does look amazing there in front of us. Yeah, so I was the superintendent of Oklahoma Public Schools, and we went in, and I mean, we
He
decimated
was the
PPI.
superintendent of an Oklahoma public school board. I'm sorry, but like, this is your guess. Like, I can't think of anything less exciting and more dry than interviewing the superintendent of an Oklahoma school board. I'm sure he does important work within the educational system, but the quartering show.
This is not a quartering type guess.
It's not about that. The quartering show and the quartering audience are about like woke stuff in Disney and internet drama. It's not about local education board politics. Like, this is insane.
They want drama. They want like conservative drama. Not like it's so specific too.
Made of the teachers unions, and so
the teachers unions, folks, great content. We want based shit posters.
The left was just always losing their mind of everything we did. We were the first.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right,
PK, what the fuck are you typing, bro? Like, seriously, guys, imagine the quartering naked. No, thank you. No sane woman would ever go near him, let alone naked. Come on, man. First of all, PK, I'm not going to imagine the quartering naked because, unlike you, I'm not gay, nor am I the one sitting in the chair in that hotel room. Second, you would actually be surprised. You would be surprised, bro. People, let's just say there's an entire genre of romance novels out there of women getting absolutely decimated by hairy, large beasts. So, yeah. Never underestimate female proclivities, but yeah.
USA chapter in every high school.
Oh, love it.
And so now Texas.
I guess that's something, and it has to do with the conference.
But
I guess.
She is turned on by the crusty, poopy cheese. What the bro? Y'all need to stop imagining men's asses. Wild.
Ask, like, is this profitable? Like, is this bringing in viewership or donations that they wouldn't otherwise get? And do we need to be in person with this guy, or could he have made a Discord call and talk to them on a regular show? You know what I'm saying?
No, the thing is, they wouldn't normally have this guy on their show, but they have nothing to do or say or talk to.
Yeah,
no one wants to be on their show.
How many high schools are in your school district, in your school board in Oklahoma? 6?
Yeah, like 4.
Like 4, you know? Like,
yeah.
Okay, you put a Turning Point USA chapter in a half dozen schools.
Yeah.
Okay.
And half are missing from the fucking tornadoes. You know what I mean?
Like, that's the thing, too. No offense to the guy. Somebody says here, though, isn't getting a TPUSA chapter in Ruby Red, Oklahoma kind of a layup? Like,
yeah.
Talk to me when you do it in California or New York or Massachusetts or someplace like that, you know?
Tornado jokes are not funny. I'm sorry. Whoa, buddy.
Years ago, right? This is a long time.
Yeah. So we had a lot of fun with that.
We're gonna stay live because we got another interview, but
so it's broken.
More,
I just wanted to remind you the URL is again. Go to your website.
Once again,
teacherfreedom.com.
frozen.
Teacherfreedom.com.
Teacherfreedom.com, everybody.
Put that in the description. And yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by.
Put it in the description. I guarantee you, it's not in the description.
It did not go in the description.
I'm not gonna even check.
Maybe it did.
You know what?
Maybe it did. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. It's the second stream from yesterday. If it's not, it has to be there. If it's not there, it's a total disaster. So go to his channel, go to live, and it's the second one. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Now we're gonna go to the description.
Description I could share. It's not.
Ham Planet ravaged Melanie's petite, but yeah, he ran his tongue over every single tattoo, perfectly retracing each and every one meticulously. Let's see, connect with the 2. She probably went with Razor Fist. Well, you know, back in the day. Well, we don't need to get into all that, but yeah, it wouldn't be surprising. It would not be surprising. All Night Yahtzee with the 5. I mean, a guy and girl that are flirty and alcohol's involved. They 100% did. It's sad day for PK. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, even when they're on camera, like, the two of them get really fucking flirty. and then in person they're both, you know, sitting next to each other, the obvious body language, like, yeah, it's pretty obvious.
ForThePeople.com. No, it's not there.
It's literally not there.
It's
and
not
by
there.
the way, just the proof that see? Come on. You have one job.
He scammed the guest. I can't believe he scammed the fucking guest.
I guarantee you, Teacher
That's
Freedom
brutal.
will have more exposure
now,
from our clip channel.
Hold on. Go to the video. It's got to be on the video of this interview.
What do you mean? You mean, oh, the video?
So, because he clipped it out separately, right?
Oh,
so go to
okay,
his channel.
Okay.
Go to videos.
Videos? Go hard enough.
It's just like buried in this feed. Okay. We're looking for this guy's interview. Can we find it?
Buddy, I don't...
It's like, it's buried under like 12 or 15 other videos. Maybe it will be uploaded later with the link.
It's not even here.
He didn't
Is
even...
this guy fully scammed?
He didn't even... Is it an exclusive?
Bruh. Quartering saw tattoos that PK won't ever get to see. Yeah, he saw the you know, infamous "Don't Stop" one. Jeez, brutal.
3 months ago, exclusive.
Okay, so he just got totally scammed as a guest, and his link wasn't put in the description at all. Okay.
Oh my God.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
You did a good job battling the mic. You got to really... You it, and it's
the mic was
just
sorry about that.
No, you did good. You did good. Good to meet you, dude. Hey,
Thank you
email.
so much.
Now you have Hannah clears. Just email me.
Absolutely.
Email for what? What are you going to do again?
There's never going to be a follow-up to this. This is so fake, bro.
Follow up on the Oklahoma school board situation?
It's like email Hannah Claire or something, and we'll get you back
In
on.
6
It's never
months,
going to
we'll
happen.
ask you how many
It's
more.
never going to happen, dude.
Yeah.
You want to come on like during a regular show?
I would love it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, brother.
All right, thank you,
guys.
dude. Thank you. We're gonna stay live, but Melonie, people say the connection, but it seems okay.
No, it was a
we had to do
disaster.
this
It froze so many times.
I mean, today was test show, really, and it's been great. Chat's been really helpful, helping us get things going.
Yeah.
But is it really chat's job to be tech support? Like,
Yeah,
again,
you know-
you have all this money allegedly, quartering multimillionaire can't hire an audio visual guy for the weekend to help? Like, he knows nobody that's an audio engineer at all? Really?
Yeah.
Audio levels.
She sounds rattled. I actually I don't make fun of her, but I feel bad. Like I feel like everyone's held in a hostage situation.
Oh, they are. They are,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, everything seems good.
Looks good.
Melanie is going to take
Yes,
a brief
it is
break.
my break
We're going to
time.
stay live though, so get out of here.
Imagine taking a break from sitting in this chair. Like, you did
1
less
hour?
than an hour of broadcasting, and it's like, yeah, I'm on break. I guess it's to give Luke a bone that he gets to interview somebody.
Do you
but
think?
I think Mel's just tired of smelling Jer, to be honest, and she's out of there.
Come in, Melanie. Come on.
She said-
What are you doing? Where's my backup? I need my backup.
Yeah,
What
no.
is this nonsense?
So again, the stream's broken. Totally felt it.
Dude, what is that face? He's like, you took her from me.
It's freeze framed stuff.
Man. No handsy stuff. All
No
right?
promises.
No handsy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm watching you.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone's watching us. So some guy here said he's gonna pay me $5 if that guy right there. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
He's getting like side jobs for $5.
Yeah, he's hustling. He's hustling for $5 out there because he's poor, and which is a really bad look when your employees are trying to side hustle for $5.
They're moving chairs for $5.
Look at Hannah's face.
Quartering's like, you're gonna move when she comes back, right?
Bro, she's like, this is felted, buddy.
This is actually the worst thing that Quartering could have ever done.
How much for what?
You don't want to know, but
He's sucking dick for $5.
And
Whoa,
the hand job?
buddy.
The hand job
That's
for $5?
brutal. Giving handies for $5.
you're
That's
happy.
gross. I don't want to know about
I
this.
do want to know.
You're gonna
Tell
make
me
the
later.
quickest,
I'm
the best
also gonna
$5
leave.
of your life.
Threatening to leave.
He's rattled, dude.
Dude, like, this is your professional podcast, sir.
Oh,
and it's
man.
just Luke talking about jerking guys off for $5 in the bathroom. She's looking for an escape, bro.
This is so funny.
Because $5
That
in
guy
my
right
life?
there. That guy
Oh,
right
okay.
there.
What do I got to touch?
Yeah, he's smiling for a reason.
Okay, you guys. Unprofessional.
Yeah, ew. Can we talk about Trump or something, please?
Oh,
like,
this paint. Oh my God, what's going on?
it's so funny, dude.
This paint. God damn, it's like melting off my fucking face.
He's touching you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna walk off.
Oh, she's not even.
She's
It's not even a
threatening to
joke.
walk off. No, it's not. She's seriously threatening to walk off. The implication is that this guy's gonna get paid Jared $5 to jerk him off. Is that really where we're at? Oh man.
Oh man.
So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
We have
Oh, no, the
somebody.
same one.
No,
That's
this
the
is
same one.
context. We have somebody from Gays for Groomers. Hannah's like, I need to get the out of here. This is a nightmare, buddy.
Imagine
Nightmare.
Gays for groomers. Like what? That's imagine you're like a new viewer and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?
What?
Gays for groomers."
Next, the signal's a little jumpy, but smoothing out. Yeah, well, as more people pack in here, this might be the only live that we can do.
So listen to this. It's such a disaster. No. The Wi-Fi is so bad that at this point, they're considering completely scrapping live shows and just writing it off.
Yo, you can't. This is actually fucking
After you got $15,000 from your audience for this? Dude.
We'll see.
I like this live. I think we should be doing.
Well, no,
live
I mean,
live.
It's just battling the internet, right?
And as more people come, it'll like degrade the signal.
Yeah.
But
wait, can I ask?
They did figure it out today. I didn't watch it yet today, their coverage, but a stream did go live from there. So they did go live. I don't know if there was as many technical issues as there was on this first day. I haven't watched it yet, but they did manage to get at least one more live stream out of this massively expensive vanity trip. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll still record live and then upload it as a VOD. Yeah, take it. Yeah.
What is the point of that?
Someone just took a mouse pad?
But do they really think that anybody is going to watch the VOD of their interviews with the superintendent of an Oklahoma school board? Like, no one's clicking on that.
They didn't even post it as a separate clip.
Is that we are also giving away coffee.
Brutal.
So it's like, there are people
giving
very
away
close to
coffee.
I don't think chat realizes that. Do you have coffee?
That's so embarrassing.
Chat says,
and it's frozen again, guys.
For Michael,
It's frozen
how
again.
do you battle dog hair being all over the place with 3 German Shepherds?
It sucks. It's everywhere, and there's no.
Why would? Is that a question for this conference? Like, what is going on?
Like, how is this the show? We're talking about Jeremy's dog hair issue?
That's
right.
That's like if someone was like, "Hey, so how's the wig feeling, Andy?" It's like, listen, we're in the middle of a segment. I can't talk about the wig. You know what I mean? What do you mean?
Getting rid of it. You just accept it.
You just accept
the
that it's going to be there. You accept that it's going to
just got like loud. I'm going to lower that. What the fuck?
be in your glass of water and
God,
your whatever you're cooking. There's going to be some in there. I have Robo-Rocks.
Get ready. Here we go.
They're not cheap.
Yeah.
Every time he
Once
mentions these
again,
things,
he has to flex the cost of, in his words, his Chinese spyware vacuum.
What's it called?
But
Robo-Rocks?
The Robo-Rocks. They're premium gourmet robot vacuums, guys.
They are $1,500 a Robo-Rock?
And he has 3 of them? So he's $5,000 on robot vacuum cleaners?
Oh my God.
Guys, he has $5,000 for a robot vacuum cleaner, but he doesn't have $500 to hire some guy to carry the coffee in and set up the podcast properly?
Damn.
You gotta be shitting me, dude.
Like, you could buy a cheaper one for $12.99 or the cheapest one, which I don't think he bought, but it's like $800, but...
No, he has the most expensive one. He's going to detail the features here, which are unhinged, by the way.
Wait, 23% off the most expensive Robo-Rock that I see here is $2,000 at 30% off. The 2,400 Canadian.
Listen, I'm sure it's a great. I'm sure it's a great robot vacuum cleaner.
Sure it's great.
I'm sure it is, but like, whoa, man.
Yeah, how many subs?
Captain Hook Games with the 2. When Hannah quits, we get an exposed on Jer and Mel. Maybe so. The tell-all will be released. You know, 2 content creator lovers.
For me to buy a Robo-Rock. I'm just kidding.
But yeah, I would imagine there's a lot of funny shit that happens behind the scenes.
Probably better ones that are cheaper. Like that one brand that used to start as like Shark.
I got a cheapo version from like Facebook Marketplace for $50.
Well, I'll tell you what. It has an
arm. He has $50 for a robot vacuum cleaner.
Or yours is like freaking.
Yeah, an arm comes out of it, and
he's got the arm one.
Yes,
that's the
2,400. Bro, that's crazy.
I can't open in my postal codes there, but you know what I mean.
Pick up dog toys, put them away.
That's crazy. I have one. I think it's called like an iBob or something.
Yeah.
And like it was fine. I don't think I take very good care of it.
iBob.
Yeah, I got it from Best Buy. You know.
Mine washes, mops the floors, dries the mop, vacuums, and it has an arm that comes out of it and will pick up like shoes.
What does this have to do with anything?
It mops and dries the floor. The fuck is
like the laziness of Jer is just beyond, bro.
Buddy,
just beyond. And he was complaining that he had to put water into it.
Buddy, that's
and you still have dog hair everywhere.
And I'm saying I have invested the most amount of money anyone can for dog hair, and it's still everywhere.
Yeah. Cash Patel right here, guys. Cash Patel. Guys.
So Luke is now so socially unaware and awkward that he is pointing and yelling at random Indian gentlemen on the convention floor.
That's actually kind of funny.
And saying that they look like Cash Patel. Now, Jeremy is not pleased with this, and we can't see the person that he claims looks like Cash Patel,
okay.
So it kind of falls flat, but...
right here. Cash, man, what are you doing at the FBI? What is this? I wish we could pan the camera around, but that guy that guy looked exactly like Cash Patel. Yeah,
don't listen.
Welcome to Gays for Groomers.
Now Gays for Groomers guy has entered the scene, and now Jeremy is...
Gays for Groomers, dude. Crazy.
Apologizing for Luke pointing at this random guy and calling him Cash. He's like, don't pay attention to this guy. He's nuts.
Okay, here it is.
Yeah.
That's Cash Patel. Tell me that's not Cash Patel right there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What the fuck? This guy's straight up autistic.
That's Cash Patel. Tell me that's not Cash Patel right there.
This guy has no idea.
He looks suspect. No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What do you say?
He told about me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, he's taking a picture.
This is
That looks
so
like Cash Patel, right?
awkward.
He made a hand. Yeah, she hit the camera.
So thank you.
No.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, what the fuck?
Welcome in.
So now the
How are
interview
you?
is frozen again. The interview is frozen again, boys.
Yo, dude,
That's
this is actually bad.
I'm good, man. This place is hopping. It's actually my first time, so I'm stoked.
Mine too, yeah.
You gotta introduce yourself for us.
Yeah.
Just like
All
a
right.
name
This
and
is so
title.
awkward. So my name is Rich Guggenheim, and I am an employee with the State of Colorado Department of Agriculture.
Pause.
He's what?
The guy is a member of the Colorado Department of Agriculture, rather. So this guy knows all about farming. Like, what are we doing here? The guy is like, this is like, what are we doing here? What sort of an interview is this?
Yeah.
This is not the Russell Brand interview we were promised. It's not the Crowder interview, the Shapiro interview. They have a guy in agriculture that's from Gays for Groomers. Or I'll be honest, it's gays against groomers, but the fact that Jer introduced it as gays for groomers is so crazy. Like,
whoa, that's like that is the.
And he did it multiple times, so it's not even like he literally misspoke. He actually thinks it's called gays for groomers.
One slip up you don't want to make. It's like, wait, so you're having an actual pedophile who's like pro pedophile on? Obviously,
but I just gotta say, like, how far have the standards in conservative media fallen though? When you're bringing on a gay guy to tell us that trans stuff is bad, like we all know it's bad.
Yeah.
But you brought in a gay guy. Like, what does the Bible say about that, there, guys? Like, figure it out. Figure it out.
Look, guys, we're not homophobic. There's a gay guy on our show. It's literally boomer conservative slop. This is all boomer conservative commentary is like virtue signaling about how not racist, not sexist, not homophobic you actually are, because you have all these checklists of people that you're actually friends with.
Oh,
they're calling it homos for Hambly?
That's what it is.
Homos for Hambly?
Bruh.
So director of legislation for an organization called Gays Against Groomers.
That is a lot on the resume.
Wait.
So when he tried to name his organization and shout it out, the mic just cut out and you didn't even get to hear it. So as of this point, the audience still thinks that it's gays for grooming because he couldn't even say it because the tech failed.
They're like, wait, this is the guy for gays for groomers, dude?
That is a lot on the resume.
Multiple business cards worth.
Yeah.
Too bad I don't get paid for it.
Yeah, right.
What?
He's poor. He doesn't get paid, bro.
Yo.
Yeah. It's funny how many people will take your time for free.
As he's taking his time for free? Like, was that an insult?
Like, it was, bro. It was a sneak diss, if not an outright slap to the face of this guest. And look at Hannah. She's like, are you seriously insulting the guest that I worked so hard to book? But it's like, you may as well have not booked guests. These guests suck. No one wants to see this guy. He's a bum. And the whole interview is just like, guys, can't you believe it's crazy? They're transitioning 10-year-olds and giving people puberty blocks. Yeah, we've been talking about this for the last 10 years, nonstop. We've heard this a million times, and I don't need to hear it from some random gay guy. I just don't.
All right.
Go ahead.
You stopped me because you're like, I have a breaking story. Do you want to talk about this?
Sure. Let me start with the very beginning back in November. So as I said, I'm a program manager for the Colorado Department of Agriculture. I oversee plant health, so making sure that
he oversees plant health.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Wow, dude, that sounds riveting. Sounds super exciting, dude. You oversee how the plants grow. Okay. Yep.
Are healthy, and I certify them for export. And for me,
certifies things for export. That's unhinged, dude. Like, I'm sorry, like, that is the most boring thing I could possibly imagine. A botanist that certifies plants for export? What are we doing?
If you were to be like, hey, Andy, what could potentially be the most boring segment we could ever have? I think, why don't we interview a guy who works in agriculture who does the...
This guy, he literally watches grass grow for a living.
Oh my God.
Okay, that's the interview. Melonie Mac has returned with Labubu's and energy drinks.
She got Labubu.
She's got Labubu's.
She does.
We should send out.
Hey, get out of here, Luke. You're in my seat.
Rascals to go rascal and try to find out what's going on. What is this?
What is that?
What is this?
I didn't realize it was energy.
I thought Labubus were demonic.
I thought it was
Energy.
oh,
Oh my
I also
goodness.
got Doritos
disappointed.
because
I smell it right away.
Make you happy.
How the hell do you smell?
Jer can smell the Doritos from across the room is what he just copped to, bro. Jeremy's just copped to that from 10 feet away. He could smell the open, or maybe it wasn't even open. I'm not sure if it's open or not.
He smells through the plastic.
Yeah. Doritos are like, come on,
like a dog,
dude.
you know?
Come on.
Dorito hound.
He sensed it.
The SP Historical Society shirt for $5. subs, big support.
Big support there. Let's go.
Doritos from 10 feet away.
I do the cool ranch.
The audio is
disgusting. Shame on you.
Cool ranch through the bag. By the way, Kino Man for a yap goes, was it disclosed to these poor guys prior to booking they get clowned on in front of 5,000 people on the casino? No, I don't think it was.
I don't think it was. And then about, what, 30,000 on the clip channel?
Conservatively, yeah, I'd say, yeah.
Like for the one person only.
For the big back inside you.
Yeah. The big back inside.
Okay, you know what it is, Ash? I figured it out.
Mel speaking to the mic.
The Roadcaster has way too much of a limiter on it. So when they go away, it thinks it's not supposed to catch that noise, and it just drops the sound.
I think that there might be some issue with that mic that Mel is sitting in front of.
You're right.
I think that mic isn't hooked up properly because all of the guests that have been sitting in that chair, their audio has been messed up.
Your hope has been restored. Don't, PK. She'll be more than close enough to him later that night.
And when Hannah was there, too, you're right. When Hannah was there earlier, it was her mic.
Brutal.
It's filled with air
got
anyway.
that in an energy drink, like a
Yeah, you're right.
Horrible.
Yeah, I love
Awful. Bad choices.
Wow, great.
Bad decisions.
Yes.
So I don't know.
It's frozen again.
We're done with interviews. At least I have scheduled.
We have. I mean, we
So
have.
they're now. That was it. That was all the interviews that they managed to schedule. That's it. That's it.
Oh my god. That's brutal, man. Jesus with the 24 months. Merry Christmas, Griff. Appreciate it, man. Hope everyone got Vanquished. Like on Steam? It's a good game. But yeah, Merry Christmas to you, man. Appreciate it.
Those were all the interviews.
Yo.
Patel here. All right. We have a Latino doppelganger of quartering.
Now look at Jer is hitting the crickets on the soundboard.
Doppelganger of
He's shitting on Luke, bro. That's so savage, bro.
Yo, that's
Luke's
rude.
like, oh, that's Cash Patel's doppelganger. The whole time Jer has hated that he's doing this, and now he's just outright shitting on his head. Just brutal.
Well, Jared's right here because you're pointing at the audience can't see the joke. It doesn't make sense.
Quartering. I thought I saw Gavin McGinnis over there somewhere.
Oh my!
So
they look like
he's bombing.
Some,
Girls are so dry and they're so fucking. Look at Mel. Mel has had enough. She wants Luke to shut the up.
Yeah.
Like, look at the look that Jer is giving him. Jer is giving him the shut the up. Shut the up right.
He is probably gonna get fired after this.
Right now. Like now.
Yep. Yeah, everyone's fucking dry right now.
We could bring it in.
You pan the camera. Is there a
You'll be
There's
able to
no one
see.
there to pan the camera, bro. We can't see who you're talking about. And now Mel and Hannah are whispering in each other's ears and having inside jokes over on that side.
Well, I would too.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you and I be like, hey man, you want to get the fuck out of here? Let's go head to the bar. Let's watch the fucking game and do something. Let's fuck it. This sucks.
And the joke would land that much better.
Yeah, he's really good with faces. He recognizes everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
you gotta work the
that
crowd.
was a dirty sneak diss by Hannah that like Luke's autistic and he doesn't pick up on people's faces.
Yeah.
That was actually a savage knife job there by Hannah on Luke. Like everyone's playing Kick the Autistic today. And it makes me feel bad for Luke because he's just so earnest and he's so about it and he really loves politics. And then you've got these people who really don't give a shit. Quartering could care less about politics. Melonie could care less. They're both just there hoping to griff some sort of clout. And poor Luke's just getting the shaft the whole way.
You know, you got to work the crowds.
What are you guys in line for?
Brutal, man.
General session starts at 5. What are you guys doing? It's
Totally
3:30.
a premium spot
It's
here.
3:30.
They're lined up an hour and a half early for the hall.
You're gonna be an hour and a half there?
Yeah.
Blocking the. Oh my god.
Tell me to say the word, but I can't. We're on YouTube.
Become funny really quick so they all want to watch our show. That's the
Well, they would say the word.
So this is hilarious. Hannah's like, okay, guys, let's be funny. So they want to watch our show. And between the four of these people, they can't do anything funny to save their lives. And they all admit it. They all admit it.
Oh,
It's impossible.
All I could do is become funny looking.
Yeah.
Fucking
Sad.
got him.
Sad. Put that in. Hannah Claire is looking away in shame. Shame.
yeah.
And
I can't
embarrassment.
become funny
I can't
immediately.
become
They
funny at
should've
all.
all-
Jared can't become funny. And then Hannah.
They should have all just wore the Burger King crowns. That crowd would have liked that. Luke worked for Alex Jones. He was destined to become a legend. I forgot about that, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, a lot of people who start off, you know, in this conservative sphere work in Alex Jones adjacent roles. This is kind of interesting.
It's with I can't ever be funny at all, which is true, you know? And it's just like, it's just sad, bro. Between all these motherfuckers, not one of them can bust out a joke or be funny. Like, that stuff.
I don't have any other. No, don't do it.
I did for one of the people here after you walked away from the booth.
So they're all telling Melonie to drop the slur, and she won't fucking do it. She
Why?
told a whole story where she managed to drop the slur in front of a group of people, and they loved it. But now she won't do it on camera.
Why?
Because they're at a conference, and they don't want to get kicked out. So as soon as there's any sort of actual...
Do I think Melonie does ass to Oh my god. Yes.
Consequences for Mel saying it, she won't say it.
So tomorrow we have people coming in and out.
The only type of chick that wears black nail polish is that type.
Who's expected for tomorrow? Who else?
They don't have anyone coming.
They have literally nobody.
No.
Like, they keep talking about how they maybe have Russell Brand, which means that they don't really have Russell Brand. And even if they do get Russell Brand, like, is the 10-minute interview with Russell Brand really going to be worth anything?
Yeah.
No.
And Russell Brand has a show there, so you just watch his full show to watch what he's doing.
What do you guys have planned?
Myron from Fresh and Fit will be.
Also, who the fuck cares about Russell Brand? You're going to ask him what did Katy Perry's vagina feel like? Like, what the fuck does he have to say?
Tomorrow.
Oh, Myron. I heard his buddy, the Walter, the black guy, was kicked out. But Myron was sneaking around or something. Someone was DMing me about it.
I don't know. We'll have to see if they actually got Myron or not. I'm not even sure if they did, dude.
Yeah.
Same time, 2 p.m. We
Yeah,
should have continued.
I know.
That
I can
show.
see why. You can see why. Too.
I told you.
No,
You
should've-
never listen to me.
Well,
Tomorrow I won't shut down the stream. We'll
Also,
just,
the thing is, what you guys know is that Jeremy's off doing his own media appearances. So we have to work around our stars.
Where?
What?
Where?
What other media appearances is Jeremy doing?
I mean, bro, like, what the fuck does Russell Brand have to contribute to anything political related? The only reason people watch him is because he was famous once upon a time.
What is this?
He ain't scratching his ass. Like, what the? This is
And we got
bullshit.
DSP's Historical Society for 50 subs!
Whoa!
Let's go!
Let's go! Big report. God damn it!
Buddy!
God damn it!
Huge!
Oh my
Holy
God!
shit, he's
thank
done
you.
150 subs tonight himself. DSP's goal is $150, and this guy did 150 subs
Wow,
himself.
thank you, man. Oh my God, we
Oh,
really,
suffer
really,
DSP.
seriously, man. That's so
Suffer, bitch.
awesome, man. Thank you. It's
Oh,
because
man.
people like you and everyone else who's here who keeps the
From
show
support from
alive.
viewers
and
like
keeps
you.
going. Thank you, for real, guys. Seriously, holy shit, man.
Schedule.
Yeah, that's right.
We can just chill sometimes between too. I mean, people watch sleeping streams sometimes.
That's
Okay,
right.
Mel is at the point now where she's like, we may as well just do sleeping streams or us just sitting here talking about nothing. So people will watch that.
Well, if they did a sleeping stream where
Oh,
where you
man.
could donate and then wakes them up, remember like how people did sleeping streams? That would make more money, I think, and I think it would be more successful if you could like send $10 and wake them up with like an air horn.
Be cool bringing the sleeping stream.
Yeah, I was like, guys, I'm gonna take a nap on stream.
Melonie's
Dude, even if I did do a sleeping stream and there was like an air horn for $10, I don't even know if it would wake me up some nights. That's brutal, man. Luke also crashed Epstein Island, made headlines worldwide with that. Sad what has become of him. Yeah. I don't know, man. Russell Brand had a show. I remember Candace Owens was on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has like a talk show or some shit. Let's see, he's a useless grifter snake. He talks so much shit against Nigel Farage and Brexit. Then he did a total 180 to try and get some relevance. Yep, many such cases, bro. The conservative media sphere is filled with grifting retards.
so bored, she's thinking of sleeping. Like that's what
She's
she's
just going to
saying
bed.
there.
Yeah, straight up.
In between interviews, so it's
Yeah.
fine. We got content.
Yeah, we can do that. And I think.
May I ask you at this point, right? Because I watched the ones, I watched this full thing, but I didn't watch the ones before. How much content in total from this point had they had in total?
Yeah,
like
the
hours,
only
like-
reason I know of Russell Brand is because he used to be married, I think, to Katy Perry. That's it. So that's literally it. I mean, the only question I would actually have for him is how low do her tits actually sack?
About 5.
I don't like who even fucking cares what he has to say, man. Who actually fucking cares what Russell Brand has to say about anything?
Oh, this wasn't even an hour.
But
so
like,
they did So in total, Andy, in the whole day, they broadcasted for 2 hours.
What?
Yeah. So the first stream was 1 hour, and the second stream was an hour. So
And
it was
they're
2
already
hours.
bored?
Yes, they're already done.
This feels like 10 hours in. Oh, it's the end of
It's
the day.
like
I'm tired.
when you're doing less content than you would do on a normal day at your special event, was it really worth it?
I mean, I guess you could ask Justin Trudeau the same question nowadays, right?
Like, no, it was not worth it. And these guys are a laughing stock, and this whole thing's a joke. Now, maybe they're going to turn it around today. I didn't see what they did today. But I don't know. I can't imagine it got much better.
Who else? You said Myron?
Myron.
We got Caleb Sanders, I think is his name.
Caleb Sanders. We have a
Caleb
politician on.
Sanders?
Who?
Who?
I thought it was like Caleb Hammer for a second. I'm like, oh, the financial guy? Nope.
Saturday.
Who's that?
It's a surprise.
Even Luke was like, "Who's that?"
Who?
Luke goes, "Who's that?"
It's a
She goes,
surprise.
It's a surprise of what?
Okay.
Caleb
Surprise.
Sanders. Caleb Sanders. I'm searching right now.
Holy.
Caleb Sanders, a professional football defensive lineman for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Wait, it's a CFL player? They can't even get an NFL player? The fucking lineman for the Riders? I mean, they won the Grey Cup, but like...
Okay, he's in.
What?
He's in defensive tackle now for South Dakota State University, or he's a basketball player who was in the USF Athletics.
Okay, I just don't even believe that that's real.
PK,
I'm not
why
gonna
are
lie.
you typing?
Like, I refuse to believe.
PK, stop typing your horny thoughts into the fucking chat. Just because you're imagining, you know, a Remy in your head does not mean anyone else needs to know about your thoughts of a woman eating a man's asshole and sucking his balls. So if you want to fantasize about getting a Rem, then that's cool, but don't share it with us. What's wild is knowing as a kid she got some popularity being a Christian singer. Yeah, a lot of musicians start out that way because it's kind of a sick fetish for Hollywood producers and, you know, record executives to essentially corrupt. So, yeah. Do with that information as you will, knowing about the demographic that controls that particular industry and their proclivity for disliking Christianity.
I refuse to believe that that's a real thing, bro.
He's either a football player.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's fucking twisted, buddy. Like, what the?
No, it's not. I'm looking at ESPN, South Dakota State University,
God.
CFL.
What a disaster.
I'm gonna search politics right near his name. Here we go. A North Tampa Christian.
Okay, like they have nothing. They have nothing. Okay, they have nothing. They have maybe Myron Gaines, maybe, and they have an unnamed politician, a surprise politician, which it's like probably no one, like a state senator or something. Like, come on, dude.
Watch out, President Trump.
I'm probably
Yeah, I want to get Donald Trump on the podcast.
Really awesome.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Producer.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to do drama when I'm here, though.
Well, then leave the conversation somewhere else.
All
It's a
right.
show.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
I don't want to do drama when I'm here. Oh, Jeremy.
Yeah, only
Hannah
doesn't
calls
want to
him
do
out. Hannah and Luke just call him out. They're like, yeah, right, Jer. You live for the drama. It's the only thing you can do, buddy. You're not a serious political journalist. They just call him out. Just pull his card straight up.
Oh, did you see? There was like a whisper here.
That's
Watch.
true. I don't want to do drama when I'm here. Oh,
Watch,
Jeremy.
wait.
Yeah, only
Jeremy doesn't want to do drama. Wait, hold on.
Are they all? They're all just like openly shitting on him now?
Yes, they are.
Oh, you guys thought I was on?
Look,
No, I want to do
A
drama.
New Year's resolution. This is crazy.
I think I'm.
He's a new man.
A pretty good crowd of people
I love how they're all wearing black except him.
that would probably agree with my opinions.
Yeah.
Here,
He's wearing the fat guy shirts.
anyway.
Chat, let's
Would
not
they though? Like Hannah shook her head.
That's the type of shirt that every guy who's over like 300 pounds wears. You know, the short sleeve button down. That is like the fat guy special. From, what's that fucking place called? Oh, shit. What's the, like, big and tall store? Fuck, I don't remember the name. There's one of them in Tyson's near me. Near the mall. I don't remember what the fuck it's called. But yeah. Yeah, DXL. That's it. That's the DXL special right there. Short sleeve, button down shirt. Brutal, dude.
Hannah shook her head at that.
I think we're all shaking our head at that. I'm shaking my hat at this whole like situation, dude.
Drama.
No. I wouldn't. The only reason I know is because I had a friend who used to shop there. He was a huge guy. And literally in the fucking winter time, he would be wearing one of these and no fucking jacket at all. Like, literally, year-round, cargo shorts and this fucking type of shirt. And that was it. Nothing else, bro. It didn't matter if it was 20 degrees out or 90 degrees out or raining or fucking, you know, snowing. He literally would just wear that. So... Your friend, I've never owned a pair of cargo shorts in my life, PK, and I'll take that to my grave. Right up to God's ear because I've never owned cargo shorts in my life. And that's the truth. But yeah. Yeah, his shirt says autistic. It says unvaxxed, but still autistic.
Yeah. What's this do?
Oh my god.
Is this even real?
I don't know if
at this point.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell?
This is
Guys, what does this do?
Nice cock.
Perfect. 7 inches? That's pretty big.
Real.
He doesn't even
bro.
know what his soundboard
It's
does.
just a total circus.
They can hear it, I think.
Wait, Melonie, say it.
No, don't say it. So the content now, we're after where everyone is so bored. They're completely out of
Yeah, Melonie, say it. I'm almost there. Please. Please.
content. So they're now
skip it up. Fucking loser faggot.
Pretending like hitting the soundboard is content. This is where they're at. This is my last resort.
Let's
Hit the
go, Fulton,
soundboard.
etc.
Get them laughing. This is my last resort.
Welfare money.
This is what you guys paid $15,000 for, quartering audience. Was it worth it?
It does not bleep. Yeah.
Who cares? Well, you're
Oh
gonna
my
time
God.
out. Like, he's on Rumble. Have you watched the Ralph stream on Rumble? He threatens to people and they're cool with it. Like, what are you f***ing?
Yeah, we won't stop the stream yesterday today because we lost like 12,000 people.
Yeah.
So they've lost over 12,000 viewers. And Hannah's looking at him like,
can't pay for the bots during like in front of people. I can't fucking pay for the bots. God damn it.
soft with Jeremy.
Let's see. I don't see chat. Chat, do you hear the sound effects?
There's no chat. There's no chat.
No one is there. No one is there.
They can hear it. All right.
Okay, there's one. How long did that take? What was that cut? Do you remember how long that was? Between the
it's like-
and they could hear it.
I think it was like 30 seconds.
Stop. Are you kidding me?
Pretty sure.
good.
I don't know what they all do. This one is it's a little.
This is surreal. What
Like
happened?
elevator, something. This is like walk-on music.
Yeah. Oh, we got a guest today.
Yeah.
I thought we had to.
It's like 96.
Oh yeah.
Like Marginal Representation. Every day we're gonna get something.
Yeah.
Dude, this is fucking ridiculous what just happened. Like, what the f, bro? What a show. What a show, buddy. What a show. They're just playing around with the soundboard, and that's the show now.
I guarantee you, if we had a booth there, way more people would stop by and say hi to us. How much you want to
Welcome
bet?
to the Harlan Highway.
That
yeah.
is the Harlan Highway.
No, they stole it from Harlan Highway.
But I guarantee you, we'd have way more people going, oh, the casino guys, what's up? Because 70K watching daily and not one hello,
And
hey.
nobody's recognizing them. Nobody cares. They're stuck in the corner and the kiddie table. It's tough.
Yeah, we're heading
We
to
got
next year.
Zamarok Side Phil for a gifted sub. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I just want to head there next year. Kidding.
No, I wouldn't
I
go
am
that.
kidding.
Look at that. We got a guest. Luke's here. Yeah.
there, my
Okay,
guy.
we're great.
Yes.
Oh, and we have Luke Rodowski.
Oh,
Whoa.
what the f***, Jer?
Yo.
That's bad, dude.
He's already f***ing broken.
He's
It's sad.
already like destroyed Jeremy, and Jeremy just has to impose his will on him and humiliate him again. Like, that's bad, Jeremy. Have some respect, bro. Come on.
I'm going to be, I actually genuinely, Luke, if you ever see this, I'm sorry. All right, man? Bro, I'll apologize for Jared. I'm
But,
sorry
like,
going
if
through this,
Jared
man.
doesn't get to smash Melonie Mac after all this, like,
I know.
whoa, dude.
You know?
Like,
Yeah.
look at Hannah. Hannah is upset. Like, look at her face, dude. She doesn't like that. She thinks that that's mean, and she's actually about to cry. Because that was awful what Jeremy just did to Luke, dude. We got Star Crunch 7 for 5 subs.
Let's go. Big support.
Honestly, Luke should just walk off, shouldn't he?
He should.
Like, he should. He should be like, dude, I don't need this. F you. The problem is he does need this. So he has to deal with it. It's tough.
Okay, so yeah, check it here. So yeah, tomorrow I'll probably see. There's a cigar event tonight with us.
A cigar event?
And then we'll
Like,
have other.
Jeremy's
Hey,
going
Sam!
to the cigar event? Okay,
He's right
so
there.
now they notice some random guy
Is he gonna be like Bill Clinton with the cigars?
walking by that I guess they know in real life, and they start yelling out to him to come. So they managed to
Whoa, hey.
So they managed to get this guy begging on their hands and knees to come over and give them an interview. Okay?
Okay.
Right now, yeah.
This is wild.
Good to see you.
That's right.
Hey, how are you? Good. How are you?
Just make it an IRL stream.
We're recognizing
prolific-
friends.
I'll be honest,
Prolific,
it would be a better stream if they were just walking around showing the
All right, I'm gonna go take my dog out real quick. I'm just gonna let this play. I'll be back.
convention and
So
what was
I'm saying
going on.
IRL, yeah,
Gonna Hassan share it.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
But dude, what's happening here, man? Like,
Because, okay, here's the thing. What is the advantage of actually going live from this place? Exactly. Like, it may as well be happening online, remotely.
Well,
because they're not actually showing anything that's happening.
I mean, what it's supposed to be is you have guests fucking They're easily accessible in person and networking, but there's like no like the lowest level guests, and there's no one there. There's no fun. It's awkward. It's tech issues. It's bad. You have to walk around. Exactly.
Yeah. A prolific
or at least have a segment where you walk around like, oh, we'll be back in an hour and we'll be live IRL walking around.
Asian here. Asian man. You may recognize him.
Well, there was no the problem is the entire thing was just haphazardly thrown together at the last minute. This wasn't something that they had been planning for months. Okay, we have a plan. This is what we're doing. They had no idea. They had no idea what they were doing. There was no plan, and it was inevitably a massive disaster. Like, it's just totally half-baked from the start.
Yeah, man.
Oh, China, you can do it, but we can't. See if I get any messages on the YouTube.
Okay.
God, I'm so much fatter than everybody.
He's fat!
No, he's like, go widescreen. Like, it's going to make me wider.
Oh, hearing this, Mel said that we should broadcast in widescreen, and I said it's going to make me look even fatter.
What the?
Fatty alert!
No, he's like, go widescreen. I'm like, it's going to make me wider.
No. But
and the internet's broken.
Widescreen? Aren't they on widescreen? What?
I don't know. I actually have no idea.
Ultra wide? I guess you meant ultra wide.
Camera does add weight though.
Oh yeah,
I'm actually.
Oh yeah.
So the camera adds 10 pounds cope. Now Luke's not even gonna let Jer have that cope.
No
he's gonna pipe up, and he wonders why his salary got cut in half. You know?
No, it does. No, when I saw him.
Oh my god.
He goes, "You're lying."
Yo.
Those bag of Doritos.
I saw that bag of Doritos. I saw Jer smell the bag of Doritos that was unopened. There's a reason why he's fat, guys. It's not the camera. Like, I can't believe Luke hit him with that. But you know, it's what Jer deserves after all this shit talk and humiliation ritually put Luke through. Go ahead.
Someone said he ate 20 cameras. No, Luke's fucking fighting back for his life, dude.
He is, dude. He is.
If she yells, don't be a word during a meet. No, I don't want her to get
only
kicked
500.
out.
You have.
Oh, it's our shit, bro.
Oh, is that ours? Okay.
No, they're trying to tell.
I thought that was.
It could have been. It could have been, honestly. Like, I was like, wait, I didn't put that in, but it was fitting. It was fitting.
Actually, I thought that was real.
Didn't say he'd come up.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I have to get close to the camera. I was gonna show them my Godzilla stuff.
Is that Mothra?
Yeah, okay.
So we're now watching her show off Labubus on a keychain.
Okay.
This is the content. Okay.
Aren't those demonic?
Well, it's not actually Labubu, but it's yeah.
So
it's
no name
Mothra
Labubu,
here, and we have
it's the Lafufu.
Hamtaro in a Godzilla suit, but it's a yellow Godzilla suit.
Okay.
So. It's Hamtaro.
Super cute.
And that was brought by
my friend
from Current Revolt.
From Current Revolt, yes.
He went all the way to Japan to give you those gifts.
Exactly.
You guys talk about Sims, that guy.
Whoa! Called out. Calls Buddy out as a simp right then and there.
Oh my god.
Oh man, what it is? He's jealous of that simp. He's worried that simp's competition for his simpery. He's like, I have the big bucks, simp.
So now all of your friends can't trust you because they're gonna be like, he just said you can't have friends.
He's trying to sleep with me.
I have no friends.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
8 things. So he tried sleeping with me.
Did Luke say Jer tried to sleep with him, or did Jer say Luke tried sleeping with him? I think Jer said that Luke was trying to sleep with him.
Okay, let's.
He's trying to sleep with me.
I have no friends.
No,
That's the reason I have no friends.
Hey,
he's friendless.
This is
he's
brutal.
Autistic, bro. He's poor.
Every sentence is a felt.
Okay, so now we have this random guy has decided to stop in. So they started calling out to this rando to join the show, and he's decided to come on the show. Let's have a look here at Mr. Rando.
Okay. Oh, this guy. I thought it was Gavin McInnes for a sec.
I did too. It's like Gavin McInnes at home is what this guy is. Yeah, poor man's Gavin.
Hey, how are you doing, dude?
Gavin should sue this guy.
Build the wall,
right? This is an impersonation.
Very hard to miss.
I'm doing good.
This is so cringe, dude.
Oh, it's frozen again.
Do you have a booth there?
It's frozen.
I don't have a booth.
He doesn't have a booth. He's boothless. So this guy has been to every AmFest, and so he knows firsthand that the booths are worthless.
Yeah.
He knows that if you buy a booth or you sit in one of these booths that you're gifted, you're a sucker and a mark, and it's the worst experience you can possibly have. So he's boothless, and he's like, let me get you guys up to speed on how this actually works, because you guys are suffering.
Well, think about it. It's $10,000 for a booth, $500 for the chairs. But if you don't have a booth, you can walk around and meet more people and do cooler stuff. And a booth, you just sit there and go, hey.
There's okay. And I don't know if you've been to them before.
This is my first one.
That's my first one too.
First one, okay. Every year it gets better. Every year
crazy impressive here.
So the whole time, by the way, they've been complaining about how much this event sucks. They're getting ripped off. They're having issues with security pressing them. They're having technical issues. The Wi-Fi doesn't work. And meanwhile, this guy sits down and hits them with every year. This event just gets better and better. They've got everything figured out now. All of the wrinkles are ironed out. And they have to sit there and play pretend and go, yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Like, look at the way that Jer and Mel are looking at him. They're like, no, this actually fucking sucks.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually impressive. Look at Luke. Luke doesn't even know what planet he's on. Right? He's like asleep.
He's checked out.
I don't blame him.
enough conferences if you haven't been to this one before. But
by the way, this is the interview I tapped out on. I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Oh, there's no way.
I was doing my sim racing, and I'm just like, fucking turn this off. It's distracting me.
Conferences to know that there's always hiccups. The hiccups are gone here. You know,
it's better than the RNC. I can tell you that much. It's not even close.
I mean, getting the credentials, checking in was a breeze. Everything's set up. Everything's great. You know,
wow, everything checking in is crazy. What a good fucking conference.
This is crazy, dude. This is a sales pitch, bro.
Yeah. What?
They've really ironed out all the problems. Now, obviously.
More of an important issue. The NDAA just passed, and we're giving more money to Israel and Ukraine.
Here we go.
This guy is a supporter of his, and he just takes a big deep breath. He's like, okay, here we go. We've got the anti-Israel guy. Here we go.
Way more important.
Well, when it comes to the preacher, though, in the church, like this, a lot of what she's saying, she's trying to reach Christians, and she says she's a Catholic, all this stuff. So I think I'm totally supportive of
but if you're a preacher,
because she's literally, I consider her a false prophet.
Candace in the past.
Candace is a false prophet. Okay, so hear this. He goes, Candace is somebody in the past who I really agreed with.
Yeah.
Okay.
I loved her, right? Because I loved her.
Now, here we go. Now, let's listen to where Candace lost him, okay?
Okay.
Really respected, and I liked what she had to say. I liked her voice.
Well,
I liked what she was speaking about.
Yeah.
And somewhere she went away from that. And like I think the personal breaking point for me was when she called the moon landings fake and gay. You know.
Well,
so,
I kind of think it is.
So,
So
what the
both Melonie and Luke hit him with, well, it was fake. So now he's literally in schizo land. You know, he's like, oh my God, here we go. Here we go.
I do think the moon landing was fake and gay. So I gotta say.
The moon landing was fake and gay.
All right. So
whether or not she is like, I don't know, but I do think she does say a lot of demonic things. So
yeah. Well,
negative person.
I burned out.
And you get out. You get out here and you start talking to people again, and that comes back to you.
I want to thank you for stopping by. I'm going to upload this as a standalone VOD too, so people can just watch this interview.
Well, anytime wrote me in, you know, I'll give you my number. If somebody cancels on you and I'm nearby, I'll drop it.
You're fine.
Oh my! If someone cancels, I'll swing by.
Yeah.
What a disaster.
Yeah, it's great.
All right. Well, thanks to you, Bricksuit. Where can people find you online?
Best place to find me.
I look how you cut out his fucking promo.
Of course I did.
Bricksuit. Get out of here.
Jared doesn't even know if he recorded it. He f***ed it up. He goes, I don't know if I recorded that or not. You had one job. One job during this.
It's on stream. You can just clip it.
Download your fucking stream and then cut it out from your stream.
Yeah. Okay. You're fine. All right. We're gonna jump off we're gonna end the stream here too because it looks like we're gonna be pushed out of here. There's the event taking over.
So they're now getting pushed out of the room.
And then
by the book signing, and they ended the stream because the book signing line was too overwhelming. So that was day one at the AmFest event for the quartering crew. I'd say an unmitigated disaster with very little redeeming value.
Well,
there wasn't day two. Yeah, for us there was.
Our clips. Yeah, and our show.
That
and
was just
here.
day one.
There's
Day
more.
two already happened today, and then we've got day three tomorrow. So Monday's show, we're probably going to have more of this to go through, which is exciting. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a long segment.
Oh my God. That was just one day. That's bad, bro. Let me check. I'm gonna pull some stuff up real quick. I do want to watch that. Let me see. I think no, maybe not. I saw something else. Hold on, 1 second. Oh, that's what it was. It was someone's recommended shit. Okay. A second. This. I thought I had one more thing. Alright, mute. What the fuck?
Hello, my lovely petunias. It is I.
Oh my God.
The blue puppet thingy. I don't know, is that a good ARLO impression, or should I just use my regular talking voice? One of my favorite things that's happened since I started my villain arc on this channel was that many of you would frequently ask me if I was ARLO. So much so that it prompted me to make a video clarifying that I am indeed not ARLO of ARLO stuff. But little did many of you know is that I am a very big fan of ARLO. I just didn't know.
I'm sure you are.
That some people thought I sounded like him. And so this morning I decided that I was going to make a video discussing the best sales over the past month. Kind of similar type of market research video that I did a month or so ago when I was
Do you think it's like the lispy autism that makes them sound similar, or what?
Going through the Black Friday sales throughout the ages. These are fun little side videos that I do, in addition to all of my love towards Nintendo that I regularly provide on my channel. But at the time, I did not realize that there was bigger news today.
Yes, I am an authority on Nintendo. I love talking about the Nintendo sales.
That required some type of reaction from me, and it's that our blue friend, not Sonic the Hedgehog, not even Mega Man, the Cookie Monster himself, Arlo of Arlo Stuff and Topic Arlo, is starting to sound a little like NintenDEEK, if I might say. Seriously, look at this thumbnail and his title for his—
Oh yeah, dude, the puppet really starting to sound like me. He's got the same talking points that I do in my video. I wonder if he watched it before he made mine. Well, never mind. Oh my god, it's just like autism.
Most recent video. I should also preface this and say that I do actually like Arlo's channel a lot, to be honest. Maybe subconsciously he is a little bit of an inspiration for me. Although, I've said this before, it's weird to see him kind of have this image of being a Nintendo glazer after I always viewed him as—
The only time I've ever watched Arlo was because somebody recommended it, but yeah, I would never watch that shit. Dude, a man pretending to be a puppet is just insulting.
Somebody that was overly critical and kind of a hater for Nintendo, but like I feel like he's doing it for the wrong reasons. Wrong based off of my own rule set. Like I mostly just hate Nintendo right now because of their abhorrent prices and their excessive greed. And just the fact that it feels like every time they try to sell you something, you're getting kicked right in the behind as you buy it. In his case, he's just overly critical about gameplay stuff, which I feel like he shouldn't be overly critical about. But that could also just be like the deep Nintendo fanboyness that's nestled inside my heart coming out while I'm speaking. Like, the guy took Paper Mario Sticker Star and made it seem like it was the worst game in the history of video games. And like, come on, dude, like— Metroid Prime 4 is right there. No, that's a joke, that's a joke. They're both like, okay, average-ish games. They just kind of don't live up to their franchise, in my opinion. But he really didn't like Sticker Star, and I think that's kind of where he started to take off. And now all of a sudden, people think he's a glazer for Nintendo, and he's considered one of the positive beacons of hope for the Nintendo fandom out there, especially in these rough times where names like NintenDEEK are making the rounds around the internet. Okay, but seriously, I'm not joking. I watched this guy's last—
Oh yeah, dude, this guy's famous. Who doesn't talk about NintenDEEK in their day-to-day life?
Video. Legitimately?
Wow, Griff, you do that voice so well. Well, it's not really a very unique voice. Most of the lispy autists tend to sound the same when they're like, yeah, and today on my video, we're going to be talking about my new favorite video game, which is the new Metroid game, bro. I really, really liked it because there was just so many different quirky and cool characters that you meet throughout the campaign that really just reminded me of all the quirky fun I had in my childhood. But yeah, I mean, it's just like every autist has the exact same voice. And once you hear it once, you can never unhear it. It's like it's like Down syndrome. All Downies look the same. Well, all turbo autists on the internet sound the same.
If you close your eyes and you're not paying attention, it sounds like me. Like even I briefly, while listening to the video in the background, for a moment thought maybe, hey, like, oh, I should go back and edit this out. But I realized, no, that's not my—
Like, it's— Once you realize like that, it's like impossible to go back.
Video. Unless, of course, you buy into the conspiracy that Arlo is one of my alt channels, or rather, that NintenDEEK is one of Arlo's alt channels, in which case he did go back and edit that video, and by he, I mean I, and by I mean NintenDEEK, of course, that means Arlo. So, in fairness to Arlo, he's made a few critical videos recently since the Switch 2 has come out. It's not like this is the first thing he's critical about. He has to pay rent like the rest of us grifters, after all. And if you're a Nintendo channel right now, the only way to make money is to either be critical of Nintendo, or to, for some reason, all gang up and try to hate on NintenDEEK, even though you don't get enough views doing that. I don't know why they keep doing that. Tell them to stop. It's only making me grow. I'm just waiting for somebody big enough to make a video about me so that my channel actually explodes. But for now, we'll just take it nice and slow. Anyway, in the past 24 hours, Arlo's channel has 2 videos. One of them shows the Switch 2 on a literal tombstone. That is Nintendo hate grifting at levels that even I have not reached yet, to be clear. Seriously, this thumbnail is worthy of a Lord Frogmire video. He used the—
That's not even that clickbaity of a thumbnail. That makes sense. The bundle's dead.
The word died in the title. Like,
what's wrong with that? They canceled the fucking bundle. That's not even that, like, clickbaity of a thumbnail. I don't know.
Ooh, Arlo, we gotta talk, man. Sesame Street's not gonna be happy about this one. Now, I actually did not watch that video because I am a slop YouTuber who does not do research on this kind of stuff and just speaks for people's entertainment. But if I had to guess, Arlo—
I've put in shit on fucking tombstones before. It's not a big deal. It's not that clickbaity.
Knowing him, he's probably just talking about the deal ending and was like, oh, you know, it was great. People were paying $50. But now, I don't know how I'll do if it's at 80. Am I getting better or am I getting worse on these Arlo impressions? Let me know. But in the very next video, and again, these are 2 videos within 24 hours, just in time for Christmas Eve, his video is titled, "Oh, Nintendo's holiday is not going well." Pay close attention. This is how good—
Well, it's everybody's. So, this is the worst year for console sales since, what was it, 1985 or something like that?
YouTuber does it. They capitalize the right words. Then
yeah, dude, I would look at this puppet and hit do not recommend. Exactly.
not going well sticks out and just smacks the Nintendo fans right in the face. And of course, to add to it, you have, that concerned Arlo face on there with Donkey Kong freaking out in the Switch 2. I don't know, folks. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this could be a NintenDEEK video. This could be a NintenDEEK thumbnail, a NintenDEEK title. I'm not saying that he's copying me, but if you listen to the video, maybe. Or, maybe being his evil twin brother, I just really love him and wish he would acknowledge me in one of his videos. So it could be wishful thinking on my end. What makes this very interesting is that there's quite a few people whose eyes are becoming open to the Switch 2 sales numbers now. Remember, I have really been trying to highlight over the past few months how Nintendo has only been sharing their ship numbers and not sharing their sold through numbers, something that is kind of abnormal when a console has just recently launched. Back when the Switch 1 came out, Nintendo had actually released a chart showing how their sold through numbers were doing. Specifically sold through, those are numbers sold to the customer. They haven't mentioned anything about the sold through numbers ever since the end of July when they hit 6 million. And all reports all around the world show that the Switch 2 kind of
6 million. That's a lot of pizzas.
Peaked early on, and there have just been concerns throughout.
Switch 2s.
Ever since. Even in Japan, where it's been selling very well through the holidays, and it's the only place where the Switch 2 is high in demand, has actually struggled to get to the high numbers that many people expected when the console first launched, because Nintendo was not sending Japan enough units to satiate the demand they have over there. Obviously, because the Switch 2 is cheaper in Japan, so not only would they make less money on consoles that are sold in Japan, but it's also bad because if they decided to ship Japan as many as they wanted, right now the sales report would show like 10 million sold in Japan and 3 million sold everywhere else. I guess closer to like 5 million sold everywhere else, maybe. Anyway, so like a month or so ago, he made a video talking.
Wait, so they don't want to show that the Switch is selling in Japan? Why?
About how the Switch 2 is doing.
Japan is like what, the second largest video game market in the world? Why the fuck wouldn't you want your console to sell in Japan?
Doing very well. And that's based off of Nintendo's financials, where they shipped out 10.36 million units, and nobody realized that those were just shipped units and not sold units. Nobody except for me, of course. And now, the Nintendo fans sound like Chicken Little. The sky is falling, we must blame the president. Because the Switch 2 had a very awful November, and signs are indicating that December is going to be just as bad. And Nintendo fans cannot acknowledge the fact that the Switch 2 is just not appealing enough for people to purchase, so naturally, they're blaming the economy. Now, Arlo does mention this in his video, because he can't go full-on NintenDEEK just yet. It's coming soon, though. I can feel it. We will merge and become one. But I do think it's kind of funny that signs are indicating that consumer expenditure is actually not that different than it's been for the past few years. We got a report just today that
wrong.
The gross domestic product has climbed because of consumer spending, and yet Nintendo fans have become
it's mostly healthcare.
I'm the best economists in the world, highlighting that we live in a K-shaped economy, which implies that the expenditure of the consumers is being made up by the rich folks. And in which case, I am not going to argue that point. I thought this was pretty clear from back in April that the Switch 2 was overpriced for what it's offering, and yet Nintendo fans seem to have laughed at all the people that were complaining about the prices of Nintendo products and calling them brokies, and well, the brokies are not buying the Switch 2, so now it looks really bad. But the brokies are still buying PS5s. Actually, they're buying it almost.
Well, the thing is even the non-Japanese exclusive model sells out in Japan, so the Japanese have 3 different SKUs of the Switch 2. They have the Japanese language Switch 2, which is sold out. They have the normal Switch 2, which is sold out. And they have whatever game bundle is currently available, which is also sold out. So even at the full price, the console sells out. So yeah, obviously they have one SKU that's cheaper, but all of them sell out regardless. It's not just that one.
Twice as often as they're buying the Switch consoles right now. And those PS5s are at the same price as the Switch 2s. And those PS5s aren't even on a crazy discount. They're
Dude, the Switch did fucking crazy numbers in Japan. So Switch 2 is like insanely popular over there. The Japanese love their handhelds, which I don't blame them. I like the handheld form factor too.
Just as expensive as they were 5 years ago, which I said over the past few weeks is a big highlight as to why the sales for the PS5 have dropped off. Because in every other console generation prior to this one, consoles that are 5 years into their lifespan are like at least half the cost of what they were when they launched, if not lower. So just to quickly recap, there are 3 major reasons as to why this has been the worst November for consoles in decades, and all of them are equally as important. And none of these—
There's not enough new games to justify people buying new hardware, because you can still play Fortnite on PS4. You can still play Call of Duty on PS4. You can still play 99% of Nintendo's games on Switch 1. Like, even Metroid and Pokemon were Switch 1 titles. So, until we actually start getting some real next-generation bangers, dude, you know, there's not going to be any real push for people to go out and buy new hardware. Simple as that. It's all about the software.
Reasons have to do with the economy. Poor people, or brokies as you say, will still spend and put themselves in debt. They still have spent this holiday season. They're just buying stuff that's more worth it to them. And of course, the richer folks are also spending. But basically, those 3 reasons as to why we see low hardware sales this year are because the 5-year-old PS5 is selling at the same price it launched at, which is basically the first time since 1995 a console 5 years out is still fully priced. The second reason is because the Xbox is effectively non-existent. They're charging $600+ for that thing right now. That is a pillar of the gaming world, and it's no longer being sold. That fact alone, new Switch 2 or not, would have made this the lowest November in 20 or 30 years, regardless. And then finally, the third reason, which is—
What, Pikmin? Yeah, I've never played Pikmin before. I have Pikmin, I think 1 and 2 and 4. I need to buy Pikmin 3, but yeah, I've never played any of them.
The biggest reason, the only console that is new in all of this, the only console that should be high in demand.
It looks kind of interesting. I don't know.
The only console that should be selling out, and if it was actually selling out at the rate that it's supposed to be selling out, which would have been done if it was worth the value that Nintendo's offering, or if they actually released games that were system sellers this year. But I think the price point is more than enough to get people to not buy it, since it's no longer the budget option. But that third reason is because Nintendo is no longer there to inflate the numbers dramatically like they have in the past decades with their very cheap and very affordable budget option, whether it's a home console or a handheld console. They don't really have a cheap choice out there outside of the Switch Lite, and even that's more expensive than it was last year. And since there are so many Switch Lites already purchased, there are not that many more people that might go out and buy it unless it's on a crazy deal. I just wanted to highlight that right now because every single media outlet is talking about how the US economy is being boosted from expenditures during consumer spending in this holiday season, but the only people that seem to have their eyes closed on this matter are Nintendo fans. They think everybody is struggling, not just Nintendo. And in some regard they are, but a good Nintendo Switch 2 that was not hated.
Hold on, let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, so there was 2.7% inflation. I'm trying to see. I saw like some breakdown where they were showing like what people were spending money on percentage-wise, like the different categories, like healthcare, travel, you know, that type of shit. And it was like basically healthcare was the only one that was going up. Alright, whatever. I can't find it. It's on Twitter, I know that. I'll look on my phone.
By the majority of the fandom out there would absolutely be selling out right now and doubling those sales. Now, hopefully ARLO sees this video and includes this in his content. But for now, I mean, his fans are already probably freaking out enough because he's saying anything remotely critical about Nintendo. And actually, it's funny, I was scrolling through his comment section on his videos and I saw all of the beautiful faces of the people that come to my channel and just spew their hate everywhere, mad that anybody would have the gall to criticize Nintendo. And they are just beating this puppet down. Obviously, using the G word with a hard R. Look, ARLO, I know you're a big channel, so you're probably not going to watch this and you don't even know who I am. But if you do, know that if they turn against you, you will always be welcome over here in the land of the haters. We were all inspired by your critical nature of Nintendo many years ago, and we can use your leadership. And really, since you and I are basically two peeds in a pod, we're like King Piccolo and Kami. We can remerge.
Yeah, we're like literally the same person, dude.
And together, we can save the fandom and bring Nintendo back to its former glory. All right, it's almost midnight. I'm gonna go have breakfast.
I'm gonna go have breakfast, bro. It's almost midnight. My mommy bought me some Legos. I mean, Eggos. She bought me some Legos too, but I'm gonna eat the Eggos. Oh my god, bro. Jeez. Brutal!
This has 1 point...
I can't do it, man. The turbotism.
5 million views. This one has 3 million views. Okay, I don't know if we're ready for this one.
You'd think we'd have more presidents, the Catholics.
Yeah, they only had one.
Biden.
JFK. Oh, Biden.
Why would you think that we would have more Catholic I don't like this guy, by the way. Why would we have more Catholic presidents? The Catholic faith in the United States is very fucking small. On top of that, the U.S. has been pretty anti-Catholic for the majority of its existence.
It's Catholic too, you're right.
Oh, Biden's Catholic.
We got Biden.
Yeah.
Oh, you got anybody in mind?
Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes? He could probably win if he...
Man, that's crazy. They have totally broken containment.
Listen, he couldn't have existed before. 10, 20 years ago, couldn't have existed.
That's true. All of the gatekeeping mechanisms in media are destroyed. There's no more, oh, you can't say that. No, they're saying it now.
Now,
why don't I like, dude, it's like the most normie slop. Yeah, I'm just a lazy white guy who likes to drink beer, who's kind of an idiot, but I'm so fucking funny type guy. Like, it's hard to describe exactly what it is, but he's just like that perfect example of the mid-wit, I want to accomplish nothing in my life white guy. I just like, that to me is like worse than anything. The fucking norm mongoloid white guy.
super popular. What's 20 years from now look like? Maybe someone like that can win.
I don't like either of them, to be completely honest.
Fascinating to watch a whole group of people that feel very unrepresented in the world, and especially like young men. And here you got this young guy with a very high verbal IQ, and he also does a lot of shit posting, a lot of talking shit, a lot of trolling, says women shouldn't be allowed to vote, says wild shit. And that Piers Morgan thing is like, bro, that was like an...
No. I don't really like all three of them I don't really like. Okay, there you go. I don't really like Assandgold, I don't like Joe Rogan, and I don't like Shane Gillis. I don't like any of them.
Expert sparring with someone who thought...
But the norm groid is definitely Shane Gillis. That dude is like the epitome of the fucking fat ass, sit on the couch, watch sports ball, drink beer type of white guy. And I have genuine disdain for that type of person. Yeah, sports cattle. But I don't know if you would say he's just sports cattle, because technically I don't know if he's like super into sports or not. But yeah, it's just cattle class of society.
But dude, he's so heckin' funny. Let me make another joke about how fucking stupid I am. I'm just a fucking stupid white guy.
They were an expert. Sure.
It's just like... it's all so tiresome, man.
They're playing two totally different games.
And it's also the thing that people try to get Fuentes on is that he's still funny as fuck.
It's funny.
So that's where you're in a lot of trouble.
When he hits him, do you think you made jokes about the Holocaust? He goes,
too soon?
Too soon?
Extraordinary that you would think the Holocaust could ever be something that we could joke about.
Why, too soon? Is it too soon to make jokes?
Like, dude. And you can see he's wild. You can see Piers.
Well, but the reason why it doesn't work is because the entire system that they create is based around shame. And so when a person doesn't...
Who's they, Assandgold? Who's they?
Feel shame, then the entire apparatus of control falls apart. People no longer care or have any value in the approval of elites, mainstream media, or anything else.
Going, oh, fuck. Bro, when he was like, me mom died. I was like, holy shit.
Bro.
Isn't it crazy that they are sitting around laughing about this on Joe Rogan? That, to me, is insane.
Hi, Piers. It's Stanley Finkelstein here. Since he says he's on Team Hit...
His name is Finkelstein. Like, could you have picked a less stereotypical name, maybe?
You might like to ask him about the fact that Hitler arrested my mum, tried to starve my mum to death. So you might ask him whether he wouldn't rather be on Team Mum rather than Team Hitler. It may all be a big joke to him.
We got all that. Me mum. I don't even know who this person is. Why is this person talking to me?
And what do you mean by Hitler is very fucking cool? Because I think he's very fucking a monster.
I think he's very fucking a monster.
Hey, that'll get you some extra points on your credit score, Piers.
Monster. Do you hear yourself? The uniforms, the parades. It's cool as a guy. You look at World War II. You know, no one is in favor of genocide. So let's just get that out of the way.
He got hit. He got hit with a missile on that one. Too soon? Too soon, it was like, oh my God.
And the thing is that the reason why I think a lot of people like it too is that it's completely unapologetic. See, like a lot of people don't understand this because they don't really get the psychology behind it. I at least think that I do. The main reason why people like Nick Fuentes are trying to normalize and make Hitler an acceptable figure to like make jokes about and say positive things about is because if you can break that stigma, you can effectively unlock a massive identity movement for white people. Because they view it as like an original sin that like white people have like a collective guilt for. It's the same as slavery too. Slavery is another example too.
We have been browbeaten as a people, as Americans, as Westerners, for our entire lives. We have been made the villain in our own story. It doesn't begin and end with Hitler is a monster, because they've told us if you're too white and too proud and too Christian, it's going to lead to a Holocaust.
Here's a great example of it. Was it shocking to you that so many people were actually celebrating and openly thinking that it was good that Charlie Kirk was murdered? It shouldn't be shocking. The fact is that the only reason why they're expressing that viewpoint is because they thought, and to a certain degree, it is social.
No, they just wish they could have done it. They're just afraid of the consequences, so... The left is a mask off.
Acceptable. And I think that young men, they have felt that they have been disenfranchised, disadvantaged. There have been roadblocks put up in their lives that
they don't think it. They have been.
They don't think that they deserve to have. They're angry about it, and they don't want to say sorry.
It's not a thought. It's an actual reality. Like, you have the lowest chance of being accepted into college or for a job if you are a white, straight, Christian male. Every other demographic on the face of the earth, pick whatever combination you want, has a higher chance of getting into college and getting hired for the same job. It's like open and shut discrimination across the fucking board. in the education and professional fields. So it's not that they think they're being put at a disadvantage. They literally are. So dude, nobody like, the thing is the Holocaust shit is retarded as fuck. Because, you know, the issue is one, you know, it's treated as like this religious event. And, you know, it's not. It really isn't. You know, it's basically become the entire faith of secular Jews. Secular Jews view it as their defining religious experience, essentially. And that is like the new religion of Judaism, is the Holocaust. More so than the actual Torah or even the Talmud in some cases. Like, it's become a faith-based argument with, you know, them. And the problem is it was so greatly exaggerated in so many different aspects that even if some version of it did happen, there's so many fucking holes you can poke in this, you know, aggrandized, over-exaggerated event. That even if, like, let's say it happened to, you know, half the extent it did, or a fourth or a fifth, there's still so many inconsistencies and factual problems with the quote-unquote official narrative that, you know, they basically set themselves up to have people just not believe it. So that's the issue, is it's become basically like a faith-based argument for secular Jews who, you know, control large amounts of government institutions, the education system, the banking system, the media, you name it. So if you dare to question the official, you know, religious doctrine, essentially, then you're deemed a heretic who's unfit to live amongst them. So, but the problem is nobody cares. You know, you get preached to, like, just constantly about everything. Oh, your life doesn't matter because this thing happened before you were born. Why the fuck would I care about that? You know? My parents weren't even fucking alive when that shit happened. Why the fuck should I care? Why do I have to worry about something I had zero part in, that has zero lasting ramifications for anything that has to do with me? So, that's the thing. It's like the whole, you know, virtue signal, like blah, 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 blah type shit. Like, oh, you need to basically sacrifice Western civilization because me mom died in the Holly is not a, it's not a compelling argument to anybody. You know, they've cried wolf too many fucking times. Like, oh, you're a Nazi, the Holocaust. Like, it's just constant. Anytime anything happens, they incite Nazis and the Holocaust. So, you know, once you cry wolf too many times, it loses its effect. And, you know, the weapon they thought they weld against the, you know, against the West is basically going to be turned on them. And it's going to be the thing that undoes, you know, the 80 plus years of propaganda. So, I don't know, man. It's like calling people racist or sexist or homophobic. It's like nobody fucking cares anymore. Nobody fucking cares. And if they do, they're mind fucked already. And, you know, they're probably not even the target audience of that type of shit. I kind of like the video this way better, honestly.
The primal urge to say, I told you so, when it turns out they were right, when everyone was saying they were wrong. I am not that big of a man. I'm only 5'6". I'm fun size, baby. I'm petite. So here's me saying I told you so. 8 days ago, I made a video called I Don't Believe It, talking about how everyone was parading around and celebrating that Nina Lin had been permanently banned on Twitch based on literally zero evidence whatsoever. No statements from Twitch, no nothing. In fact, Nina herself even said that's not true, but people still...
Isn't that the tranny? Like the trans Asian?
said she's full of barnacles, she's definitely permabanned off nothing but pure hopium and fantasy. I went against the grain saying I don't think that's the case. I don't think Twitch is going to have her permanently banned, but would love to be wrong. Fast forward to right now, turns out I wasn't wrong. She is unbanned and literally streaming this very moment. And if you turn your attention to her chat, you get a peek inside what Arkham Asylum must look like in the modern age. I cannot imagine, I can't even picture what losers must look like that are spamming W in a Nina Lin stream. This is sexual assault superstar Nina Lin, and people are excited to see her content again. Using the term content very loosey-goosey there because all she does is go on stream and whine about her haters and how much she doesn't care and actually loves her haters. Stay mad, fuck your mom, then she'll go out in public with fake bravado and pretending to be all tough. It's just absurd to even imagine someone being entertained with those jingling keys, because basically she just goes out and just says, fuck your mom! And that's it. But maybe they're very excited to shower with money because they're hoping they'll be her next sexual assault victim. Maybe that's what they're sitting their fingers crossed with as they throw dollars out of their wallet at her. A brief lore recap for those that are blissfully unaware of who she is. She is...
Oh boy, another recap. Dude, didn't you just do a fucking recap? I thought he just spent the last, like, minute or so doing a recap. Now we get another recap.
Is a streamer who has on stream sexually assaulted someone and then turned it into a joke after the fact, even said that they should be embarrassed to even feel like they got sexually assaulted. She then also stole from Target on stream and then bragged about how much she steals from...
How did she sexually assault someone?
Target, all this broadcast on Twitch, mind you, and she hasn't been permanently banned for it. She got 3-week ban in total. So I think it's a pretty clear message from Twitch that they don't take crimes like sexual assault or stealing all that seriously. They're willing to turn the other cheek if you're bringing in some viewership and some money to Twitch. A pretty awesome message to be sending to the community where sexual assault savant Nina Lin is welcomed back with open arms from Twitch itself, even after unapologetically broadcasting it and then turning the sexual assault event into a joke on her stream, as if it's not a big deal and doesn't matter or anything.
What was it? Alright, let's just see. Nina... How do you spell the last name? Shit. Or was it? Lin... Oh, okay. L-I-N. Nina Lin... Let's do essay clip. Let's see if somebody has it.
Yo, no!
Is this it?
Nah, they got it. Take all of this off. Take it off. Hey, yo, cut the cameras, cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Don't do your... Look at my Louis Vuitton store. Hold on. No outside clothes on the bed. Hold on. What's going on? You can't just forcibly take it.
Flog her to death.
I'm gonna make like it's mutual. Get that back. Get that back.
A ghetto Asian.
This is a nice bag. Hold on, this is a nice bag. Yo, how much this cost? Turn around. No. Started from the top. Yo. What? Yo, oh, I need this. I needed this. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Zoe, he's not consenting. Huh? He's not consenting.
Yo. That's it? Is that actually the clip? If that's the so-called sexual assault, yeah, I gotta press X to doubt. That's not that big a deal.
Lin really learned her lesson. It definitely sounds like she did on her return stream, that's for sure. Like, there is no consistency to how Twitch enforces their own rules. So a notable example is...
Yeah, that's really not that big a deal.
In 2023, a streamer named Scumnut got...
Who the fuck cares? They obviously all know each other. Like, dude, holy shit. You know?
Please, touch some grass.
You know, let's focus on real sexual assault.
Indefinitely banned for a joke where he typed, "I'll kick you to death" in one of his friends' chat in reference to a God of War run he was doing, which was kick only. This was one message to a friend of his that was clearly in jest, and he received a year-long ban and only got the ban lifted because that friend was able to argue with Twitch staff himself to get Scumnut back on the platform. Like, imagine a world where you get banned for a year for what is clearly a very quick one-message joke to a friend of yours, yet sexual assault and other crimes are only punished for 3 weeks. It's absurd. Anyway, let's take...
Moist needs to retire. Oh, it's just slop tent, man.
A quick peek at the intro to Nina Lin's return stream. There's no point in diving into a lot of it because all it is her just being like really loud and obnoxious.
Even after this whole ban, listen, bro, the haters go hate. But listen, ain't no better marketing team than the haters. I'll tell you that right now. Guys, I'm not even joking when I tell you this. Bro, I love it. I love it, bro.
Like, can we just take her and every single one of her viewers out into the fucking street, make them kneel with their hands behind their back, head down, and we just bludgeon them all to death simultaneously? Like, is that too much to ask? in Minecraft, of course. Like, anyone who watches this type of content, just beat them to death. Like, you know, it's basically the same scenario.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life. You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Real talk. I mean, how the fuck do you actually watch this shit?
I love the support, the hate, the everything, bro. We love all that shit. We love all that shit. Give it to me, bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Gold Wonder. The Gold Wonder with the 10. I saw you earlier. You was giving out fire.
You can't convince me this is end state fucking, never mind. But yeah, this is, the Rothschilds' wet dreams. Right here. They could have only prayed for moments like this.
And shit too. Shout out to the Girl Wonder Man.
Man, she really has the voice of an angel and the mouth of a sailor. What an incredible combination. And she is as loud as a child on Xbox Live. The perfect recipe for incredible success. So much financial gain, even after blatantly sexually assaulting someone. Yes, sir, that's sexual assault superstar Nina Lin back in action. Hide your cheeks, because she's coming for him without consent. It's incredible stuff, Twitch. You've really outdone yourself here. What a strong message you're sending. Now, it's not all just her gloating to her haters. She's also doing something really nice this holiday season for some kids, where she's going to be giving them money. So I'm gonna go ahead and play a quick segment there of her maybe turning a new leaf here and doing something nice.
Maybe I'm spoiling it. Fuck it, I'm gonna spoil it. I have some news for y'all. I also have tomorrow we are giving 120 to 100 orphans or recreational kids that we're gonna be donating money. We got some sponsors on deck. I'm gonna invite you guys on it. But the money is gonna go towards the kids, bro. I'm very proud to say this. I've been working on it for a week now. Anyways, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow, guys. That's tomorrow. We're not gonna worry about that right now. But you know, Christmas is really for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm Grinch, I might just dress up like Grinch. Who knows?
Sounds very sweet. I'm sure that's coming from a place of genuine care, no doubt. Now, one thing I couldn't help but notice when watching her return stream is a lot of people in her chat were very upset she was wearing a mask. So there's some people...
Asian acting black, what the fuck combination is that? End state Judaism.
That were spamming take the mask off, some of them caps locking, mask off, that kind of thing. There was even one guy multiple times begging, please take the mask off, and then pleading...
You know, this is the globalist wet dream, is the Africanization of every single culture.
The mods make her take the mask off, which is so incredibly sad. It's like they're just desperate to goon to her or something. That's why they're there. So like when she had the mask on, they were shaking their fists. No, take the mask off! What fucking losers! Holy shit! I just had to point that out. I didn't screenshot all of them, and I don't feel like going back through and doing it. But when she had the Grinch mask on, there were people like really upset that there was a mask she was wearing this time around. But anyway, this whole thing is me just basically saying I told you so. I think Twitch has made it pretty clear here with this that there is a level of popularity you can achieve where Twitch is more than willing to let pretty much anything slide, including crimes. That's a pretty great message for Twitch to be sending. Pretty awesome stuff. I'm not surprised to see this. I'm just pretty upset about it, is all. And I have no doubt Nina Lin will continue to be very successful because it's not just Twitch that doesn't care. Look at her community. They don't give a fuck. They're spamming W's. There's that one guy who's like, my goat is always doing such nice things in the world. When Nina Lin's entire brand, personality, and content is around making other people miserable, even going as far as sexually assaulting someone, stealing, threatening to beat up a stranger when they express their discomfort with her behavior in public. I don't exactly see how that's really blessing the world with sunshine and rainbows, but I guess that delusional paint chip eating, glue huffing chatter sees it differently. Either way, very sad shit. Twitch should be ashamed of themselves. That's really about it. Yeah.
How informative, man. Yeah, I don't know. If whatever that clip was we watched is what I guess qualifies as sexual assault nowadays. It's beyond over, guys. You can't even so much as look at a woman. What was sexual about that? I don't know. I don't fucking know. It just looked like it was two fucking Asian mids carrying a black guy and then like sitting on him, I guess. Again. Oh, to not be terminally online. It must be nice. Too bad they'll never experience it, but yeah. They will never experience what it's like to be normal. The fucking streamer audience crowd has to be the biggest collection of just mongoloids on the planet. Like the Kai Cenat viewers, the people that watch that dumbass. You know, it's just like, dude, how subhuman are you? How fucking subhuman are you? Like, can you even read a complete sentence? Like, honest question. Could you read, like, a paragraph uninterrupted? God forbid an entire chapter of a book. Like, God's honest question. Do you think they actually have the attention span to, like, actually read? I don't think they do. Genuinely. Let's see. Connect with the two. Griffin hates everyone. Pretty much nowadays. I agree. There's not many people to like. Alright, here we go. Dude, it's already almost 9. Damn. I gotta get off soon. I gotta go run an errand. Let's see.
Streamcast guy here. Today we're talking about the death of Xbox, because I do truly believe that here in the next couple of months, at the start of 2026, I fully expect that Team Green is just gone. I think that Microsoft is about to completely dismantle permanently the Xbox brand.
I think they probably will. If this RAM pricing holds up, I don't really see a reason for them to make a next generation console. They'd be better off directing those resources to their actual like data centers and shit. But I don't know.
And very likely canceling all future consoles, but it's also more than that. I think they're going to probably just try to split apart stuff, maybe sell their studios, do mass layoffs. And today, though, I wanted to talk about the fact that something interesting has been happening this week, which is that a lot of the biggest Xbox YouTubers, Xbox journalists, Xbox websites are saying that it's just dead. It's over. That at this point, nobody even cares about it. Their views are down. Their entire clicks are down. The attention is down. The audience is just gone. I do feel like a lot of this comes down to the fact that Xbox fanboys have gotten the worst beating. The people that specifically jumped on the Xbox Series X day one, now they've had to suffer through multiple price increases, the gutting of Game Pass. I mean, just in general, even them going fully third party, Xbox is so dang dead. But I want to really explore this and kind of look at all the different reactions to it, because a lot of people sort of seemed like shocked that really after buying so many companies, buying Bethesda, buying Activision Blizzard, buying the biggest, most profitable companies on the planet, they just died even faster. But let's break it down. I hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yes, this video is completely fueled by a sugar rush. I just ate maybe an entire pound of homemade Christmas cookies.
Thanks for that information, man.
And boy, howdy am I buzzing. But here's what kind of originally stirred this up, is that I saw this is one of the main guys of Digital Foundry.
Returning those videotapes? No, I just need to go to the store before it gets crowded. The weekend after Christmas is always fucking just insane in my area, so I need to go get some shit. And then also I need to go to the grocery store too.
Now, here on the channel, I infinitely respect Digital Foundry. They do such interesting work about pixel counting, resolution dips, performance capture. These guys are just experts in a field that they truly own all to themselves. And they said, looking over the year, our coverage of Xbox titles in videos almost feels like it's getting harder and harder to justify from a work return perspective. Very little views there, even for titles you'd think would draw them in. I wonder what the future is there. Essentially what they're saying is that, say you're trying to put out 5 videos this week, right? And it costs you, a couple $1,000s total in work, in editing, and hardware, stuff like that, right? And 4 of them are going to really, really overperform. A Nintendo Switch 2 comparison. Oh, here's a new patch for some game on the PS5 Pro. Those videos all overperform, whereas the Xbox videos, nobody watches them. There is just no care anymore about Xbox Series X versus S or Ultra.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like, I really don't think anybody cares about Xbox outside of the Goy Pass audience. That's it. Like, if you go to any retail store, the Xbox section is barren. Literally barren. It's maybe, like, relegated to, like, an end cap on, like, an aisle. That's how it is at my Best Buy. They have, like, literally Madden, Call of Duty, and maybe a few other games, and, a few controllers, and that's the entire Xbox section.
Graphics on PC versus graphics modes on Xbox Series X. Xbox content is just so dead and so irrelevant. They're like, we might as well just axe that content, because at this point, it's not worth it. It's better to have a day off than get a video out there that's just gonna absolutely bomb. Now, this is Jez Corden of Windows Central. Obviously, used to be a Windows leaker, kind of besmirched. Now, Jez used to be somebody that was very reputable back in the day. He had a lot of really interesting sources and stuff, especially around the launch of the Xbox Series X, but he really bet on stuff saying, there's no way that Xbox is going third party, there's no way they're increasing the prices. Now, at this point, he's kind of a meme, no offense to him, but he said, same, we literally only cover Xbox from a gaming perspective, and we're doing far more traffic on Steam Deck. It's wild. Now, part of that's just the fact that, honestly, the Steam Deck...
That's brutal, dude, because the Steam Deck's only sold, like, what, 5 million units or something?
fan base, myself included, very rabid. It is interesting, though, that even an Xbox website is like, brother, we just can't get those Xbox clicks. Now, Nip here says, Xbox's ability to diminish their own relevancy, even after spending over $83 billion, this is for all their acquisitions, ought to be studied. It's almost impressive how consistently bad they've been at strategy, management, and marketing. And I think this is such an interesting trifecta that he did nail, right? It's all three of them. Strategy, them spacing out games, overhyped stuff, constantly letting people down, constantly just letting their biggest stuff go third party. Management, just the fact that they've done so many layoffs, so much just random stuff inside.
Laying off people has nothing to do with the games or the console. Who fucking cares?
The amount of people that have left Xbox that seem to really know what they're doing, I think it's a sign that the management is a sinking ship at best, and the marketing. Think about all the games that even came out in the last 2 years that had...
Dude, Xbox, here, this is the prime example of Xbox's marketing. Bro, they're just... God, I fucking hate Microsoft, but hold on, let's see. Yeah, this one. This, dude. Look, it's that time of year. They couldn't even put Merry Christmas. Instead, let's post the most heckin' religious, non-specific, like, you know, picture we can come up with for Christmas time. It's, like, just sickening, dude. It just, bro, I fucking hate them. I really do. You just know some fucking disgusting, malformed Asian mid at fucking Seattle headquarters did this fucking slop-ass picture. You can just tell, bro. This is like literally the most, you know, non-religious post you could possibly make on Christmas to like still mirror some meaning of Christmas time. Like, it's just infuriating. It's more so like you just wish they didn't say anything at all at that point. It's just like, yeah, let's post a non-Christmas post on Christmas that somewhat mirrors some tangential aspect of Christmas time. Like, fuck off, bro. Yeah, it's just people bitching about the prices. But it's just, dude, that shit pisses me off, genuinely. It really does.
Literally zero marketing. Hellblade Senua's Saga, right? I don't really care much about that game, but that got zero marketing.
God! That game sucks.
Outer Worlds 2, zero marketing. South...
God!
Midnight, zero marketing. At this point, it seems like, why are you even bothering to make...
All three of those games is fucking terrible. So not a singular one of those titles is good. I wouldn't waste money marketing them either.
Games that cost you hundreds of millions of dollars, if you're not even going to spend, I don't know, $4 million on ad buy or something, right? But I also saw this. So Destin McGarry has been a guy who's been very pro Xbox for a lot of years. Recently, he went independent, and he was always the guy who, I want to say that he's optimistically Xbox, which is that I'm not going to say he's out here defending bad decisions. He's not.
Yeah, that's the thing, is Sega, I feel like, you know, didn't have this rapid of a decline. I mean, you know, with Sega, at least they went out still making really good shit, I guess, game-wise, for the most part. But Microsoft, you can't really say the same. They haven't produced a culturally relevant title since, what, Halo 5? Maybe Forza Horizon 3? But I don't... What else have they done? There's not really anything that's, like, really at all rattled the industry to any significant degree. I mean, maybe you could say Black Ops 7 just because of how shitty it is.
Out here saying, you know, Microsoft will all come out in the wash. I always saw him as the kind of guy where when Xbox did questionable stuff. He was more leaning on the side of, I think this will come out in the end. I think they could do a price drop. I think the Xbox handheld has a lot of potential. And he's been kind of, in my opinion, the most shocked about the fact that, honestly, this has just gone from bad to worse to apocalyptic in such a short frame of mind. Xbox content creators, there's a rumor going around that Xbox traffic is bad. Digital Foundry and Windows Central are reporting very poor numbers. Has this been the case for you? Noticeably worse. Now, I can say anecdotally, you've probably noticed, but this year, I usually genuinely liked talking about the console wars. It's been fun talking about Xbox versus PlayStation or big, giant, cool moves and price.
Yeah, honestly, Doom the Dark Ages, I also have forgotten most of it. It was very... The only thing I remember is just thinking, I really wish I didn't have to parry every fucking 10 seconds. Which maybe even that's an underestimation. You probably have to parry more than that. But yeah, it's just parry slop is the thing that sticks out in my mind. Too much parrying.
Drops and trailer announcers and stinks. And I just didn't really do that kind of content this year because there isn't an Xbox. I mean, Phil Spencer's not really making that many statements. The only time I really cover him at this point is when they really do a significant layoff or when they release like 1 or 2 games a year that actually interest me, like Avowed. I reviewed Avowed, right? It's just the kind of thing now where nobody really cares. Now, Jez is trying to backpedal like he typically does. I didn't say traffic was very poor. Guide traffic has been obliterated. Now, I feel like he's trying to say, oh, when I read an article, those still get views. It's the guide traffic that's bad. Now, here's the thing. Guide traffic to a lot of websites, anybody that's inside of stuff like IGN or GameSpot, they'll tell you that guide traffic is like a huge part of your entire profitability. Going to the website whatsoever, you're going to see those sidebar ads and stuff, right? The journalism may get that like constant people that care about you, that know about your stuff, but guide content, that's what actually gets people coming to the website over and over.
Yeah, that's the thing is like the Dark Ages was not like a bad game, I guess you could say, but it's just like it wasn't a good Doom game. Like when you make a game like Doom 2016, then you progress to Doom Eternal, it's like, okay, you get what they're doing here. Like a simplistic, you know, shooting game. Like it's a movement-based shooter. Like, shooting is the whole fucking point. Shoot as fast as possible. Then you completely reverse that and it becomes, okay, parry as much as possible. It's like, I don't know. It felt way out of line with the other 2 games. So if it was a different franchise, I think it'd be fine. But it wasn't. It's the 3rd entry in a game series that already had 2 entries that were already pretty similar. So to completely flip it on top of its head and, you know, do something completely different in the 3rd entry of a franchise, it's kind of like, okay, well, it's not really what anybody wanted. But anyway, it is what it is. If they would have done something more in line with Doom 2016, but just added a bigger melee focus, I think that would have been fine. But I don't know.
You know, Googling, right? Where do I get all the dingleberries for the dingleberry tree in South of Midnight? Or where do I get the Sword of a Thousand Truths in World of Warcraft? Doing that is what actually drums up that, like, normie traffic. He is essentially saying there's just zero interest in any Xbox guides. What?
Yeah, my biggest thing, the biggest thing I have to say in Doom the Dark Ages that really kind of, like, was the polarizing point for me is I was more worried about parrying than I was over my actual gun. And that, to me, is an issue with Doom. When you're not worried about shooting, you're more so worried about the arbitrary parry mechanic. It's like, okay, what type of game am I playing here? So, it was just way too reliant on the parry. That became the entire focus, especially during the boss fights. You know, it just became a parry simulator.
Whatsoever. Nobody's looking up Halo stuff. It's just at this point, Xbox, from a guide perspective, is less than 0. But I want to go to this here. I think this is a 3-pronged problem. And the first part is definitely the fact that there is a leak that came out about 5 days ago from Kepler2. Kepler2 is actually a pretty renowned leaker who knows all sorts of insider numbers that you're not really supposed to know. And he's pretty dang accurate. And he said that from what he's heard, they've sold less than 1 million Xboxes in 2025.
Yeah, I saw this earlier today. That's brutal, man.
25. Now keep in mind, they sold about 14 million Nintendo Switch 2s in just the last...
That is brutal. 1 million units is like disaster levels.
Last 6 months, I think PlayStation came in at about 10 million PlayStation 5 sold this year, including the PS5 Pro. So the profitability of the PlayStation, even on a per unit basis, is way up. That means that at best, for every like 11 consoles sold, Xbox sells 1. This to me shows the fact that the most important aspect of a lot of the gaming industry stuff is growth. It's not just your current fan base, it's that you're always reaching out. You're always finding new people. You're always getting new cheerleaders to talk about the grant, to get them into the ecosystem. And at this point, it's pretty clear that there just isn't that hype, that excitement for anything Xbox. And all the price increases definitely aren't helping with it. I mean, look at this. Nobody is buying this. I think problem 2 is definitely that all these price increases, there is just so much that makes...
What a deal, man. $600 for the Series X, and it's on sale. Jesus Christ. What was the PS5? $450? So, guys, you could buy a PS5 for $450, or you could buy a Series X for $600. Wowie zowie. What a steal.
People think, look, why would I buy an Xbox? Even if I had $600, this is the discounted version. Usually it costs $650. They're basically being like, brother, why would I even get that? Digital Foundry, they also hit the nail on the head, which is that I do feel like just in general, a lot of games now are just not optimized as well on the Xbox Series X. If your options are, if you've got the same $600 and your options are to buy a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, you know, it runs better. It looks better. It's not just even about the exclusives. Put the exclusives aside. If you're trying to get a singular system, the PS5 is going to have more people online. It's going to have more sales. It's going to have cheaper stuff. And also, on top of everything else, the games just look better. And if you're trying to buy a console and you're trying to get that like best console experience, you're not trying to spend like $3,000 on a high-end gaming PC, you kind of have to go PlayStation because...
Digital Foundry says Xbox videos draw very little views and is harder and harder to justify. Windows Central agrees with low views and says they're doing far more traffic. That's brutal, man.
That's where the stuff doesn't look like crap. But it does also come down to the final third prong, which is the fact that there just really isn't games. Now I'm going to make an offensive joke here. Xbox doesn't get the no games criticism the way the PS5 does, in the same sense that it's uncouth to laugh at a disabled person falling out of a wheelchair. It's uncouth to laugh at a disabled person falling out of a wheelchair. And I think this is the perfect way to put it, right? PS5 does not have nearly enough exclusives. I feel like when PlayStation does release a game like Ghost of Yotei, it's great. I love it. I cheerlead it.
I strongly disagree with that.
I play the hell out of it. I try to get the platinum. I mess with difficulties and stuff, but that definitely doesn't happen enough. But I feel like at the same time, people say PlayStation doesn't have enough games because I feel like that is a fair complaint. How is there like 80 million people have bought a PS5 and there's like less than 8 great exclusives? Great Astrobot. Okay.
There's like 1 game a year now.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't even an offensive joke. It's just a comparison.
Last of Us remastered. But nobody even makes that point about Xbox because who cares? Xbox is so irrelevant. It is so dead. Nobody even cares to say, hey, why don't you have any games? Because at this point, people are basically saying, hey, why don't you have a console? I just saw so many people saying, it's just a dead platform. Blame the brain-dead fanboys for never asking for better. Blame Phil Spencer and the company for never doing better. Thankfully, Nintendo fans were smart enough to ask for better after the Wii U, and after that man left the company. I just think it's interesting that in a lot of ways, this I do think is part of it. I do think that so many of the Xbox YouTubers really sold themselves on the next year is best. And I think...
yeah, from 2017, we've heard this is the year of Xbox, baby. 2018's going to be our year. All the way up to 2025. And what the fuck did they have to show for it? It's just pathetic, man. Yeah, they used to have like 1 or 2 games a year that were decent. Like, you know, Sony never had like an insane output. But you think about like, you know, the PS3 generation, they had like Uncharted 3, Resistance 3, Killzone 3, and I think of another game also that year alone. So they had, I would say, a better variety back then. Now it's just the same over-the-shoulder, slow walking simulator. Lots of cinematics and, you know, emotional, sad dad-like story that, you know, accompanies said walk and talk gameplay experience. All their games just feel very samey.
this happens a lot, right? I think this happens a lot in gaming, which is that people are always excited about the possibility of what's coming over the horizon, right? That next cool thing, the prospective teaser trailer. What is Intergalactic going to be like? When is Naughty Dog actually going to release a game, right? Are we going to get an Astrobot 2? The potential is almost more exciting than the game itself. And you just can't have that experience with Xbox anymore. There is no Xbox potential. This is the last year of Xbox. And like you would always expect, it doesn't end with a giant explosion or a crazy merger. It ends with a wet fart in an empty elevator. I saw this article by Engadget and I thought it was premature, but then I saw the Digital Foundry and Windows Central said their least traffic was related to Xbox videos. Amazon can't get rid of Xbox stock, and once again it's unclear. Xbox dies in 2025. Thanks so much for watching this video. How do you feel about Xbox at this point, and how do you feel in general about...
I feel nothing.
I don't know, just the entire console market.
I feel genuinely nothing about the general console market. I have my Switch 2. I like it personally. And really, I don't fucking care what happens to Sony or Xbox. Genuinely. Neither of them produces anything I even like anymore. So, the only reason I would care about my PlayStation is if, whatever it's called, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is exclusive, but that's not a Sony, like, W. That's just like, yeah, I would buy the console just to play that game because I like the game so much. I don't necessarily like the platform.
There's been a lot of data that just in general, if you want a console, you probably already have it. The growth has been rather bleak this year, and 2026 probably not going to be a lot better. I do think a lot of this just comes down to the price increases, right? It's harder and harder to sell somebody on an increasingly expensive hobby, right? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and what did you get for Christmas? Did you get any great games? Tell me. If you got Expedition 33, especially, tell me. Thanks so much for watching. If you...
Yeah, guys, the heckin' best video game ever.
Could please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Look at this giant sugar cracker. Wow, so good. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know.
Consume. Yo, do you know who we should check in on? Let's see. Is the Cope alive and well? He's making Starfield videos. Good lord, man. Developer Direct leaked.
The Xbox Developer Direct is coming next month, and the yearly visit to Xbox Game Studios reveals for gameplay and secret projects are about to be unveiled. 2026 is a special hallmark for the 25th anniversary for Xbox, and these leaks for the Xbox Developer Direct are unbelievable.
It's all gonna be shit that's previously announced, isn't it?
This is CopeEatsWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. Today we're going to talk about the leaks for Xbox Developer Direct. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel.
Dude, there's gonna be nothing that's unbelievable in this video. It's gonna be Fable, Halo, Gears of War, Forza, and then some other shit. Maybe Fallout 3 Remastered. Wowie zowie, man. Never would have guessed. Holy shit. We'll see.
Hit the bell to be notified of new content.
Starfield DLC, dude. I know. Get excited.
And let's see which games are going to be showcased at Xbox Developer Direct.
Who the fuck cares, man? I'm just so over this shit, honestly. Let's get excited for games that nobody really actually wants to play. They just have nothing better to do.
2026. Every January for the past few years, Xbox has presented a new digital showcase which outlines a few games that are coming in the new year and gameplay reveals with brand new announcements. And it all starts with the Developer Direct. Xbox's lead Matt Booty said, quote, "I can't share exactly what's there, but we've got a lot of stuff that we're shipping next year. In fact, this year, we've got more stuff coming up than we can fit into one show, which is a good place to be. So it's going to be a real banner."
Yeah, that's an absolute lie.
Year for the brand and a banner year for some of the biggest franchises to show up across the industry, close quote. Leaks from insiders have outlined a packed Developer Direct with not 4 to 5 but possibly even 7 games being showcased. And most importantly, some major updates for games that fans have been waiting for years. Let's break down the upcoming Xbox Developer Direct for 2026. First of all, it's a given. It's time for Gears E-Day. Shown in 2024, we've seen absolutely zero gameplay, but the Coalition has explained that everything we saw in the new trailer was all in-engine. This is what the game...
So what? So if I make a rendering in Unreal Engine 5, that's reflective of the game? No. Just because you develop some sort of fucking animation inside of Unreal Engine 5 does not mean it's reflective of what the game is actually going to look like.
Will look like.
Show the actual gameplay.
We've yet to see gameplay of Gears E-Day, but instead, last year getting a remaster for the first Gears of War game. We can expect to get classic style.
If you can even call it a remaster, it was just a re-release of the existing remaster.
Gears gameplay, cover-based shooting, and a story of the young Dom and Marcus Phoenix. Fans have been waiting a long time, and they're glad to see a callback and a prequel for the story from Marcus Phoenix, instead of continuing the story with Kate Diaz from Gears 5 way back in 2019. Gears...
Yeah, fuck Kate Diaz.
E-Day will get...
And not literally either.
A first showcase of gameplay, a release date possibly for around October 2026, and a deep dive into the multiplayer modes that will offset an incredible new game campaign. Of course, we're getting Forza Horizon 6. Playground Games has taken a long time to deliver the next Forza game. Forza 5 was back in 2021, and now 5 years later, we're about to get Forza Horizon 6 finally set in Japan. This is a long...
Oh my god!
Awaited setting, and the reveal for this trailer has shown us that the game is supposed to come out early in spring of 2020.
Unless I can get a busty Japanese babe to sit on my lap in the cockpit view, I'm not interested.
26. Insiders are tying a direct release date of May 2026 for Forza Horizon 6.
Oh my god.
Expect a grandiose open world campaign across Japan's countryside with cherry blossoms and into...
No. Sakura blossoms. You have to use the proper term. They're not cherry blossoms. Sakura blossoms. You know, the weebs will get upset.
Downtown Tokyo for that Tokyo Drift experience that Forza fans have been waiting for, because it's been a long time since this franchise came out every other year. This is going to shock a lot of fans, but...
Whoa! Sorry.
There have been a lot of things brewing behind the scenes for Bethesda Softworks, and one thing they've been quietly and secretly working on is a full reiteration of Starfield. Fans of this epic sci-fi that have been waiting for the improvements and updates and offsetting it with mods and creations. Bethesda has something really special. In fact, insiders are saying that Starfield is about to get its Cyberpunk 2.0 moment. A Starfield 2.0 release that has been a long time coming. There are major things to fix, especially when it comes to the open world
like everything.
Screens and the mechanics built into the game that are lacking from their other classics like Skyrim and Fallout. Looking at Starfield and diving into some of the data mining, there have been some incredible improvements that will possibly eliminate a ton of loading screens, one of the biggest major complaints for Starfield. A seamless organic transition from ground to space and moving into different planets would bring immersion up to a top tier level, probably one of the biggest criticisms that was landed on Starfield. There are other major things that need to come to the game that have been hinted at other updates that Bethesda's done for their games in Elder Scrolls and the Fallout series, and the outpost building is one of the mechanics that needs to see a massive overhaul. Especially the loot, the things you can pick up in the game, half of them are completely...
The fact that he modded this into the game, bro, and it still looks like a square ass. Like, this looks like the middle-aged mom ass.
Useless and worth almost 0 credits in the game. If Bethesda is truly taking every item in the world and making those deconstructed...
Square cheeks, bro. And he had to mod that shit in, too. Brutal.
And craftable for your outpost and building your ship and your gear and modifying your weapons. This could be...
Yeah, dude. Oh, my science. I can't wait to play more Starfield, man. It was so good.
A huge revival for Starfield. The combat and the visuals, the characters and story are all incredible in Starfield, and if they...
No, they're not. They absolutely are fucking not.
Can fix these main issues.
Name one memorable character from Starfield. One memorable character. What is one memorable character from Starfield? I don't even remember. The only thing I remember about Starfield is the bikini. That was it. Because I remember there was like one of the few moments in the game that just felt like ridiculously stupid. That was kind of fun. And how you had to beat up the gay people to steal it from them.
And round out the mechanics and make this RPG its true form. This will be a next step for the franchise, and Starfield will also be announced at this time to come to PlayStation 5, and the world will finally get to dive into this massive universe. Fable is one of Xbox's most troubled franchises. It's been a long
and least anticipated.
Long time since we've been able to go back to Albion, and Playground Games has...
How much money do you think they wasted on this? Like, how many years of development and how many hundreds of millions of dollars do you think have been poured into this upcoming flop?
Delayed and delayed yet again. Fans are unsure if Fable is even going to make it in 2026, especially since it looks like they need the entirety of the calendar year, which puts them close to Grand Theft Auto 6. But Playground Games could see their showcase alongside Forza Horizon 6 to show both games and have them both ready for the end of this year. With Forza Horizon 6 coming in May, Fable could be pushing closer to September or October. And I'll say it again, we've only seen about 42 seconds of gameplay. You're watching it here. There is so much in this open world.
It looks terrible.
We've only seen about 42 seconds of gameplay. You're watching it here. There is so much in this open world.
Dude, it's just every game looks the same nowadays.
The mechanics and the way we'll play the game and being able to choose a male or female playable character have yet to be unveiled. Playground
Focus M.
Games has been so quiet and secret about Fable. This is the perfect time to have Xbox in their studio interviewing their teams and telling us exactly what we can expect from Fable, and hopefully it comes out in 2026. In Exile Entertainment has been working tirelessly on Clockwork Revolution, which is a first-person action
Alright, I will say this game does look mildly intriguing, but the main character, I don't know.
RPG set in a steampunk universe. And this is a BioShock meets Singularity with all of the charm of a Fallout game. And this is from the people that made the Fallout series in the beginning anyway. Clockwork Revolution has some incredible first-person gunplay, really charming and witty dialogue with characters, and a world
Yeah, that part has me concerned.
That literally changes around you, with time manipulation spanning you across multiple eras and styles in a world that can be changed on the fly. If Xbox really wants to show 6 to 7 games in their developer direct, Clockwork Revolution would be a really great showcase. That is, if it's ready to ship in 2026. The Halo studio has been working on Halo Campaign Evolved, and this is likely set for a release date.
Who the fuck cares about this dog shit, man? Whoa, dude!
At around the 25th anniversary, which puts us the beginning of November 2026. We've already seen 15 to 20 minutes of gameplay showcased by Halo Studios themselves and content creators who had hands-on with this reimagining, the 4th time of Halo Combat Evolved. Campaign
Well, not even the 4th time. Well, maybe it is the 4th. Let's think. So you have the original release, you got the 360 re-release, you have Master Chief Collection. Yeah, this is the 4th time. Okay. The 4th time. Jesus, man. Wowie zowie. You know, I played all 3 iterations, but boy, I just can't wait to buy it again for $40.
Evolved looks incredible in Unreal Engine 5 and shows that you can change engines and still keep the heart and DNA of the Halo franchise. And we've all played this game before, but it's finally coming to the PlayStation 5. This would be a really good time to showcase all of the modes and available features in the campaign, and as well as getting a deep...
All of the modes? There's only one mode available in the campaign. It's called the campaign. What the fuck is he talking about, bro?
Dive into the new Halo Studios and how they will shape the franchise moving forward.
By re-releasing better games in the worst possible form? Hooray! Musashi with the 5, Fable, a fantasy game where everyone looks too old, too ugly, too scrawny, with disformed bodies that only modern, emaciated 2025 Troon Zognetics can produce, yeah. It's just, I don't even understand why they didn't just cancel it, to be honest. But yeah, I think everybody's forgotten about that heckin' Quirk, Chungus, David, and or no, what was it supposed to be? Jack and the Beanstalk? The initial reveal of like the quirky black dude with the glasses, and that was supposed to be Jack and the Beans. So it's just gonna be yeah. Good luck. That's all I can say for anyone who actually is looking forward to that game. They've shown 20 seconds of gameplay of dodging and, you know, blocking attacks. And that's it. Fable was never that big of a franchise in the first place, so it's going to bomb. It's going to sell maybe 2 million copies at most. They wasted a shit ton of money on the development cycle, and I don't get it. Tell me 3 games that you actually are excited for. Hell, tell me one single game. I do only have one single game, funnily enough, and that is Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. So, that's it. Other than that, I could not care less if anything actually released between now and then.
There's one more surprise. If they're trying to get 6 to 7 games, there could be one more surprise, and it's another one of Xbox's worst kept secrets. And Todd Howard has been working so hard to bring Fallout to the fans. With the
No, he hasn't. They outsourced it to fucking another Asian studio. Shut up.
TV show now out and available for people to watch in Season 2, it's time to capitalize on the Fallout franchise fanaticism and show us Fallout 3 Remaster. In fact, this might actually be a remake. Rumors are that Virtual Studio, the team behind the Oblivion remake, is working
So Todd Howard didn't work on it. Got it.
on this in Unreal Engine 5, which will take Fallout 3 and make it more like a remake from the ground up. Better visual.
No, it's not a remake. The same glitches in Oblivion are in the Oblivion remaster. They didn't remake anything. They just reskinned it. It was like basically a visual mod. That's it. All the same bugs, glitches, and issues with the original version of Oblivion were in the so-called remaster.
Better combat, bringing that whole Capital Wasteland to life. And in fact, Fallout isn't done there.
I just don't get this cope, bro. I really don't. I don't get it.
They're also planning on working on a remake for Fallout New Vegas. But if Fallout 3 Remake is supposed to come out sometime in 2026, this would be the perfect place to showcase what it'll look like and when we can get our hands on it. 2026 is so packed with games. There are so many.
Oh my god, man. I really have to question, how do people even get excited for this shit?
Games coming out at the very beginning of the year. Everything has been pushed to leave room for Grand Theft Auto 6 at the end of the year. But the holiday season is also packed with big, huge games from Xbox themselves. And Xbox still has to hide some stuff and hold it off for the Xbox Showcase at the summer of 2026. There are big things brewing, which we'll break down later about the 25th anniversary, but Xbox Developer Direct is probably about 1 month out, and I can't wait to see what the studios are working on. And most of all, I can't wait to see the eventual release dates of Xbox's biggest games. This is CopeEatsWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. The Developer Direct has been going on since 2023, and every year I've really enjoyed the showcase and getting a look into the studios and the people that are working on the games. But most of all, I've been excited to see how many games Xbox is working on, and to hear that they're so packed that they can't put everything in the Direct that's already ready for 2026, it's finally a good thing. It's been a crazy couple of years with the brand, and to watch them make falters of the console but have all these amazing games coming out, I'm really excited. There's a few games that I'd be concerned about, and Fable is probably the one that I'm most timid about. Like, I really want to play this game, but the way that they've waited so long to talk about it, and I just have a feeling if anything is slipping into 2027, it's probably Fable, but I hope we actually get to see what the game will play like and what we can expect when we dive into these huge games. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing.
Cope, yeah. I'm timid, aka you have zero faith in it. I don't blame him. I don't have faith in it either. Let's see. I don't see anything that makes me want to click. Cult is the epitome of there's no war and Ba Sing Se, I guess. Guess so. What happened to Fable? Where did you go? What time is it? It's almost 9:30. I probably should get off. I need to be somewhere, so I got to go get ready, and then I got to head out. So, anyway, I got to sign off for now. I'll be back on tonight. So, have a wonderful, Saturday, right? Yeah, have a great Saturday, everybody. And I'll talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.